Hey, what's up? How's everybody doing? Charlie was first. Charles, how's life? Oh, I have to take Neo to the vet tomorrow at 12:30. So I might not start my stream until like 1:30, maybe something like that, 2. So I don't know if I'm gonna have time. Like, I either can't... You know what? Maybe we just don't stream Magic tomorrow. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time to play Magic and Split Fiction, so maybe we can do Split Fiction plus something else. Maybe I can just play a different game tomorrow. We'll see. Anyway, Christmas, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Hopefully the weekend was good and your week kicked off with a bang. And Lone Wolf. And you have more time to watch. That's awesome, dude. COVID positive. Oh, no. Okay. It's just, well, it's almost like the COVID is... influenza, which is the flu, right? But it's just a different, it's a much more mutated strain of flu, right? So both of those things are correct, but still, yeah, COVID very contagious. So it's probably better off just chilling at home, staying away from other people, don't make other people sick, and you get to watch me. Bonus.
You like watching my stream, don't you, Lone Wolf? Don't you lie to me. It's the best stream you've ever seen in your life.
Let's go to spoilers. These are the new cards that are coming in Magic in the next Magic set. No, not Final Fantasy. No, not Spider-Man. There's a set coming out before all that shit, and it's the actual Magic set. Tarkir Dragonstorm. Let's check out some spoilers. Colin, how you doing? I heard your intro music go off there. This isn't Watchmen? Read Watchmen? Watch Watchmen? The movie was actually cool. I thought Watchmen was kind of sweet, but now I haven't seen it in so long. I imagine the visuals are pretty dated, right? Especially like Dr. Manhattan and all that, like the way he, like all the scenes with him. I wonder what that looks like now, but how you doing, Colin? Hopefully life is good. Dugio, what's up? We're going to be playing later today, I hope, Dugio. Dugio is part of our For the King 2 multiplayer campaign. We're on the very last mission, the very last campaign of the entire series of campaigns, the end of the game. And we lost last week. The end, we got to the very end boss of the game, and we lost. I died first. Well, actually, Smoltron, then I died. So, we're gonna try again. It's 4-player multiplayer RPG, and Dugio did his best, but even the Friar wasn't enough to power through. Waft Turtle, how you doing? I heard your intro music as well. Thank you, man. Yep, doing well. We're gonna look at some spoilers first, and then get into some standard. Week off work, nice. Get paid, yep. Paid sick leave, yep. Benefits, or military, but also just any decent job. Any unionized job, you'd absolutely have a ton of paid sick leave and stuff like that. But yeah, having a decent job, it makes a difference. The movie is meh, but the visuals are definitely dated. Yeah, the graphic novel's a masterpiece. Reading The Watchmen, plus, AAA, thumbs up. Watching The Watchmen, still good, but not as good as the books. Yeah. Your drunk ass couldn't carry, I know. Not for lack of trying. Been playing a ton of Monster Hunter. Yeah, Colin, you are not the first person to tell me that. I think Jub has been He's like 110 hours already into Monster Hunter, and I'm like, holy shit! Didn't it just come out like 2 weeks ago or something? Anyway, I wish I could do that. I want to just. What would everybody do if I only streamed one game until I beat it, and then I streamed another game until I beat it, and then I streamed another game until I beat it? What if I just did that? I would like to do that. Like, I'll just play Indiana Jones till I beat it. Then I'll play, Magic. I could still sprinkle in Magic, but back in the day, Colin, you remember, I used to play like 8 games a day. I would just bounce around to different games, show people as many different things as possible. But it's just so bad for growth. I mean, there are people, remember when I was on the front page and we had 3,000 people in here almost? A bunch of new people joined from that, and then some of them came back, once or twice after that and said, hey, are you playing Marvel Rivals again? Hey, are you playing blah, blah, blah? And I'm like, no, yeah, maybe on Saturday. And then they just like fall off, right? Because I keep switching games and most people just want to see one thing. Is this? Oh no, okay. I thought I saw the mic for a second. Job, what's up? Yeah, Monster Hunter. Did you hear what I said? I said you've got 120 hours? Okay, well, it was 110 yesterday, so dear God. As an MTGA player, I know. So I don't know, Colin. What would happen? I could just go game to game to game, but like I have Xbox Game Pass for PC right now. I wanna play a bunch of games while I have that, right? I haven't even touched Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I haven't touched Stalker 2. I wanted to play those. Alan Wake 2 is sitting here as well. All the 2s. Anyway, is this real? Are these real cards or these goofy ass commander shit? I think this is goofy ass commander shit. I'm gonna ignore that. These are promo cards. What are these? That looks like a judge promo symbol. Somebody who's actually read about this can probably explain it to me, but let's just stick with these. These have to be, are these like special guest cards? What is this? Anyway, uncommons I'm gonna skip. Bloomvine Regent. Oh, adventures are back. Wow. Except they don't, do they call it an adventure? No, it's just the split, it's like the weird new split card basically, right? Dazza, how you doing? Monster Hunter doesn't really have much content for me, really? Oh, wow. I don't know anything about Monster Hunter, but I know most people are pretty happy with it. You don't think it's enough content? Finish Kingdom Come 2? Hell yeah, extra humor. Nice. Man, I'm jealous. I want to finish it. I want to play it. I'm actually, I'm going to play Alan Wake 2, but I actually want to go back and play Control again. It's just such an incredible game. I've talked about it many times on the channel. And they just added, with the latest update to Control, a game that's like 5 years old now or whatever, they added full ray tracing, path trace lighting, all that stuff. And that game already looked quite good. So I can't wait to go back. I'm going to play through that game again before Control 2 comes out. It's supposed to come out, I don't know, next year, 2 years. They haven't really said, but it's in development right now. So no rush there, but that's another game I want to get back to. But I'm jealous, Kingdom Come 2. It's on my short list. Game night promos? Oh, they're game. Okay, good. Game night promos. It's an omen? It's called an omen? Oh yeah, sorry, I see. Sorcery Omen. Oh, I didn't think that was, so they call them omens. It's adventures. They just, the omen, okay, it fits the flavor, sure. So adventures are extremely powerful. So for those of you newer to the game, I don't know how many people like that are in here, but we get a lot of new people coming in here who don't know, the depths of Magic. They haven't plumbed the depths yet. Any card with adventure on it is automatically, has a very high floor. You can't really go wrong by putting 2 cards into one, because not only is it flexible, you can cast it on turn 3, you can also cast it on turn 5, 2 different modes. Being flexible is perfect because it's always going to be good. It's rarely going to be useless. Unlike a card that's only expensive or a card that's only cheap, you draw it in the late game. If it's cheap and doesn't really do anything, you're sad. If you draw the big thing in the early game, you're sad. So that's good, the split mana cost, but also just the fact that they're all built in 2-for-1s means it's like you're getting more out of your cards, right? You get to cast the same card twice, just like you would with a card with flashback or Unearth or Aetherize, no, not Aetherize, what is it called? Eternalize, and on and on. There's, Embalm. There's a million mechanics like this that make the cards into 2-for-1s. So starting with that kind of framework, then you should evaluate the card, and then the next step is to evaluate it in context of standard. But so a 3-mana ramper, 3 mana, search your library for up to 2 basic forests. Oh, it's cultivate, but only for forests. Okay, one on the battlefield, tap the other in your hand, then shuffle. So Cultivate was a 3-mana sorcery that got any 2 basic lands. This one gets 2 forests. So the nice thing, there are Surveil lands in Standard right now. So a forest could be a dual land, a Surveil land, which is very powerful. If it said, oh no, basic forest. I'm sorry, there is the word basic there. My bad. Yeah, never mind. So you've got to get basic forests. Okay, I mean, that's not the worst, but that's like still good. I mean, it's getting 2 cards right there, and then you get a 3rd card when you play it later out of Omen territory or whatever they want to call it, right? I'm assuming it works the same way as Adventures, right? Control, extra humor. Have you not played Control? Dude. Oh, this is going to blow everybody's mind, but there's a guy in my channel who's been there since like the first 6 months I was streaming. He's still in my Discord. He's a good dude. Legit Styles. Legit has never played Half-Life 2. Can believe that? And if there's no better time to play Half-Life than now, in fact, you can go on Steam. They have a demo right now. They went back to Half-Life 2. There's a free demo. You can play it. And they added ray tracing to Half-Life 2. And it looks awesome. I actually think I'm going to play the demo this week, probably on Saturday. If you have not played that game, I mean, there's a reason it's like one of the most talked about games of all time. Like, you know, I couldn't believe it. Control is another one. Control is incredible, and like the world, and actually Remedy, the studio that made Control, they also made Alan Wake and Alan Wake 2. They are making some kind of larger universe where Control actually takes place in the same universe as Alan Wake, and there's even links between the games and stuff. So I'm really looking forward to going back and playing Control. You guys can watch me do it at some point, but anyway, sorry, let me catch up with you guys. Basic Forest. Yeah, Charlie, I was like, oh, Forest is kind of crazy. Because when I see the word forest, but basic, yeah. So it's worse than Cultivate. Like, you've got to get forests, but it guarantees your next 2 land drops after turn 3. Ideally, when there's a 1-mana ramper or a 2-mana ramper, that's when things are crazy. We already have Llanowar Elves in Standard. If Llanowar Elves isn't enough to make a heavy green deck good, then I don't know if this is. I don't see it, but this is obviously more built-in value. It's a 3-for-1, really, but 2 of those cards are forests. Whenever this creature or another dragon control enters, gain 3 life. Yeah, 4/5 flyer for 5 is kind of interesting. Oh, you know what? I can't believe I didn't even realize it was a dragon. I mean, this is pretty low-res art here, but I don't know what I was really looking at. I thought it was some weird tree folk. I'm not gonna lie, because it got forests. And then when it said dragon, that's when I looked at the creature type and I was like, oh, it's a dragon. Wow, because I'm like, a 4/5 flying tree folk. That's interesting. Right, it's a green dragon. Okay, cool. Strategic Betrayal. Yeah, I don't think this is good enough for Standard. I mean, a 5-mana 4/5 that ETBs and gains 3 life. That's like limited level. That's like a limited bomb or a limited power. Not even a bomb, just a powerful card. Flying is nice, but we've already got way scarier shit at 5 mana in Standard if you want to do that. So I don't see it, but Temur Battlecrier. Ooh, the dreaded Temur colors. That's tough to cast. 4/3 Orc Ranger. Ooh, I like that. I like that class in D&D. That's sweet. That'd be a sweet D&D character to build, an Orc Ranger. During your turn, spells you cast cost 1 less to cast for each creature you control with power 4 or greater. For each creature you control with power 4 or greater. Huh. That's kind of interesting. Obviously not very good, though. I mean, that's so fragile. We have Lightning Strike in Standard. Obviously, it dies to all the Doom Blades. Ugh. I don't know. I don't see that. That's just, it's too hard to cast. Getting this down on turn 3, this is the kind of card you want to play as early as possible to start making your other stuff cheaper, but you got to bend over backwards to make that mana happen consistently on turn 3, right? A lot of tapped lands. I don't know. I don't like that either. Feel free to jump in and disagree with me if anybody has any, or you want me to tell you why it's bad if I haven't elaborated enough, but oh wait, what? Sorry, Nano. What happens after Omen? It shuffles back into your deck after Omen cast. Wait, what? Okay, maybe I should go read. So they put out the rules regarding omens. Maybe I should go read the rules for Tarkir here. Collecting. Oh, there's limited edition cards and all that stuff. I don't care about the collecting. What is the other? I just want to know the rules. Commander deck list. Don't care. Mechanics. There we go. Okay, let's just quickly. Maybe I should have started with this. Endure. Endure. We know, don't we? It's Abzan mechanic. When this creature enters, it endures 3. Oh, have we had this before? It vaguely, it seems some similar, but I can never tell anymore because we've done mechanics and then they've done knockoff mechanics of all the mechanics. I don't know if did we have endure before? I'm not even sure. Yeah, let me read the stupid mechanics first. A lot of them are recycled mechanics. The other ones have reminder text, but the Omen does not. There's too many words on the card already. So control's incredible. Oh, Nano, what? You guys got to play Half-Life 2. Go download the demo right now, the one with ray tracing. I think it said you need like a 3060 Ti or higher to play, or a 3060 or higher to play it. But yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna play that later this week. Let's try and focus on Magic though. I haven't played that either. Oh, guys, it was a foundational game. It inspired so much of the single player game design that came after it, like all the single player campaigns of so many other games. Yeah, Half-Life's just Half-Life and Half-Life 2. Half-Life 2 was somehow like better than the first one. It was incredible. Anyway, so let me catch up. Yeah. Did it have it at the end? Oh, I didn't on that other green dragon. I didn't see it, but why can't it just be adventure? Yeah. 480 Super is efficient? Yeah. Wait. Is that I have one of those? Are you talking you have one of those too? Yeah. Sufficient. Yeah. A 480 absolutely would be sufficient. Yeah. Anyway, let me focus on this. So endure. Let's just go mechanic one at a time here. Endure X means you get either X counters on the creature when it ETBs, or it makes a 3/3 or an XX spirit creature. No flying, despite being a spirit. That's pretty important. So this is like a 6 mana 4/4 and make a 3/3. That is really good. 6 mana for 7 power across 2 bodies, like evenly split. Or it comes down as a 6 mana 7/7 with reach. Kind of weird. Remember, this is an ETB trigger. So this will not enter as a 7/7. So if you had something that destroyed creature power 4 or less, this would ETB, trigger goes on the stack. They choose the mode. They have to choose when it goes on the stack, I assume. If an endure ability is resolved with the creature, okay, you simply make the spirit. Okay, so there is an out there. You can't burn them. Okay, good to know. Endure. Okay, there's flurry. Whenever you cast your second spell each turn, this creature deals 1 damage to each opponent. So flurry is an ability we've seen many times on individual creatures, but I guess now they've keyworded it. Sure. But it always triggers on second spell, so it only triggers once each turn, right? Yeah. Sultai has renew. News and ability. Okay, I'm just gonna read the cards. I can usually. It's just you do it from your graveyard, right? And exile it. I assume that's the renew part. Cast it, like pay the cost in the graveyard, exile the card, do something. The do something is always different. I don't know if it's always a sorcery. Oh, all of them can be activated only as a sorcery. Yeah, okay. Limited mechanics. I mean, that's fine maybe in standard. If something does do something out of the graveyard, that's extra value. That's just another way to, yeah, imbue cards with value. Mobilize. This is a mechanic that's coming back. I think we had this before. Didn't we? Sack it at the beginning of next end step. Okay, so mobilize only works for the 1 attack. It comes into play tapped and attacking, and then it just goes away at the end of your turn. It's kind of interesting. If there's cheap mobilize, that'll be a good effect to have alongside like Vengeful Blood Witch and stuff like that. Just auto sacking a bunch of stuff every single turn. You don't even have to invest resources in sacking it. Or if you have other ways to sack it, you sack it before your end step, get value, off something else. That's powerful. Harmonize. Cast this card from your graveyard, so it's like flashback. Tap a creature you control to reduce it by X. Flashback with Convoke? Search your library for a basic land card. So Harmonize lets you do the same spell again. It's flashback, but it also has Convoke stapled to it. But you can't Convoke for colored mana. Okay. And then Omens. Ah, this one has reminder text. Shuffle this card into its owner's library. Did the green one say that? Did I miss it? Maybe I didn't even read it. I don't think it had the reminder text, but I could have been wrong. So you cast it for the Omen cost, and it shuffles back in. Huh. Hmm. There's some interesting implications to that. I mean, first of all, if you have an Omen card in your deck, you can never get decked, right? Let's say Jace mills you completely, but you have this guy in your hand. You just end step cast this. Oh, but it draws a card? Okay. I guess not then. Wait a minute. This guy in particular wouldn't work. But some other Omen card, you could just keep putting it back into your deck every turn as long as you keep casting it for the Omen cost. You won't get decked, right? This one obviously draws you a card, so that doesn't quite work. That's kind of interesting, but oh, so it's not quite adventure. Yeah, it's not as powerful. It's not giving you the other half whenever you want. You have to draw it again. Behold? Oh, behold, just reveal a dragon. This is a very common mechanic that's come back many times. Changed names every time. Now it's behold. Okay. What was it called? Foretell before? I think there was even another one like that. Monocolored hybrid mana, sure. Surveil, we know Surveil. Okay, and that's it. Okay. Now I can probably, hopefully, properly evaluate some of these cards. I don't care about the commons. That rare is lame. Teval, Arbiter of Virtue. So, Sultai Dragon, legendary creature, spirit dragon. So this is the main big Sultai leader, right? Leader of the Sultai faction, maybe? 6/6 flying, lifelink for 5. God, the casting costs just keep going down. Spells you cast have Delve. Whoa, that is powerful. Whenever you cast a spell, you lose life equal to its mana value. Whoa, that is not good. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Sorry, let me catch back up with you guys. I do as well. Autotype sufficient. Yeah. Worst adventure. And you have one as well, Nano. Nice. Yeah, definitely worse adventure. Outback mechanic, yeah, it's not bad. I mean, Omen is interesting, but it's not the card advantage that adventure is. I mean, you're not getting 2 casts out of your card right away. Shuffling it in your deck is not, that doesn't do anything. That's just, you might as well throw it in, exile it. You might not ever draw it again. It might not ever be relevant again. Like, you're not getting that back. But it is interesting that Omen can save you from getting decked, right? But yeah, exactly. Okay, I scoop. I think Adventure was clearly too powerful. I think they learned their lesson, and they nerfed it. Just like Discover was a slightly more nerfed version of Cascade, right? I mean, you can tell they're trying to fix these mistakes that they've made rather than creating new mechanics, which would be nice. I guess it is a new mechanic, but it's like, okay, sure. So it is just Adventure, except you don't get the second half. That is much worse, right? Like way worse. So it's still fine, but it's not amazing. It's not the 3-for-1s that some adventure cards were, or 2-for-1s or whatever. But Squirming Emergence card, this? I don't know. Really? I don't know. I don't love this card. So first of all, it's really tough to cast. And then it ETBs and doesn't do anything. So if you tap out for this and it just dies to Doomblade, you lose. Like you're so far behind in tempo at that point that you're probably losing to most standard decks, right? By turn 5, this is your big top of the curve play, and they just go kill it with a 2-mana spell, play another 1 or 2 things. You're just getting out tempoed hard, right? I don't know. I don't see it. If this had some sort of protection, or if it ETB'd and did something, maybe, but. And then the Delve thing is very powerful, but then they really capped it. They put a huge, counterbalance to the first half of the card. Whenever you cast the spell, like you can't play this and then go nuts. This, it's Grizzlebrand is much better. You could do that with Grizzlebrand because he was getting haste a lot of times off sneak attack or whatever else. You were gaining that life back. This doesn't have haste. This isn't gaining you any life. You're gonna play this. What are you gonna go crazy and delve something? Pay like 6 life? Because think about it. If you're to make delve worth it, you want to be casting something huge for cheap, like Treasure Cruise, like Dig Through Time, like the really powerful delve cards that we've seen in the past. This, and what? You have Ugin in your hand. Okay, you slam Ugin, and then you take a bunch of damage, and then they kill this, and then they kill you. Like, you're never gonna have a chance to swing with this. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't think it's good enough. But again, I'm a pragmatist. I'm sure the dreamers out there are looking at this going, oh my god. And of course, this is a commander card, right? This will be fun in commander with Delve, where you have 40 life to play with. That's much better. But in standard, no, it's not good enough. I don't see anything else interesting here. So there's cycles here. Yeah, the monuments are back. So they're different now, obviously, but I remember the monuments from before. Now, instead of tapping for mana, they ETB and then get one of their colors, a basic of their color. Put it into your hand? Eh. Yeah, I guess putting it into play would be a little too OP for 2 mana. Okay, put it into your hand. Sack it, create 2 birds. Sack it, create an XX spirit. Greatest toughness among creatures you control. Sack it, make 2 black zombies. That's quite good. Sack it, create 3 warrior tokens. Menace and haste. Oh, that's interesting too. Sack it, make a 5/5. Abzan might be the worst one here. Abzan's the worst. Then Temur. Then it's one of these two, and I think Jeskai might be the best. 2 1/1 flying tokens, maybe better than Sultai Monument, but it's close between those two. And then it's probably Mardu in third. I don't know. 3 red 1/1s. I mean, this could be insane if the format's really aggressive, if Mardu has a really aggressive limited deck that you can build. But Abzan the worst because it requires something else. Like by itself, it doesn't do anything. You need another creature, and if you've got a creature that's only a 2/2, you're not paying 4 mana to make a 2/2, right? So that's by far the worst one, unfortunately. But anyway, who cares? They're uncommons. They're not going to see play in standard. This is too slow to see play in standard. But Control in Half-Life 2, yeah, you got them. Oh my God! Nano goes on a spending spree. Battle Brothers is so good too. You've got like 1,000 hours worth of games you just got there, at least. Like, well, you'll see. You'll enjoy them. Control is fantastic too. I will get back into that at some point. Oh, anyway, I can't stop thinking about, or I gotta stop thinking about those games, or I'll never get through these cards. Uncommons, meh. Commons, uncommons, uncommons. Anything spicy? I'm not really gonna look at these too much. Maybe there's a good removal spell in here. Maybe some good sideboard card or counter spell. I don't know. Voice of Victory. 2 mana, 1/3, mobilize 2. Opponents can't cast spells during your turn. Not amazing. I mean, we have Grand Abolisher in standard. Is this better than Grand Abolisher? It's easier to cast, but it doesn't shut off activations, so they can't, like, you know, Grand Abolisher shuts off Ghost Vacuum. This doesn't. So I don't know. That's actually interesting. Another Grand Abolisher is not super exciting. We already have something basically like this. Might be better than this. Is there anything else? All Out Assault, the Mardu card. Creatures you control get +1/+1 and have Death Touch. When this enchantment enters, if it's your main phase, there's an additional combat phase. Ooh. And then an additional main phase. And then untap all your creatures. That is powerful. You know, obviously a curve topping card. You play it on turn 5, swing with the team, +1/+1, 2 attacks. I don't know. And then the +1/+1 sticks around after is kind of nice. This is interesting. I think this is powerful. I don't know. Who knows if it's going to see play, because that casting cost, like, is Mardu worth it? Most aggressive decks don't want to be many colors. The fewer colors, the better, generally, right? If you're an aggressive deck. So I don't think it's going to see much play, but I could be wrong. Mardu aggro is a thing. I don't know. Mardu go wide. Maybe. Fill your yard. Squirming this with only 5 in yard. Oh, the dragon? Sure. Yeah, Dredger's Insight. Okay. No, I haven't seen Ugin yet. I guess they I saw in on Reddit, it was one of the posts in the feed, Ugin blah blah blah, but I didn't click on the card. I saw they printed it. I think everybody, they spoiled it, right? They, like, even before they spoiled it, they spoiled the outline or whatever. Like, we all knew Ugin was coming, so I knew it was coming. I didn't know it was already out today. I think I realized it when I saw that Reddit post earlier, but I didn't click on it. So yeah, okay, Scoop. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Like, Squirming Emergence isn't good right now. So what does this do that Squirming isn't already doing? You do this easier than than Squirming. I don't know. I can pull off turn 3 Atraxa, turn 4 Atraxa with that deck. Unmolested. Does this do something that the deck's already not doing? I don't think so. It's just a random dork. I'd rather I'd rather have a turn 3 Atraxa, right? Or whatever else huge thing I want to play. Portal, those kind of things. Those are expensive. 5 is a little bit easier, but I don't know. Does that make it worth it? I don't think it does anything to the deck to make it good suddenly. I just still don't think it matters. Taigem, Master Opportunist. 2 mana 2/2 with Flurry, so whenever you cast your second spell, copy it. Then exile the spell you cast with 4 time counters on it. Oh. Weird. That's a little bit... So you don't get 2 spells, you only still get to cast one of the... Like, the one copy. And then the original, you cast 4 turns later. And you've got to cast 2 spells to trigger this guy? I don't know, I guess that's okay with Burn or something. Blue-red Burn deck. Cheap spells, so you play, you know, Consider some other 1 mana cantrip, opt into shock the opponent. This guy triggers. They still get shocked. The shock gets suspended for 4 turns, and maybe 4 turns later you kill them with it. I don't know. That's a lot of hoops to jump through. Maybe. What do you guys think of Taigam? I don't see it, but chain off a bunch of things. Yeah, I don't know. Paying life? I don't think that's gonna win you games. You're gonna lose a lot of games by casting a bunch of delve spells, and then they kill your guy. Because again, you're tapping out usually to put it into play, so it's not like you're casting a delve spell on the same turn. Your other spells are like Atraxas and shit, right? Like you know, even if you have more copies of that dragon in your deck, they cost 3 colors. So how are you delving? Delve just gets rid of the colorless cost. You're not delving the colored mana, so you're not free spelling anything unless it's colorless, right? Or it's like 1 colored mana and like 6 colorless or something. So I don't know. Chaining off spells is great. Nobody's saying that's bad. I'm saying paying life for it's bad. You're dead if you do that against a lot of decks. You're already on a low life total with Squirming because you're not interacting in the first couple turns. You're self-milling or whatever. They're hitting you. They're building their board. And then you take turn 4 off, turn 3 off to put the 6/6 lifelink into play. I don't think you're casting another spell that turn. Not early in the game. You just won't have the mana, right? Comfy, how you doing? Hopefully life is good. Carry Zev good in standard? No, never. Never really good. Yeah, and that card, didn't that have haste? Yeah, that card never really did it. Oh, no, it did. It was in mono red. I remember Carry Zev seeing play. It made the 2/1 with haste. Yeah. That was good. That was a long time ago. I don't know if that kind of card would see play. And didn't it have... I thought Carry Zev had haste. But I don't see it. I think this is a sideboard card for like a deck like Omniscience combo. Like I'm playing Grand Abolisher because I want that effect. I don't give a shit about the Mobilize too, but... Would Mono Red trade any of their... Or Gruul Aggro or something? Or I don't know, Boros. Would Boros trade any of their 2-drops for this? No way. You wouldn't trade the mouse that draws them cards and has prowess for this. You wouldn't trade... I don't even know what their other 2-drops are. I know they have a bunch of 1-drops, and then I know the 3s. What other 2s do they even play? Oh, Druid. You wouldn't trade Druid for this, probably. But, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if it had haste or something, but... Ooh, bunch of dragons down here. Hold on. So, I looked at Taigem. Taigem's interesting, but... Dredgers gains you life? 1 life? Yeah, that's not enough. Gaining 1 life. It's not 1 life for each card. It's just 1 life when you delve 6 or whatever, right? I don't know. I don't see it, but good luck, okay, Scoob. You're a brewer. I know you're gonna brew, but I pity you. I worry about you. You're gonna get frustrated, I think. I mean, it'll still be fine in the games where it survives, but if your opponent has any removal for that thing or a bounce spell, at least it tracks the ETBs and draws a bunch of cards. Or whatever other card you want to play. Like, if I'm cheating something into play, it better ETB. The fact that that guy doesn't ETB, I don't think so, man. Oh, Waft Turtle, what's up? Waft Turtle.
Dang, almost 2 years is wild.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the 2 years. Holy shit, almost. Yeah, 24 months is coming soon. You're gonna have a new badge. A shiny new badge. Yeah, it's crazy how the time flies. I sometimes can't believe I've been streaming for as long as I have. But Bag, how you doing? Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Sorry, catching up with you guys. Casting spells for 2 mana. 2-drop. This thing is good in this thing? Wait, what 2-drop? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not looking at commons on uncommons, so if it's one of those. Oh, this thing maybe? I haven't gotten there yet. Frostcliff Siege. 3 mana. As this enchantment enters, choose Jeskai or Teamer. Oh, wow. The sieges. Yeah, I remember. Now they're multicolored. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, draw a card. Okay. Blue-red? Creatures you control. Yeah, trample and haste. That's pretty good for cheap. I mean, it's kind of interesting. I think that's decent. For 3 mana? I mean, you can set up a big turn where, yeah, you drop this. I mean, if you curve into this, and just have it's like a enduring curiosity that comes down on turn 3. It's not a body, but much harder to kill. And then you immediately get to draw some cards. I think that's good. I think this card is actually decent. I don't know if blue-red's a weird color combination, but you know, most of the aggro decks are not blue-red, they're white-red or red-green or whatever, but if all of these are this cheap and they immediately have an impact on the board when they come down, I could see these being decent. Again, it just depends. I don't... Who knows if there's a deck that can use that, but... Marang River Serpent. So 4 mana, draw 3, discard. That's pretty powerful. At instant speed, and then you shuffle that back in. This is good. Imagine in a control deck, your card draw spells keep shuffling back into your deck. That is quite good. And then later on, the back half is a finisher. I think this is actually a really interesting control finisher. I don't know if we need that kind of card draw, though. We just got Stock Up. Stock Up is better than this. I mean, just being 3 mana instead of 4 already makes it better. Plus, it digs way deeper. So, do you need this? But at the same time, the fact that your card draw gets looped back into your deck is pretty nice. Draw 3, discard that's decent. That's usually better than what we get for 4 mana. Usually you're getting like scry 2, draw 2 kind of effects, right? Or draw 3, discard 2 or something. Interesting. What do you guys think of this one? This one could be a good control finisher. I could see that. Just chilling, nice. So you gain a couple life, but yeah, like, aren't you, like, think about it. You're playing a guy, I already said what I think. You're not going to convince me. I think it's very clear that card's not good enough, but you play that card, and then you want to play something huge. So 1 or 2 life is still not enough. I want to play a 7 mana card. I want to immediately delve a 7-drop and pay 6 of it with my graveyard and put it into play for 1 mana. You know, I want to do something like that. I want to play Ugin for free by paying 7 life. I'm not paying like 2 life and then it's like offsetting that. What are you dredging? Or what are you delving? You're not delving small shit, right? The whole point of that card is it's why it's very clearly a commander card, right? This is a commander card. It dies to everything. It doesn't ETB and do anything. The only way this is getting you any kind of value immediately is if you already have more than enough mana to play it so that you can play it and then use some other colored mana to also delve, right? Delve only reduces colorless costs. So what are you delving that's so good that you're doing it immediately? Like, it's going to be either a triple colored card that you can't delve because you don't have 6 mana or 8 mana or whatever. I don't know how Squirming Emergence is 3. So let's say you need 6 mana to delve something, or 5 mana to squirming this guy in and then use the other 2 mana to delve something, right? I don't see it. Like, this is a commander card where you have 40 life. You're not, the things you want to delve are big, right? I want to pay 7 life to immediately play another huge thing. That's powerful. But show me how you're going to do that. Atraxa has 4 colors. You're not going to play that thing and then Atraxa in the same turn. Not a chance. Ugin, maybe the best thing? Yeah, here's another. Oh, you want to play some big giant thing? 3 colors. 2 colored symbols. Like, you're just, it's not happening. Or, I think Ugin is great, but yeah. Talking about the Grand Abolisher. Oh, what? You're talking about, I'm on the Dredger's Insight thing. Then you cast, say, Picklock for 1, get back 2nd Picklock. Meh. I was talking about Grand Abolisher, Mobilize thing, and Orzhov Aristocrats. Yeah. Oh, the 2-drop. Yeah. We know Orzhov because it makes bodies. Yeah, anything that makes anything with Mobilize 2 is probably good in a deck like that. Sure, yeah. But Orzhov Aristocrats, like, okay. So, is that you think that's gonna make that a real deck? Right now, it's tier 3, right? So I don't know. Maybe I don't think that card's that good in that. Like, it's okay, but maybe it'll make it better. The fact that you have to attack with it sucks too. It dies to temp lock, it dies to cut down, it dies to everything, basically. They can't cast it on your turn, but they can just kill it on their turn. I think that thing needs haste to be a relevant card in any kind of aggressive deck. Maybe the Aristocrats deck, though? I can see it if the Aristocrats deck ends up being good enough. I don't see it. Blue-White Control is already good enough for Tier 1 Standard, so this is a real card. This is a card that's worth talking about. I think Marang River Serpent could see play. Chain small things, really? I don't know. Okay. We have different ideas about Delve. I want to Delve Treasure Cruise. You know, look at the most powerful Delve cards. They have huge colorless costs, and you're making it go from 8 mana to 1 mana. That's doing something busted. Delving a 2 mana card? Yeah, okay, so you saved 1 mana? Like, that's not what you want to be doing with Delve. You want to be delving big shit. Doing a broken thing, right? Otherwise, it's not powerful enough. Anyway, Throne of the Grim Captain with an artifact. So, I remember that card. With an artifact stack? What? Throne of the Grim Captain. It's from Lost Caverns or something, right? I think I remember that card. But how are you chaining? What? I don't know what you're talking about, Waft Turtle, sorry. Don't even read Coda, spare yourself the time? Nice. Okay, I won't. Oh, down here? Sure. Hold on. Quarcy Revenant. 3 mana, 3/3, Flying Death Touch Lifelink. Wow. Vampire Nighthawk got a buff. 3/3, okay. Renew, so yeah, in your graveyard you pay 3, exile it, Flying Death Touch and Lifelink. Holy shit. I mean, this is going to be a great card in the sideboard of a lot of black standard decks against aggro, right? I mean, a 3 mana 3/3 Flying Death Touch Lifelink that then gives your next bigger thing Flying Death Touch and Lifelink. That is very hard for red to beat. Like, you know, I don't know what black decks you're playing, but a lot of black decks are playing things that are larger than a 3 mana 3/3 as well. So, you know, later on, just giving 2 things, Lifelink and Death Touch against mono red is huge. This is a great tool against mono red. This will see play in black sideboards. I don't know, black's not the greatest color right now. Like, I mean, the Esper deck and Dimir are black, but they're not big black. Like, Golgari's kind of meh. Like, there's no mono black is not a deck. Orzhov is meh. Like, none of those decks are tier 1. Black doesn't feel like a great color, except in the cheap low to the ground 1 mana 2 mana spell decks like Esper Pixie. There, the black removal obviously is insane and stuff, but would Esper Pixie play this? Probably not. But like Golgari, but Golgari's got a good match against aggro. So does Orzhov. Like, I don't even know, but black sideboard card against red, yeah, that's decent. Ureni the Song Unending. 8 mana, 10/10, flying protection from white and black. So this is the Teamer Lord. Oh, so the Lord of each faction is now a spirit dragon. They're all spirits? Oh. 10/10. He's large. Flying protection from white and black. That's actually quite good. Like, I mean, white and black are the 2 main removal colors that are going to be able to kill a 10/10. Red doesn't have a chance to kill a 10/10 ever in a million years. So black and white are really what's killing this thing. And if you have protection from both, wow, that's very good. No Go for the Throats, no Ride's Ends, no Leyline Bindings, no, like all of the commonly played removal in standard that would hit this thing. Bitter Triumphs and all the instant speed black removal. Obviously it can still get swept and it can still get sacrificed, but that's powerful. I as somebody who, the very first commander deck I ever bought was the very first round of precons. That's when I got into Commander. Animar, Soul of the Elements was my first Commander deck. And just that card passively having protection from white and black was crazy. It was so good against so many other decks because all the best removal is like white and black. Unconditional removal, right? No O-rings, no, you know, stuff like that. So, okay. When he ETBs, deals X damage divided as much, X is the number of lands you control. That is super powerful. Holy shit. I could see this being a good top-end card in a ramp deck. You know, domain-style ramp deck. This is powerful. And it's like a mirror breaker. The only way they can kill it is with a Sunfall or something. And the domain deck doesn't play 4 Sunfalls anymore. They're down to 1. They play a couple Day of Judgment, maybe something like that. This is a powerful card. I could definitely see this seeing play in Standard. This might be in, you know, some huge ramp deck who obviously plays a million colors. Any Overlord ramp deck can easily fix for these colors, right? So, yeah, that's super powerful. Holy shit. Creatures are planeswalkers, so you can't dome your opponent here. But interesting. This is powerful. Temur Lumra, yeah. Kalia was my first commander deck. Oh, nice. Yeah, Kalia is big. This town, yeah. Delve is also great. Well, sure, yeah. Anything that goes to the yard for free. It costs 2 and mills 2. You can throne with Delve 2. Oh, you're talking about with the... First you have to get that dragon into play. You're talking about the dragon with that throne? Yeah, I don't know. That sounds crazy, but interesting. I didn't know you could do that. Sidisi is back. Of course, because he's undying. He's cheap. You've lost some weight, Sidisi. He was large the last time I saw him. I think he was 5 mana. 2 mana, 1/3. Tap to sack a creature you control with mana value X other than Sidisi. Return target creature with mana value X +1 from your graveyard. Okay. So this sacks other stuff to bring things back from your graveyard, and you're chaining. You can get bigger and bigger and bigger stuff. Only as a sorcery. With mana value X. That's nothing crazy. I mean, Reanimator is already, you know, has all the tools it needs to be good in Standard, but it's not. It's just too slow, too inconsistent, and too susceptible to the hate that exists in Standard. So this is not going to see play in Standard. It being cheap doesn't matter because the card it's bringing back also has to be something cheap early in the game. Like, you're not going to have this guy alongside a 5-drop on turn 3. Unless, I don't know, maybe there's some card that has cost reduction in here. But if barring any kind of crazy, you know, 5 mana spell or 5 mana creature you can put in really early, this is never bringing back an Atraxa on turn 3 or 4 the way Squirming or Zombify or any number of other ways would work better than this, right? Plus it dies to cut down. And it doesn't have haste, so you can't do it immediately. Not good enough. Kotis, I was told not to read that card. Let's move on. No. Let me just see what it does. Sultai Legendary Zombie Warrior. Is this dude's hand a shard of glass? Or what? I don't... Is it under his hand? I don't know what's going on there. 4 mana, 2/1, but he's indestructible. Whenever he deals combat damage to a player, exile top X cards of their library, X is the amount of damage dealt, cast... Oh, yeah. People love this shit. People are gonna play this card. They're going to try to get to this. They're going to play these awkward mana bases. They want to beat you with your own cards. That's the most fun I can have in Magic. That's what a lot of players, how they approach it. Yes, this card is bad, but people are I'm going to see it all the time. And people are going to be like, see? You thought Kotis was bad. I see it all over the place. And I'm like, yeah, it's bad. It's just, that's not going to stop arena players from playing it. Yeah, nope, no good. And Afenza's back. Still a ghost. 3 mana, 2/2, flash, first strike. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, it endures 2. Oh, that's very powerful. Okay, now you have my attention for Orzhov Aristocrats. That is powerful. So you have a free sack outlet like Bartolome, and then you have this in play, and you just go, make a 2/2. Make a 2/2. There's no cap on the enduring, right? Wow. Flash this in on end step, untap, sack, start making 2/2s, attack with your mobilize, sack, 2/2 white spirits. Wow. Yeah, that is a powerful card in the Aristocrats deck. Interesting. Sidisi too restrictive, yeah. It's like Birthing Pod, but worse, because it doesn't go to your deck. Your deck is amazing. Remember, most powerful 4 words on a Magic card that you can ever see on a Magic card. There are 4 words that are better than all the other words. It doesn't matter what they are. Search your library for. That's it. If the card has those words on it, it's probably very powerful. Or search your, whatever for, right? From fetch lands to, tons of tutor effects that have been banned to... I mean, look at the combo deck we're playing in Standard. Omniscience combo. Same thing with Invasion of Arcavios, right? The fact that this doesn't search your library, only your graveyard, like you're not searching, but only, you know, can birthing pod from the graveyard is way worse, right? Now you've got to do a bunch of, you don't start with a graveyard in Magic. You start with nothing you don't have a graveyard. You have to fill it, which means you have to play a bunch of other cards to fill your graveyard or discard cards or somehow get stuff into your graveyard. Then this does something. Like, that's way worse than birthing pod just going, yep, whatever's in your deck, go get it. You know, like that's it. It doesn't say search your library for, so no. This is powerful, though. Anafenza, I could definitely see people experimenting and maybe coming up with a good Orzhov. Orzhov or Mardu Aristocrats is very close. I think it's tier 3 right now, but there are the pieces. The pieces are there that we've seen before come together and be insane. When Rally the Ancestors Aristocrats was around and all those decks with Zulaport Cutthroat, we've got the Zulaport Cutthroat. The new one is called Vengeful Blood Witch or something. We've got a couple. There's Ellis Ilkor as well. We've got this free sack outlet, not Nantuko Husk, but we've got Bartolome, and I think there's probably one more. I can't remember. I think there might be one more free sack outlet. So, you know, we just need the other pieces to come together. Like, there's no Meat Hook Massacre. Like, there has to be the payoff. Like, Blood Witch is good, but the fact that it dies to removal is bad. Like, Meat Hook was so much better. It was harder to interact with. It immediately did something when it came down. If we get another effect like that, you know, there's plenty of ways to go wide and make food. So, not food tokens, but you know what I mean? Sacrifice fodder for the engine. I could see Orzhov being good, but that other card, the mobilized card, is like a less important piece of the puzzle than this, I think. This is powerful because there's no cap on this. So if you have a bunch of random tokens lying around and you can just go sack, like turn 1 Nesting Bot, turn 2 Bartolome, turn 3 flash this in, untap, sack, make 2 spirits. Bartolome swings, this swings. Maybe you make this a 4/4 first strike to get through. I don't know. It's 3 mana. It's kind of, I don't know. I feel like there's some power here, but I'm not good enough to make a deck out of from my head with this. But yeah, and then some mobilized creatures. Maybe Okay Scoop was right. Maybe you play that 2-drop, or I don't know what else has mobilized. Anything with mobilized 2 is what you want, right? Mobilized 1's probably not quite there, but anyway, Nerev, Heart of the Storm, Mardu 4/5 Spirit Dragon. So this is the Mardu Lord. 4/5 flying. If a creature you control that entered this turn would deal damage, it deals twice that damage instead. Not amazing. Cheap. Not amazing. Betor, Kin to All. Abzan Dragon, 5 mana, 5/7, flying. The beginning of your end step, if creatures you control have a total toughness 10 or greater, draw a card. Then if creatures you control have total toughness 20 or greater, untap each creature 40 or greater. Commander. But I like the first part. If you're at the beginning of your end step, if creatures, because he's already 7 toughness. So if you have this guy and basically any other smallish creature in play, you immediately draw a card. Not on your next upkeep, immediately. That's pretty damn good. That's easy to do. If this guy replaces himself immediately and then threatens to draw you an extra card every single turn that he's in play, that is actually good enough. Who gives a shit about the 20 and the 40, right? But the 10 is almost, he puts you, 7/10 of the way there. That's not hard to do. If you curve into this with at least one other decent sized, like 3/3 creature, or a 2/4, or any, it's toughness only, right? Yeah. That's actually good. I can see that being good. I don't know, again, Abzan's not a real color combination anybody wants to play. The only real multicolored deck in the format is Domain, and they aren't even touching black for anything. They're just like white-green. But maybe, or they have, they have black, they could play Atrax or whatever, but they're not like going out of their way to play other colors. But that's interesting. When non-token dies. Yeah. So you can sack, non-token means, okay, so the nesting bot would make a token, then you wouldn't be able to sack the token. But yeah, in my previous example. But again, if you, non-token. Yeah, so right, so the tokens from Mobilize wouldn't do it as well. Yeah, that makes sense. But I wonder, yeah, that's definitely worse. I wonder if that's still good enough. That's way worse though, yeah. If it was, but obviously it would loop off itself, otherwise you couldn't word it any other way. I don't know. I still feel like that could be something in that sack deck. We've got lots. We've got Bloodghast in standard. We've got lots of, stuff that comes back from the graveyard very easily. Forsaken Miner, and, I don't even know. There's some skeleton that comes back. I could see this still being good, but it seems a little too memey to me, and all of it dies to, Temp Lock, and those kind of cards are just so good against Aristocrats. I don't know if Aristocrats is ever going to be good enough. Jeskai Saga? Wow. Rediscover the Way. ETB, look at the top 3 cards of your library, put one of them in. So this is Ponder. It ponders twice for 3 mana, turn after turn, and then on the 3rd turn after you play it, whenever you cast a non-creature spell, this turn, target creature gains double strike. No, I don't know. I don't see it. And there's Ugin. Ugin was insane in the last time he was legal in standard. He was more expensive. He's lost some weight as well. Still coming down with 7 loyalty, though. When you cast this spell, exile up to 1 target permanent. That's 1 or more colors. When you cast, wow. Yeah, that's very good. So automatically trades for a card before he even resolves. So even if they counter him, you always get the removal spell. Whenever you cast a colorless spell, exile a permanent that's 1 or more colors. Okay. Any colorless spell. You gain 3 life and draw a card with a +2, so he's a good draw engine and 3 life. That is perfect for a late game control card. Doesn't wipe the board, but if you can play 2 things, it's not hard. Yeah, 0, add 3 colorless. Search your library for any number of colors, non-land cards, exile them, shuffle, and then just play them, exile everything. Target permanent. So the fact that it... Oh, but 1 or more colors. Okay, so you can't hit lands. That's interesting. I mean, obviously, right now in standard, everything is colored. That matters. There are almost no colorless. Even the artifacts are colored, like Simpson and those kind of things, right? Colorless cards. Colorless non-land cards, yeah. Because then you play a bunch of these for free, you just exile your opponent's entire board except their lands, right? This is good. I think this is definitely going to see play. I mean, the fact that it's colorless means it goes in anything, unlike all this other big expensive shit. Is Elspeth back again? Oh my god. So, 7 mana colorless means it goes in basically any ramp deck, right? Any ramp, whether it's, you don't even have to be domain, you could be mono green ramp, you could be any number of different things. Mono green probably wouldn't want to play a card like this, but you know what I'm saying. Being colorless is huge. 7 loyalty is huge. 7 mana is a lot though, but that is super powerful. It's almost always a 3-for-1, right? You play it, you exile something, you 0, make 3 colorless, you play your 2 mana rock or your whatever it is, artifact that you want to play. It immediately exiles another thing, so you get 2 cards right away. Or you plus to draw, that gets you 2 cards. And then, if they kill it, fine, that gets you another card for their kill spell. So it's almost always a 3-for-1. No matter how you slice it. So that is powerful, but 7 mana, I want a 5-for-1. That's why Atraxa is so ridiculous. It's a 6-for-1 sometimes, or at worst, it's a 4-for-1. Or no, not even, because you got the body. It's always like a 5-for-1 or more, right? This is a decent, it's always going to be 2-for-1 almost. I mean, unless they counter it, but you're probably not slamming a 7-drop into open counter magic mana. What kind of a deck would be maximizing this? Like, again, in Domain, would you play this or Atraxa? I think I would play Atraxa over this. Or Nissa to win the game on the spot. Some other 7-drop, right? But are there other decks? Is there like a control? Is there like a mono blue artifact or a mono red or some artifact-based deck that could do good work with this? Also, colorless is weird. Back in my day, we called it mono brown. When artifacts were brown, you could play a mono brown deck and it was all artifacts. Now, all the artifacts are colored. Like, look at all the artifacts in the artifact deck from the Pro Tour or any Simpson deck. A bunch of white artifacts, a bunch of blue artifacts, red artifacts. None of those are colorless, right? So they are not triggering this. Like, you need to play an actual artifact, like a mana rock or whatever, Iron Crag, something like that. So I don't know. It's powerful. I think it's definitely going to see play, but I'm having trouble thinking of what kind of a deck I would want this in over. Again, we have some of the best ramp and reanimation targets ever printed. like Atraxa in Standard. Atraxa is one of the best reanimator or ramp things to print. And the fact that it's barely seeing any plays is crazy because the overlords and everything are so good. You just don't even need Atraxa. But even, still Domain will side in an Atraxa, or they have an Atraxa in the 75 sometimes, oftentimes. So would they play this? I don't know. What do you guys think? In Modern, yeah, this seems insane in older formats. I mean, Jesus, like all the colorless Eldrazi are insane, but in Standard, we don't have a ton of colorless Eldrazi, so I'm not even considering. I'm thinking artifacts and stuff. Like we don't have colorless spells in Standard right now. If Eldrazi make a return and this guy's still legal, then things totally change. But yeah, Modern is where it's going to be insane, I imagine. But in Standard, like what do you see this in Standard? I don't know. I could still see people wanting to ramp into it, but like it's always gonna get you a 2-for-1 pretty much, unless they counter it, or a 3-for-1, I guess, because they have to kill it with something, right? Stonebrain, there you go. Ugin into Stonebrain. Mox Jasper, okay, now we're talking. But again, that's turn 8. I don't know what you need a Mox for at that point, but any colorless spell, just becoming removal spell is sweet. So yeah, cheap colorless spells, there's not a lot. I don't know. This card will see play in Standard during its lifetime in Standard, I'm sure of it. But I don't know why you would play this now over something. And none of the decks that exist in Standard want this over, another 7-drop. If they're the kind of a deck that's in the market for a 7-drop to take over the game in the late game, Atraxa is better in almost every deck that's trying to ramp or reanimate or cheat something huge into play somehow. Right? I don't know. Elspeth Stormslayer. Okay. 5 mana, 5 loyalty, Elspeth. If one or more tokens, I hate static abilities. I hate this shit. If one or more tokens would be created under your control, so it's doubling season? Whoa. Okay. Okay. White doubling season. So the +1 makes 2 soldiers. The 0, put a counter on each creature control. They gain flying until your next turn. Until your next turn. Wow. Not until end of turn, but okay. Destroy target creature with an opponent controls and then okay. Huh. I mean, this is much better than the 4 mana Elspeth, I think. That's for sure. I mean, it protects itself. That's already making it better. And making 2 tokens instead of 1. It does cost 1 more mana. I mean, again, think of it. Any deck in Standard right now. I can't think of a single deck that would want this. But it's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Like even mono white Caretaker's Control, like that deck's not even a deck anymore, but that deck would play this, I guess. But yeah, they feel pushed. Yeah, Ugin feels pretty powerful. This is going to be definitely, and in Modern, this is going to see play. This one's interesting. I mean, that is kind of pushed. It's true. That just the passive on this is pretty ridiculous. If you have anything else in play that makes tokens, randomly, like mobilize, you curve some mobilized creatures into this, that's kind of insane. Because then you just play this 0. Oh, but then no, what am I saying? It doesn't work with mobilize. You can't really give the mobilized creatures the buff. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of this card. That seems mediocre, but Ugin seems awesome. That hopefully sees some play. Hopefully I can find a place to play Ugin, but full set is every Tiamat Commander player's dream. Oh, I know, dude. Yeah, like the last couple sets in the previous cons block were all dragons. Yeah. So many cards. Oh yeah, and there's so many. Yeah, a lot of commander stuff in here. Ugin into Kozilek's command. Yeah, that kind of stuff is crazy. In Modern, it's gonna be ridiculous. Plays well with Green Overlord. Oh, that's true. Right. But again, this comes down on turn 5. Like, ramp is at its best early. Turn 1, it's at its best. Turn 2, still very good. Turn 3, it's okay. Turn 4 ramp, we're only caring about that if we were trying to ramp to 9 mana, like we used to do with Invasion of Zendikar when Domain first kind of came on the scene. And then 5 mana, like, make 2 lands like that turn, that is too slow. Like, that's, who cares about ramp at that point? It's like jokingly saying Ugin with Mox Jasper, you know? Yeah, like, but I don't want to have Mox Jasper in my hand, but by the time I play Ugin, right? Oh, my headphones literally just turned off because there has been no sound for so long. But, you know what I mean? But you're right, yeah, I didn't think about that. The land that it creates is a token, so you would make 2 of them. That's kind of cool. But it's already on turn 5. Like, by then you've already got, like, 7 mana usually in Domain or any kind of ramp deck. If you're playing Overlord, you've played it on turn 3, right? You don't even care about this late in the game. But, yeah, I don't know. I think it's just too expensive, and by then you're already doing, like, the double tokens. You're not really going crazy with that, right? Doubling Seasons in Standard, it doesn't see any play. So, yeah, I don't know why this would. But Maelstrom of the Spirit Dragon makes dragon mana or an omen spell. Okay. That's pretty good. Man, I would love for a Dragons deck to be viable in Standard. Like, I remember playing Esper Dragons back in the day, and it was awesome. With the OG Ojutai and the blue-black one. What was his name? Silumgar. And that deck had a bunch of sweet lands, a land that tapped for any color, a bunch of sweet spells that triggered off dragons, like a good removal spell, a good draw spell. Craterhoof Behemoth. Just straight up Craterhoof is back? Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna lose to this card. I know I'm gonna lose to this in Standard. Mono green, baby. They want mono green to be good. Give them Llanowar Elves. But sir, we can't give them 1 mana wrap.
Do it. Give them Llanowar Elves.
Sir, the data's in. Green still sucks.
What? But I gave them the elves.
We know, sir, we know, but it's just not good enough. The black removal's too good, and the counter magic and all the cheap spells you can...
Yes, I've heard enough. Give them Craterhoof.
What, sir? But we...
Give them Craterhoof.
That's the conversation that happens in Chris Cox's office when the other designers go to say, you know, they talk about Standard. That's probably how it goes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
Yes.
You sure about that?
I have it on... I have sources, okay? My sources tell me that's the discussion that happened, okay? How else do you think Craterhoof got here? Let them have hoof. It's a powerful card, obviously. Very good, still playable in cubes and things like that. I mean, it's, you know, it's been a long time since this was good enough in any kind of sanctioned constructed format, but it's been a long time since it's been in Standard, right? Older sanctioned constructed formats like Legacy and Modern and stuff, too powerful for this, but Standard? I don't know. Mono green rampant to Craterhoof, just like old times? I could see it. I mean, I don't know if it's going to be good, but I will lose to this card, some rando, and I'm going to say, yup, here it is, and everybody's going to be laughing in the chat. You said green was bad. All you did was shit on green, and you lost to mono green. And I'm going to try and explain, yeah, I don't have any sideboard cards for that deck because it sucks. That's why we lose to it if we run into it. Draco Genesis. 8 mana enchantment. You may cast dragon spells without paying their mana costs. Aww. Commander players are going to be so happy. Okay, that's all the spoilers. Some interesting ones there. What the hell is this? Gifts. Why? Are these... Why are they giving me these? Are these Mardu? No? What? Okay. I'm a past winner of the Arena Decathlon, yeah. Oh. Okay. Great. The Untouchable? Hell yeah. Except everybody's gonna have this. The Decathlons were awesome. That's awesome. I've never seen that. Damien the Untouchable? I like the sound of that. It's got a nice ring to it. Fucking titles. Oh, it does. Where does it show me my title? Okay. I can't see it on my profile screen because that would make too much sense. Sweet. Elves in Standard, yeah. Mitchy Slaps, what's up? We're already gifted those, but I'm not mad because it filled my collection a little more. There you go, yeah. I didn't even, yeah, like, because the last Decathlon they had was, what, like 2 years ago? It was a long time ago, right? So, I miss them. They were awesome. I really enjoyed the Decathlons. The prizes were sweet. That's where I got my John Avon Unhinged Basic Lands from. But that was like, they stopped doing it years ago. Now they're retroactively giving me a title? I'll take it, I guess, but let's recycle this. Blue or green? Okay, so the deck we were playing yesterday was Omniscience. We played some blue-white control. I tried this Ketramos deck. The Ketramos deck is a meme. It's a meme. It was very sweet with Cease, though. I mean, 2-mana Cease with Ketramos in play, just immediately draw 2 cards, instant speed, gain 2 life, and lose a life. But was kind of awesome. And then you could turn Ketramos on like instant speed and stuff mid-combat, put him in front of attacking creatures, and but the deck is so memey. This was the list from the top 4 of a tournament that just happened in Japan over the weekend. It was 180 players, 178 players, something like that, almost 180. And this person got to the top 4. But I tried it yesterday. It just felt so mediocre. I don't think I'm going back to that. I would like to keep working on Omniscience. I think this deck is very powerful, and I think it's flying under the radar still. People are still not giving it enough respect. I've got the second Cavern in the sideboard, but I don't even know if I want to waste the sideboard slot. Blue-white control ends up giving you so much time. I think I'm going to keep it in the sideboard. I really like Cavern in the sideboard. It's spicy. But this kind of a deck does not have a lot of spots in the sideboard. Stonebrain really shouldn't be in my deck either. This card, even for the mirror, it's atrocious. One card for the mirror, like, is that good enough? I don't think so. I should probably be playing like Defabricate or something there, but oh yeah, Jub, different story in Modern too. It's seeing play in the what is it called? Necro Dominance decks, which actually have a decent matchup against the boogeyman of the format. Like the Underworld Breach decks are insane, and Underworld Breach needs to be banned. Modern's kind of a lame format right now. It's a 1-deck format. It's an affliction that Modern suffers from often, I find. The affliction of 1-deck format disease. We just went through this shit with Nadu like 6 months ago, not even. And now here we are again, 1-deck format. That's what happens when you unban Mox Opal, I guess. Cool brand with depression. Okay. Nice name. I'm gonna keep this. But you know, despite it being the best deck in Modern, Necro Dominance, I think, put up like a 60-something% win rate against Breach at the last RC, which is kind of crazy, but should I just... I'm going to rip a riddle, or rip a Chart of Course here, because normally I would save this for when I have an Omniscience in hand. But I have another one, so... And this is a dinosaur deck. Oh boy. Here we go. Dinosaurs! Wow. Go. Great. Woo-wee. Shit's spicy. Should I just try and win the game right here? Like, maybe... What the hell am I... Should I just let this happen? I don't give a shit about this. We're gonna win before this thing is relevant, right? Let them hit me for 4. I'd much rather just dig and find Omniscience, win the game on the spot here. That feels pretty good. Oops, we win. GG! That's why we play combo. It's not a dinosaur. It's, yeah, I call all those things dinosaurs, but we all know. We all know what they are. We're playing Legacy over here. I know. You thought it was standard. No. No. You're gonna make me do it, though, aren't you? You're gonna make me do it. Okay, well, you know. Sometimes they make you do it. It's one of the costs of playing this deck. As soon as I get Invasion into play, this game's over. But they haven't realized that yet. Okay. Stock up. That's gonna dig deep. That one's gonna leave a mark. Ooh. Nope. Okay. Right. Archaeologist. Doesn't matter. There's no way we're whiffing here. I just have too much card draw in this deck. Sure. Chart. Sure. And I have the Johann Stopgap to draw my entire deck here if I want. But, okay, Evasion. Stop being tricky. Alright, there we go. Thank you. Invasion. Sideboard. This town Ain't big enough. Invasion. Sideboard? Haunt. Haunt. Scoop? We scooping yet? No, not yet. Okay, you're gonna make me do the whole thing, huh? Make me do the whole thing. Shouldn't take long. My opponent's gonna make me do it. Alright. Huh? Whoa, lag. Alright, now I just have to get the haunts, and that's it. That's 8. And that's 10. Boop. Alright. Ketramos is at his best in EDH and CEDH. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, probably. Watsy has a format problem. Yeah, I like the formats, but they don't have any format leads. What do you mean? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, Jub. I the inner workings of how they determine what like set design and direction and everything. It's a teams of people working on these things. I don't know. That's your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, like dinosaurs are just not good enough. They're too slow. Like the name of the game in competitive constructed Magic is casting cost, cheap. Cheaper the better. And the further you go back, the more true that is. Are there decks with big expensive things? Yes, but a lot of times they can be cast for almost nothing, like Leyline Binding, or like the Overlords all have a cheap cost, or, you know, there's so many cost reduction. Ride's End is another example of, you know, and, you know, look at Esper Pixie, look at Gruul Aggro. These decks make up a third of the format, and they're all 1-drops and 2-drops with a few 3-drops sprinkled in. Like, that's just, you can't be playing 5s and 6s and 7 mana spells when your opponent's playing 1 and 2 mana spells that are killing you, like, long before you can, you know, play that other stuff. That's really what it is. UGG'd and conceded. Yeah, I mean, you should be able to compete with this deck. There's no reason you should just be, like, giving up beating this deck. That I disagree with. I think you could beat it. Hold on, what am I gonna do here? Defab? I bet you they're gonna bring in, like, Tranquil Frill back against me, right? I'll probably bring in Day of Judgment. They're not gonna have Rest in Peace, but they're gonna have Ghost Vax, Soul Guide Lantern. I guess I'll bring in Disenchant for the Ghost Vax here. Take out the Templocks. I like the bounce spell a lot. Maybe I'll cut one Moment of Truth here. Okay, let's run that. They don't know and want to see me play it out. They're being petty. Yeah, that's always what it is, Hollow Prince, and I'm never sure which one. I give people the benefit of the doubt, but I don't know. You never know. If I sat there and watched that happen to me, I'd be deleting the app for life. Yes. Yeah, Mitchie. I mean, I don't know if you should react that strongly, but it's yes, I take your point. Yes, it's kind of like, I mean, okay, let's just get these propellers. Pew, pew. Let's get those propellers off the screen. Those are obnoxious. Please remind me when the propellers are gone that I am going to keep that, actually. That I may get rid of them and not have them sitting on my... Oh, shit. Scavenging Ooze, huh? Right. How you... Okay. Forgot about that one. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in my hand. Keep it away from the ooze. I have Chart a Course to tuck it, but ooze isn't big enough to get through Archaeologist until a creature goes to the yard. I've got Day of Judgment in my hand. I might have to Invasion for a Day of Judgment and blow this away. Scavenging Ooze on 2. It's pretty lucky, but let's see if we can get him. So like, here's a good example, Hollow Prince. You want to beat this deck, play cards like that. Scavenging Ooze is very good against me. I'm just chilling. I can just hang out. I'm good. Yeah, I think I'm going to Invasion for the Day of Judgment here. I could Invasion for Get Lost as well. But, yeah. I think what I've noticed coming back to MTG Arena, Break, March of the Machines, the one-cost enchantments. Yes. Oh yeah, they definitely disrupt your opponent. They're powerful. They're reusable. The fact that there's so many cheap ways to reuse them makes them especially powerful. Like there's how many 1 and 2 mana ways are there to bounce a nightmare, hopeless nightmare? You've got Picklock Prankster, or not Picklock. What is it called? Nurturing Pixie ×4. You've got This Town Ain't Big Enough ×4. You've got Fear of Isolation ×4. You've got 12 cards that all cost 1 or 2 mana that all bounce the 1 and 2 mana enchantments. That's very, very powerful. That kind of, that's referred to as tempo for those of you not familiar. A lot of things that are, oh, I took out my temporary lockdown. That's why I should have left temp lock in too. An idiot. I don't care about the disenchants because I realize now, yeah, this is their graveyard hate. Okay, let's pass. So, you know, that's the name of the game. Look at Gruul Aggro. I mean, so many of their threats are so good and they're 1 mana, 2 mana. Like, you can't, that's why cards like The End are terrible. And you know, you can't pay 4 mana. You can't even pay 3 mana to kill a 1 mana thing. That's just, you're losing those games. It's called stock mana advantage, you know? You should be paying less than what your opponent's paying for their spells, not the other way around. It's why cards like that cost 5 mana that just die to go for the throat are generally unplayable unless they unless they ETB and do something, unless they have an immediate impact on the battlefield, because then if they die, it's fine, you got some value out of them. But like, you know, what is this? Okay, sure. I forgot this was legal. I thought this rotated. Oh yeah, Luca, a 3/3 with Toxic 1. Uh-huh. Okay, I think I'm gonna invasion here. I'm gonna go get the day. Could take another awakening here, but I think I'm gonna take Chart a Course. Once I get to 6 mana, I mean, they're always gonna leave up 1 green for me here. Oh, there's another invasion, so I'm just gonna jam invasion here. And I could go get Lost. I could also just get Day of Judgment. I think I'm gonna get Day of Judgment here. It's in my library now, so let's grab it. Because you know, spot removal obviously not great now that they're pumping out creatures. Also, I want to make sure I don't die to some, you know, instant speed give my creature hexproof bullshit, right? This could still get blanked by give my creature indestructible bullshit, but at least that's a little bit less likely. Let's see what happens. We can't be watching combos and shit. We only watch honest magic like attacking with creatures. Negative. What many of you don't realize, this spell-based magic is honest magic. Creatures. They've been mutated. Genetically modified. They're giving them hormones. Look at the creatures these days. They're massive for almost no mana. Every creature casts a spell for free. Every time you cast it, it's wild. Back in my day, the hold on, let me see what happens here. Yeah, whatever. Back in my day, the spells were the thing you killed other planeswalkers with. We didn't respect creatures back then. Creatures were just an annoyance to distract your opponent while you really did something powerful. You know what I mean? Spells.
We're great wizards, dueling for control of the entire plane of existence. You think I need some fucking Pokemon to do my dirty work for me?
Never. Could chart here, but then I leave myself kind of open to another ooze, so let's just chill. What do you got? I'm having a hard time finding my fun deck to enjoy all kind. I know. Well, hey, this is subjective. I can't help you. I can't answer that for you because what you find fun. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, Boner. Okay, buddy. Boner I haven't seen in play in Standard in some time, but yeah. Okay. Well, let's see if we can win the game. Ooh, Confounding Riddle, huge. I was gonna say, I do need to find probably another Counterspell or another Omniscience here. But should be okay. Removal? No removal? Oh, you just lose? Okay, well, I accept. Thank you. Okay. Scavenging Ooze is pretty good, but you gotta have more than that. 2 or 3 even. Stylish Spellslinger. That's me. Slinging in style. Play a game worth 4 or more cosmetics equipped. Okay. Good. Great. Alright, here we go. We attacked each other with vanilla creatures and we liked it. That's true too. Yeah. That is true. But let's be honest, creatures were real bad back in the day. And there were some awesome ones, like they were cool. But compared to what we get now, I mean, creatures were not the main focus of the game. I guess they were. Like, it depends on the deck. There was obviously, you know, Sly, like mono red aggro. But I'm thinking even before then. Like, I'm thinking like the early mid 90s and stuff Magic. Like Force of Nature, Lord of the Pit, they were very good creatures. Lord of the Pit not getting terrored was huge, and it could take over the game, but when I started playing with players who, like, there were guys I remember playing crazy combo decks back then. Howling Mine, Chains of Mephistopheles, you're tapping the mine with Relic Barrier to stop your opponents from drawing extra cards and blah, blah, blah. Like, there were crazy combos. There was Mirror Universe. There were insane things you could do that were so much more powerful than whatever the Lord of the Pit was doing, right? But the creatures still killed you. Like, it was hard to, like, do the big combo thing and not die to the creatures, but, like, we're talking Necropotence days, you know? It's like, who gives a shit about creatures when you have Necropotence on turn 2 or whatever? But I take your point. The creatures still killed you. I lost plenty of times to mediocre creatures even back then. But, it's just funny, I don't know. Like, the lore was always, you know, you're these powerful wizards, and the creatures are, you're just using these minions. As your armies are battling, you're like throwing huge powerful spells at each other. Fireball, I mean, yeah, things like Channel and Fireball paired together were around back then. Founding the Third Path. Whoa, what is this? Interesting. Okay, Oil Deep Gear Hulk. Kind of spicy. Milling 3 lands in a creature, not exactly what you want to see with founding there. But, okay. Let's see what happens here. But I know, I sound like a grumpy old man yelling at clouds, Woba. In my days, we used to... creatures were shitty. Yeah, it's fine. I'm glad creatures are better. I'm glad, you know, damage doesn't go on the stack. I'm glad we don't have mana burn. I remember playing in those days. Oh, shit. Deadly Cover-Up is a problem. But they're so far from casting any of this. Did they not have a third land? Doomsday Excruciator. I don't know why this deck is suddenly making a return. I think it's this card. This card is good. I like this card. And that's a reason to come back to this shit, but that doesn't... Doomsday sucked, has always sucked, has never... Even the Pro Tour that it won, it sucked. All the pro players said after their decks were bad. Javier Dominguez is like, yeah, our deck was really bad. But he's Javier Dominguez, so he won the Pro Tour. I think I'm going to leave up my Confounding Riddle here. Is that crazy? Yeah, let's just pass. So I have not liked this deck for a long time. I still think it's bad, but I don't know what's changed. Is Gear Hulk the reason? They can't cast this. Why would they exile? Oh, they don't have a choice. Oh, Nostradamus. They have no choice because Founding says not, it's not a May. They just exiled that that Deadly Cover-Up. Right. Well, Stonebrain is not really what I want here because even if I take Jace, they just kill me with Doomsday into, you know, attack with Reef or mill with Founding. If I take Doomsday, they can kill me with Jace. This is why Stonebrain sucks. I'm not going to play Stonebrain. I could take DFAB. They're going to bring in Graveyard Hate against me, like Ghost Vacuum, Soul Guide Lantern, something like that. Yeah, I like DFAB, I like Negate, and I think I'm going to bring in Disenchant. Oh, and Grand Abolisher. What am I saying? Grand Abolisher, Cavern of Souls. Let's cut... I'll cut 1 Sea Chrome. Okay, so we need to cut some stuff here. Temp locks come out. Dispersals come out. I've got way too many sideboard cards here. I think I'm going to cut one Archaeologist, one Moment. Something like that. Okay, let's try that. Sweet. Stonebrain Deadly Cover-Up? I don't know, yeah. I think they're going to bring in Ancient Vendetta. Let's see what they do here. I need to probably find Negate to stop a hate card here. Grand Abolisher. Yeah, I'm going to keep this. Because now they have Ancient Vendetta they could just cast, so I don't even know if... Again, Stonebrain's just too shitty, because it only hits one thing. There's many things I could lose to. Turn 1 Ghost Fact's pretty lucky, but not a big deal. That sucks. I am not going to mill that. Sure. Yikes. Did they gift? They didn't gift me, did they? No. For sure, subjective, yeah. I know, Mitchie. That's always how it feels, right? I play, yeah. I see aggro 3 times in a row. I'm like, that's it. I'm gonna play mono white control with Bezas and Temp locks and all this life gain. And then I play against blue white control right after that, and I'm just like, oh my god, and I get trashed. It's so frustrating. It's your brain tricking you. It's not happening every time, but it does feel like every time. I know exactly what you mean. Propellers, thank you, Daza. New battlefield. Propellers not necessary. Hate creatures, yeah. Yeah, me too, Woba, right? I love those days of the spells being good. What did they take? Blotchy Archaeologist? Uh-huh. Could jam Abolisher here. I think I will. I'm just gonna get him in there early. Start plowing. Get your Omniscience Deadly covered up? Maybe. But I may have just not drawn Stonebrain and still got my thing covered up. Or they cast an Ancient Vendetta. Or a billion other things happen that make me lose. Ghost Vacuum's already a problem I need to find Disenchant for. Do you have instant speed removal? I guess they would leave it in their deck because it's another way to interact with Omniscience on the stack, right? Not Omniscience, you know what I mean. Omniscience in play, next spell on the stack. See what they've got here. Sure. Whatever. Doesn't really matter what they take. Probably, I don't know, maybe they should take Invasion here. I only have 3 in the deck. But Abuela's Awakening is a lot more dangerous, especially with Grand Abolisher in play. Because if I find a way to put Omniscience... Oh, wow. Okay. They're down to 2 cards, so they've got all... They drew a bunch of hate cards here. Blast Zone kills the Ghost Vac. Let's swing and pass. They're going to mill themselves, I presume. Be very surprised if they milled me. But hey, go nuts. They get lucky and mill an Omniscience? Is that what they're hoping for? Yeah, they're going to go for it. Negate. Abuela's Awakening. None of that matters. I would have liked the Negate, but none of these are Invasion of Arcavios and or Omniscience, so they really just don't matter. 1 card left. Nah, I'll counter that. No. Oh, they have Cavern. Right. They named Construct. Okay. Sure. Get to redraw at least. They can even take a land. That's why this guy's powerful. They can take any card. It's very good. Even take their next land drop is super annoying. But I had an opponent try to do that to me already and mana screw me, and I just top decked the land and killed them. That was last week sometime, I remember. The last time I saw this deck. I don't see this deck very often. It's kind of a meme. They take the Awakening, right? Oh, they took Invasion of Arcavios. Sure. Yeah, I think I'll just do this now. Go. Okay. Rule Clause Heist. Go for it, buddy. Take whatever. All I need to do is find an Omniscience here, get it in the graveyard, and now that Ghost Vacuum's gone, be in good shape. I've got a 5-turn clock here off this Gear Hulk. I don't really want to chump block with Grand Abolisher, but we'll see. It should take my Awakening here. Yeah. Hey, Bag. Oh, yeah. Puff, puff, pass. I hear you, Bag. I see you, Bag. I like it. I like it. Bag, you're looking good. You look good today. I like it.
You look so beautiful today.
I really like it. 2 cards left.
Really good.
They take my invasion. Pass. Okay. Hit me, baby. Oh, I can't fucking counter it, right? Jesus Christ. That is super, super annoying. Okay. If I take stock up, they take stock up, right? What does his ward cost? Oh, it's just ward 1. I gotta take stock. I can't take disenchant over stock up. No way. They'll take my stock up. I'll get to redraw and see if we can find a way to win. I can win out of nowhere, so this isn't too bad. But I assume they take the stock up here. But did they take Abuelo's Awakening? That's crazy to me. Yep. Moment. Okay. We have 1 card left. There's Omniscience. Would have liked to mill the Omniscience. Okay, I think I'm gonna chump with one of these guys. Running out of time here, though. So awkward. They drew the Cavern of Souls the turn they played that first Gear Hulk, and I randomly had a counter spell in hand. Oh, the auto tapper F's them there. You're not gonna mill me. So what are you gonna do? Yeah, nothing. Oof. Not quite good enough. Okay. They top deck. If they brick here, I might have a chance. Got a block. Again, they can't really mill me with Jace. That's taking a massive, massive risk. But if they didn't top deck anything relevant, I win the game here. Yeah, they have to mill themselves. Okay. Like, I could win the game. I could Confounding Riddle into, you know, an Omniscience plus an Invasion or any card draw spell, really. That is fucking crazy. I have to do this. There it is. Okay. So they're going to take Abuelo's Awakening, I guess, now. And then I can, if I top deck a land, I can go Philology into another Awakening, and I can still win the game here, even though they top deck their last Rule Clause. 1, 2, their third. Jeez. Yeah, that was unlucky. Yep, I could still steal this game. Ah, that's not it. Nope. Okay. I think my opponents had to get very lucky there. They drew basically all of their sideboard hate cards. A bunch of Duresses, a bunch of Duress effects, and the Ghost Vac. So I probably should have... No, I don't think I want Templock. I could Stonebrain. But again, what am I taking? This is why Stonebrain sucks. Jace? Oil Deep? I'm going to lose to the other one, the one that I don't take, so I don't think I bring that in. I'm going to leave it like this. Let's run it back. I'm on the play now, and hopefully we have a better draw. Or hopefully our opponent has a little bit worse draw. They kind of drew perfect that game. A little bit less disruption would be nice. Because counter spells don't matter. They have to draw like the hand disruption, right? I don't want land. I do want stock up. I think I'm gonna Philology Arc. Oh, okay. Maybe I Moment of Truth then? Sure. Let's pass. Pretty lucky again. They only have like 2 Ghost Vacuums in their sideboard, so having 1 in their opening hand each game is pretty lucky. But we can beat this, obviously. Let's just find some action. Disenchant works. What am I putting in the graveyard? Probably Confounding Riddle, right? I don't want to put Oracle. It's my only one, so I'm going to put that on the bottom. And now we get to blast this thing. I think I'm going to do it... oops. I think I'm going to do it now before I do anything else. Or I stock up here. You know what? I'm just going to stock up. See what happens. Balls. That's not good. Okay. At least our disenchant plays around duress effects here. Or the second disenchant. Like if they have Cruel Claw's Heist, doesn't matter. Okay, so now I can untap, play Philology Archaeologist into disenchant. And, or vice versa. And be off to the races here. Cavern of Souls means our Grand Abolisher is uncounterable. But let's see what they have. I don't have any combo pieces in my hand, so there's nothing really they can do to hurt me with discard here. There's the Awakening. Okay, so let's disenchant. Whatever. Geologist. Omniscient the Yard. 2 Omnisciences, no less. Okay. I could win next turn, so they just stocked up, though. They must have something good here. But they almost need 2... like if I have double Awakening here, they lose. They have to have 2 discard spells. Unfortunately, I have 1 Awakening, so even 1 will do it, but they're probably sweating. Oh, they just lose the game? Okay, well, that's great. Okay, well... Combo deck. And you had the hate card and everything, huh? Good game. Alright. Ooh, treats. Hell yeah, let's get Neo some treats here. Ghost Vacuum. Imagine thinking the Vac would be enough. And like I said, decks only side in 1 or 2 graveyard hate cards. They have to get lucky to have it in their opening hand. Because by turn 4 or 5, you're comboing off usually. And even when they do, you can beat it. Like, I run into still too many people who are like, oh, this deck just folds to graveyard hate. It's like, what? No. You clearly have never played this deck, or not played it very well. Oh, is that my... Oh, right. These came out when I was on vacation last month. What is this? I don't know what that is. It's not telling me what it is. Wait, what? Other... It said... Oh, this is it. Other deck? You should see my other deck. Oh, right. Let's add it. Sure. My other deck's an aggro. No. Nice the opponent to tap out. Yeah, what? Like, as soon as you see Omniscience go to the graveyard, if you're playing against this deck, you immediately have to respect that. Like, if they and they hadn't seen my hand, they knew I stocked up. Like, what are the odds I don't have it? It's maybe they just underestimate. I don't think so. I just think they didn't draw as well as they did the previous game, where they had, you know, triple 2 mana duress, they had a single mana duress, and they had the Ghost Vacuum. That game they probably kept on the strength of Ghost Vacuum on turn 1, but with all our filtering, we just started digging, immediately found the disenchant, and then you know, yeah, that's it. Like, I like that it's just that, it's that decisive. It's just, it's over if they give you any breathing room and you have it. You do have to draw well, you have to get lucky or whatever, but it's not, you're doing a lot of filtering. It's not as luck based as people think, but or maybe the chance of it's variance that chance of you putting omniscience in the yard by turn 4, whatever. But you're digging so deep that the variance is higher. It's less of a big difference than people assume. It's less of a negative chance than people think. But they just keep underestimating it. Anyway, out of 10 ranking for Aether Drift Draft, I thought it was good. I would give it like a 7.5, maybe an 8, maybe an 8. I think Duskmorn was an 8 for me. I don't give out 9s very easily, and there's no such thing as a 10. So 9's pretty much as high as it goes. 8 is like the next best thing. So was it that good? I don't think so. I think Duskmorn was an 8, but I think Aether Drift was like a 7.5. Very good. Your medium on it? I think it was good. I think it was well balanced. I think what drags it back is the strength of like the color imbalance. Like, green was clearly very good, like the best color, and it still is. That wasn't just an early knee-jerk reaction kind of thing. It's just very much that is the best color. I don't like formats like that. Like, that's why Duskmorn was good. The colors were much closer together in terms of power and stuff. I think that's the biggest factor for me in a lot of limited formats. But yeah, I did think the mechanics were good because I like a slow format and it had that going for it. I didn't think Mom is a 10. Ooh, I don't know. Mom was good, but perfect? There's no such thing as perfection. That's really what it is. It's impossible to... It doesn't matter how good the set is. It's impossible for any set to be a 10 in limited, I think. Just like a video game, just like a movie or any piece of art. If you want to nitpick about something, like there's very few. There's some that are so close to perfect, they're like a 9.5. Okay, sure, we can go that high. But true perfection is not something that's ever... It's not realistic. It's impossible. It always is, because especially art is subjective, and there's always going to be people who don't like this or that, or for people who love it, it's a 10. But that doesn't objectively make anything a 10. You know what I mean? So let's say, okay, 9 I will give you. Mom was an incredible draft set. Yeah, I want to say, yeah, like I could see that being a 9 or an 8.5, close to 9. The vehicles kind of sucked, I know. Some of them were insane, but just vehicles make for a very complex format. I think a lot of people didn't they made a lot of mistakes with vehicles, like because you can vehicle crew a vehicle, right? Like double crew, triple crew, like to get up to the big costs. I remember getting people like that a bunch of times during that draft format. I keep this. I am gonna keep this, I think. Land of War Elves on turn 2, no second land. Oh boy, you're in trouble. We're gonna be comboing. Okay, I'll take that. But I see what you mean, Urza, but I mean that's a personal preference thing, right? I think the speed of the format was good. I think there was a lot of the different archetypes felt good and solid. But I think things like not having a ton of mana fixing, like you couldn't go too crazy in terms of color combinations, is a knock against it. I think the color imbalance is a knock against it. But all right, let's just pass here. Again, I'm saving chart. Whenever you're debating whether or not to tap out on main phase, is this person playing Jund? Oh, playing Jund. I should just try and combo off as quickly as possible here, so I don't give a shit about countering this stuff. They can't even get through on the ground, right? Go for the throat. Probably should mill that. Let's moment first. I have a 4th land. Ooh, Templock is not bad here. I should take this Templock, I think. I don't think I need stock up. So let's take Templock. We'll put land in the yard, put stock up on the bottom. And then I will bounce with Dispersal. And I'm doing it in that order, of course, because I don't want to surveil something to the top and then Moment of Truth. That seems bad. This guy can give a counter to something. Who gives a shit? Doesn't matter. Great. Omniscience in the yard. Actually, I'm going to dump that too. Perfect. So now if I top deck Abuela's Awakening, I probably win the game. No. Okay, well, in this spot, I really should just dig for Abuela's Awakening as quickly as possible here. It's as simple as that. Yeah. Chart a course. So I'm going to let them have their mana here. I'm going to just blast zone. I'll keep the second Omniscience in hand so that I can go Omniscience, because they are playing Jund. They had Go for the Throat. Like, if they have a bunch of instant speed removal. I need this. You might say, but you have counter magic. Yes, but I need this to find Invasion of Arcavios here when I go off. Like, if I find Abuela's Awakening, that's great. I go Omniscience, and then I need to... If I use these to protect the Omniscience, I don't have these to find the Invasion and actually win once I have Omniscience in play, right? Ooh, they top deck land. Okay, might as well keep going. FOMO. Yeah, so let's chart here. Okay. I already played my land. Let's pass. I'm at 20 life. None of this matters. End step, I'm not going to counter anything. End step, I'm just going to dig with this. But now I'm digging to find Abuela's Awakening, which is awkward. I was hoping to draw it by now or rip it off one of these. We're almost halfway through our deck. But that's what I got to do. So then I've got to use the last one to find the invasion or more card draw to keep chaining. Temporary lockdown's going to be bananas here. Sure, I'll take 8. Great. Tarkir's a high bar to reach with everyone. Oh yeah, the OG, I mean, but you can't, like, unless they announce suddenly, oh, fetch lands are back. It's never going to have the same impact that the first one did. Okay, so here we go. And they don't have any mana up, so it didn't matter that I have Awaken. Oh, whoops. Okay, well, you can also just draw it off the top. That works too. I'll take it. Good game. Well, not yet, but now it's good game. Sideboard. Thank you. Green red beats. Jund, my bad. Jund beats. Templocks are good, the bounce is good. What are they gonna bring in against me? It could be Scavenging Ooze, but he dies to Templock. It could be Ghost Vac or something. Grand Abolisher might be okay here. I feel like Defab or Disenchant are always really good. They either counter the Graveyard Hate itself, or they just stifle the trigger when they go to interact with you. Disenchant or Abolisher is a weird one. Because I'm leaving in Templock, I'm not going to bring in Abolisher. I could bring in Day of Judgment as well. It's awkward. What am I cutting here? Cut like 1 dispersal. Okay, let's try that. Any of the Aether Drift vehicles, well, for constructed, they're no good, but in limited, some of them were kind of cool, but yeah. Reprinted actively, yeah. Oh, but Bankbuster was too good. That's banned in standard for a reason. I don't think they should reprint that. It would be like reprinting Smuggler's Copter or something. I guess I will keep this. Not crazy about this hand. Yeah, like, I don't know, maybe the vehicles aren't that good, but this is always the eternal paradox with Magic, and it's why we can never have nice things. If they make a set that is really pushed, everybody bitches and says, what the fuck were they thinking? Reckoner Bankbuster in standard? Of course every deck's gonna play 4. Are you joking? Why would you make a card blah 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 blah? And then they ban it. And then they try and rein it in down the line by making a set that's not that powerful. And the same thing happens. People bitch and moan about it being not powerful enough. It's like you can't... So, poor Wizards, I mean, in a lot of ways, they can't win. There's no winning. When you know, how do you keep the cards being better and better and better all the time so that people are excited about the power level of the set, but at the same time not like allow the power creep to destroy the format, like what happens in a lot of formats, right? It's tough. I don't know. I think there's no amazing answer. I just need land here, right? I gonna draw land? Okay, let's ditch this. Okay. So I've got the win here. They need a piece of graveyard hate or I win the game. I gotta go for it. I don't know what they could have here. Instant speed graveyard hate of some sort? No. Okay. Invasion. They need 2 removal spells here. Or they lose. No. Good game. Combo. But like, yeah, Chariot was fun too, but they can't keep reprinting. That's another thing people hate. And then you can't keep pushing the power, because then people, you know, you break the format, people shit on them. And then if they don't make the set powerful enough, like look what happened with Aether Drift. A lot of people complained about Aether Drift being a low-powered set, but it's like, what do you want? You want every set to be more powerful than the last one? Like that can't, that's unsustainable. You know what I mean? So it's like, what do you, I don't have the answer. I don't know what the answer is. It's like, it's an impossible situation. I don't know what they do. I think people, they just accept that, hey, look, we're going to put out a lower powered set. People are going to bitch. Who gives a shit? They're idiots. They don't know anything about design, so they can bitch all they want. The reality is we can't keep making banger sets. We're going to get to the point where standard's as powerful as Pioneer. It's almost there already with... I mean, just look at the even modern. Look at the older sets. Legacy. The majority of the best decks in Legacy are cards that were printed in like the last 6 years or 7 years, 5 years even. I don't even know. It's kind of insane, right? I mean, and when you count Modern Horizons and these kind of sets, like they're all cards from like the last few years, right? So I don't know. That's not sustainable to me. Like what at some point Standard's gonna be like Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm gonna keep. They could test it through deck play. That's true, and they try to do that, but that's almost impossible. Like that future, what is it called? Future something league that they have the internal testing team at Wizards. It's like, who knows, 50 people, maybe 100. You know, like that's you're never gonna find every busted deck in a big format, especially with the format being now 3 years standard rotation and 6 sets a year, 6 standard sets a year. That's standard is like, how could they possibly test for that? Like they can try, but they're not going to find the decks that the tens of thousands of players out there in the world will immediately find in the first week that they spoil the set, right? It's kind of like, it was always like this. Like Aaron Forsyth going, wait. Yeah, sorry, let me think. Yeah. Aaron Forsyth going, oh yeah, this Deceiver Exarch combos with this other old card that nobody thought, right, like he straight up said, like, we completely missed it, and that's just like, what do you want us to do? Like, we can't. We're only like this many people. You guys are the hive mind. We can't find everything. But you know, he's gone on record and said stuff like this, right? Multiple times. It's just the way it is. It's just, you know, yeah, they cannot test for everything. It's impossible. Ugh, blue-eye control is such a pain in the ass. Okay, so we don't have Grand Abolisher in the main here. It just means we have to make all of our land drops and eventually find a turn where we can... a Whale's Awakening with multiple counter spells, or at least one counter spell up. That's 7 mana for the 3 mana counter that we play. Yes. But as long as we keep making land drops, we're fine. Whoever stops making land drops first here is going to lose. Yeah, my opponent's got lands. Not going to riddle. I've got lands. Got lands for days. Locks? Sure. Omniscient the Yard. I like that. Okay, keeping Archaeologist on top. Not only does it mill me to continue finding counter spells, but it also blocks this whale. Ooh, stock up is nice. Definitely taking stock up here. Let's chart. Not gonna go for stock up because I can't play around no more lies here. Okay, that's a second. Okay, I think I can ditch Archaeologist now. Go. They're gonna flash in Whale. That doesn't matter. So now I've got second Omniscience to play around Get Lost. I've got Counterspell to play around their counter. They basically need to have 2 counters. They only have 2 blue mana, which is huge. I think I'm gonna pump up the Blast Zone on end step. Oh, I thought they were doing that now, and I'm like, wait a minute, why would they do that now? No, they're casting something. If they tap blue mana here, okay, they're gonna Surveil first. Because if they tap blue mana, it means they only have 1 blue up, which means only 1 counter, which means they can't. I can force this through, and I win the game. Yeah, they're dead. Beza, they're definitely dead. Yeah, nice try though. Yeah, they basically have to keep up all the interaction in order to not lose, right? I don't know why I'm bothering with this, but game's over. Okay. You have Get Lost, Omnish, Invasion, Lights Out. Oh, that's where you're gonna counter? They floating 2 blue for here. Stopgap. Stock up. GG. 2 mana, not enough, homeboy. Defab, negate, disenchant, Grand Abolisher. Stonebrain's interesting. Should I bring in Stonebrain? This card so fucking bad. Bring in the Cavern. That's why we have it in the sideboard. Take out a Secret Realm Coast here. Okay, so Templock. Templock's not bad because it eats the rips, but they have a million ways to kill it. Taking out the bounce spells, and then I usually take out 1 moment, maybe 1 Philagi, something like that. And that's pretty good. I'm going to keep it like that. Bring in the negates, bring in defab, bring in abolishers and disenchant. And I'm not going to Stonebrain Jace, right? That's so dumb. They've got the whale, they've got Beza. They can still win the game. They've even got creature lands I could die to. There's no point. Like, that's why this card just doesn't. The only deck it's good against is me. This is only for the mirror. Okay, here we go. Pappy, how you doing, buddy? Thank you for the happy or the good luck. High five. Have fun. High five. High five. High five, guys. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Let me finish my coffee here. The 1-drop spell that says you win. Yeah, someday, bag. But it's tough. Anyway, I'm not trying to, like, I'm playing devil's advocate here with Wizards, but I'm basically saying it's not as black and white as people think. Just like everything in life. There's so many shades of gray. There's so much that we don't know. And this is me just based off all the articles I've read over the years, all the things that the designers have said. People like Mark Rosewater and Aaron Forsyth and on and on. Like all over the years, there's been many. They talk about design process. They'll talk about, you know, they can't go over like in super specific detail, but you can piece together how that works in Wizards. You know what I mean? Oh, okay. I guess so. They had a bad hand, I guess. So if you know, I don't know. It's not easy, is what I'm saying. We got to give them a little bit of a break, just like everything. Like people, you know, don't understand how a lot of systems work, and they shit on them and don't think they're worth having. Look at the U.S. government, for example. There's a lot of things, institutions, things that were built up for a reason, and a lot of people who don't understand how those systems work think they don't serve any purpose. It's like coming in and going, yeah, let's expand the house. Let's just knock down that wall. And an engineer goes, hi, I know what I'm talking about. I build houses and know everything about this. You can't knock down that wall. That's a support wall. You're gonna, you know, threaten the whole house might come down. No, what are you talking about? No, it's a wall. We don't need it there. This wall's not doing anything for us. Let's knock it down. And then the whole house collapses. That's a supporting nonprofit international agency. Do not destroy that. Okay, they're destroying it. Great. Should I mulligan this? I think I have to. I'm on the draw here if I find an untapped land. No, it's so greedy. I'm gonna try this. Turn off the lights. Let's get romantic in here. Another land? Not what I need to see. That I like. Okay, I might just win the game here. The sweet part about this combo deck, yesterday I won on a mult of 4. Like, you just, that's the kind of games you have with this deck. It's crazy. I think I'm gonna... no, we're dumping. Wait for Faye, what's up? It's that time again. How you doing, man? How's the weather where you are? It's not still cold there at this time of year, is it? I was wondering about that. I read an article recently about the place where you're at. I'm not gonna dox you in front of the whole channel, but War Leaders Call. So I got some new... what did I get? Oh, you should see my other deck. Yeah. I never use emotes. Forge. Do you lose the game? Do you lose the game, though, still? Oh, should I go for it? Kind of want to go for it. Yeah, fuck it. We'll get there. In this moment. Nope. Oh. Not amazing. But I can do this. Oh, come on, man. Why? Okay, now I can hard cast Omniscience. So they've got to do 13 damage to me here. It's not the end of the world. I should find it off the Confounding Riddle. Dollmaker's Shop. It's the white-red, I'm going to kill you without casting creatures deck. I'm just going to use tokens or something. Woo! Combo. Take it. Alright, let's see if I whiff here. I don't think I will. Oh my god, do you hear that? Is it because... what is that? No, oh, it's because of this shit. Why? Do you hear that? Why is it doing that? Okay. Yeah, good game. Good game, bud. Oh, the rooms are bugged. The rooms are so bugged. That is ridiculous. White-red aggro, but this is a brew. This is... now we're in Mythic, so all no holds barred. Now it's crazy bullshit. It's people playing all kinds of rogue decks. They're just like, woohoo, I got Mythic. Let's play goofy nonsense. So I don't know what is this person gonna side against me? They could have Stonebrain. I'm gonna take defab. That's obviously insane against them. Negate, disenchant's insane against them. Abolisher. I'm gonna try an Abolisher. I'm gonna play Abolisher. All right. 80 degrees. Okay. That's pretty nice. That's like 20 degrees Celsius or something, right? 20 something? 20, 21? Load bearing, you say? Smash. I know, right? Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's not... It's doom and gloom a lot because of that stuff. Let's not dwell on that. Is this keepable? I think this is keepable. That's about 20 degrees, right? 80, 26. Oh, that's really nice. Already March? Wow. Here it's about, I guess, it's about 15 or 14 degrees. So what is that? Like 70 or something, 67 in American. I don't know. Something like that. It's not bad, but I didn't think it was that. I guess you are pretty, yeah, you are quite a bit further south. Yeah, let's just Falaji here. I need to find a chart. Another Omniscience and a chart. Okay, let's take this. 80 degrees Fahrenheit, yeah. I thought you said you were in Montana. Am I crazy? Was that you? Maybe it was somebody else. You're not in Montana, obviously. That's what I was thinking of when I asked you. I thought you were in Montana for some reason. Oh, that's it. I keep forgetting. Okay, sorry. That's what it was. For some reason. So I thought Montana's snowy. It's like cold. It's like Winnipeg, where I'm from, right? Like they're a little bit further south, but Vancouver's much nicer than Montana, I would imagine. I don't know though. Maybe I'm wrong. I can't. I don't know. Oh, come on, dude. Really? Anyway, Anatoly 1008.
Welcome to the squadron, Anatoly. You're a goddamn legend.
I guess I'll just discard a land here. I need to find Abuela's Awakening off the top. See if we can do it. Oh, and you top deck the rip, you luck sack. Nice. I could have left up negate there, but okie dokie. Sided out my temp locks. I don't know what their plan is. Is this what they do instead of Maybe they do that instead of Squee, instead of the other thing, Foundry, whatever, Forge, Urabrask's Forge, all that garbage. I don't think I'm gonna win this. What did I do here? Stock up into Disenchant, or a Moment of Truth into Disenchant, or stock up? I'm gonna stock up here. The first stock up hit 5 lands and a spell. It was pretty bad. Yeah, I needed to find Disenchant here, so I'm not gonna be able to win this game now. Okie dokie. Not going to win. Okay. Try again. Day of Judgment probably comes in. Should I keep Lockdown in? I guess so. I didn't see any of that stuff. I saw one of the goblins in game 1, but then it was all forges and stuff, right? So maybe I'll take out Abolisher here. We don't need Abolisher. I'll cut one of those. Okay, try that. Meanwhile, I just got hit by a half foot of snow, Waft Turtle. No way. Really? Half a foot. Wait, where are you? You're also further south than me, but... and in Michigan, 64. It's about 18 degrees. Yeah, that's similar to what it is now. Michigan is a lot colder than where I am now, though, if I recall as well. You guys get much colder winters than we do on the West Coast. I'll keep that. It's a weird one, but it blows up Rip. Phoenix Chick? I don't know what my opponent's doing. They went from Urabrask's Forge and a bunch of 3-drops to some aggro deck. Maybe that's their big sideboard juke. Change into an aggro deck. You should just be an aggro deck, like, right off the bat, probably. But what do I know? Let's actually play this. If they don't make me counter anything here, maybe I okay, so I will counter that, I think. Yeah, he's a pain in the ass. Doesn't die to lockdown, etc. I like that. Don't like that. 4 lands and a spell is not what you want to see off the stock up, but cleared them all off the top of our deck, I guess. That doesn't really make any difference. Okay. Let's see if we can untap and win the game. I guess it's stock up. Damn. There's a chart. So I could go for it right now. I only have the 1 Omniscience, though? Did I play a land? Yeah, I did. Okay. Pass. That's what they would have killed my thing with. But now that I have 2 omnisciences, I can definitely get one into play. I just need to find more card draw. The stock up's whiffed there. I don't know. Maybe I should have taken an archaeologist there instead of the land. Jesus. Definitely didn't need to draw that. Okay. Well, I win. If that resolves. Double Omnish draw? Ooh, exiling's a bitch. Wow. It's annoying. Do they have a get lost as well? That would be crazy. Pretty lucky. Okay. I think I'll take this town. Hey, can you kill me this turn? If not, I win the game. Mm-hmm. 2 cards left, huh? No. Scoop it up. Not scooping. They say nice. Yeah? That's what I hear. That's what they tell me. You could scoop, you know. You're gonna make me do it. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate you, Jim. GG. White, red, goofy nonsense. Should just be aggro. You live in Idaho. Okay, yeah, I know Idaho's snowy. Like when you're right on the coast, you benefit from the warm winds that come down the coast. Like Vancouver is a very temperate climate, despite the latitude being, you know, it's very northern, but it's warmer than a lot of places that are south of us in the States, but they're further inland, you know what I mean? But this winter was mild. Oh boy. I've got bad news for you. Every winter is going to be more mild than the last, probably. I don't think we're going to suddenly have a huge crazy winter. Other places that don't normally have super crazy cold winters are having crazy cold winters. I know South Korea, I rarely saw snow over there. It was not often that you would see snow, maybe once a year. Holy shit. The best possible thing to open in a pack. And now they're getting crazy snow suddenly. Like it's bizarre, but one large national park, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. I've lived in places with almost no green grass, no greenery, no grass, no bushes, no tree, like very little of any of that. And then living in a place like here or Idaho, I mean, there's drawbacks to that kind of thing, but then there's nice things too. Your air is very fresh. It's something you probably don't think about very often, but living in a place where the air is not very fresh for many years, I appreciate air. I appreciate nice, clean, good smelling air. I don't know. It takes leaving a place like that for a few years before you appreciate it, but you have there's pros and cons, right, to everything. This is a really slow and shitty hand. Should I keep this? All right. Okay. What does this mean? Meyer Verge? What is that? Rakdos? There's no Rakdos decks that are any good in standard, so it's got to be... Is it Rakdos Sack? Maybe that's what... People are still doing that stuff, but it's a limited deck that I think people are trying to carry over. The Red-Black Lizards deck disappeared a long time ago. That deck hasn't seen any play. Gruul's just much better, mono-red, if you're going to play an aggro deck. But this sacrifice value deck, you know, people have been trying for a long time. I used to love playing Oni Cult Anvil before it rotated. That was an awesome deck, but it was still just... As soon as Temporary Lockdown got printed, it was like, this isn't good enough. Fear of missing out. Pass. See if we can put an Omniscience in the yard and win on turn 4. Air is important for humans. That's what people keep telling me. I don't know. I like my air flavored. I'm like my wife doesn't drink water. She always wants like flavored water. Like, what? Why can't you just... Oh my god, are you kidding? Main deck duress, you lucky bastard. I don't think it matters. Go nuts. They have to take Awakening, but I can just riddle on end step and put another one in my hand. Ah, now that's good air. That's nice. That's got a nice flavor to it. No, after actually having breathed air that was like, you could taste the pollution in it. It's gross. I mean, I've been to Beijing. Like, if you ever travel to a place like Beijing, I remember getting home and washing all the clothes. I was there for like 4 days. That's it. 3 days? And like basically 3.5 full days. And I came home and I put all my shit in the washing machine that I had taken, the clothes that I wore on my trip and everything. It was hot. It was the summertime. Sure. And nah, we'll just take 2. And then I remember going to throw more stuff in the laundry after the washing machine was in the middle of washing, and I opened the like door or whatever. It was like a top loading washing machine, and I could just see the water. The water was like dark gray. It was like gray, like I'd never seen it like that before. I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy how dirty my clothes were. Like how much dirt was in my clothes. Wait, what? Oh, they took Confounding Riddle. Right. I'm like, I thought they took the other thing. Sure. I guess I'll play this. Larger city-state is good restaurants? Yeah, that's a big one for me. I love, I don't go out that often, but I love just having the option of going out when I want. And even other stuff like music concerts and things like that. I used to, go and try and see a lot of that stuff. Now I go to much less. I'm less motivated. I just don't care about big shows like that anymore. My brother still goes to a lot of concerts. He lives in Vancouver, and I have some buddies who go to lots of like local, like metal shows and like raves. I have a buddy who's older than me. He's 2 years older than me, and he goes to raves and stuff still, which is wild. But he's into a lot of psychedelics. That guy. Maybe I should play this invasion, huh? What would I get? Stock up? Chart? I think I'm gonna do something here. I think I'm gonna take stock up, actually. Let's see what happens. You still go to raves? No kidding. For his son? Nice, really, yeah. See, stuff like that. Like, I'm sure there are some good local festivals, but like big name bands, big artists and stuff, like, if you live in Las Vegas, hey, well, guess what? One of the bonuses of living in a place like that is there's all kinds of celebrities. You can go see crazy shows all the time, anytime you want. That's kind of cool if you're into that kind of stuff. But again, it just depends on priorities, right? So I guess for me, I wanted to find the city that has the best balance of like city life, like that stuff, plus the rural aspect. And I love Vancouver for that because it's a big metropolitan modern city. The second biggest city in Canada, maybe. I think it's bigger than Montreal. I'm not sure actually. But at the same time, okay. Well, now Liliana is going to make me discard the Omniscience, right? And then I get to go off. Segura, what's up? Had I grabbed it? What? Off of what? Did I grab something? Stock up was the first time I started grabbing. Omniscience. Now what? Can you stop my combo? Should make a demon. Oh, they have to leave up their interaction as it is. Whatever it is here. I'm gonna go for this first. Because once I do something here, they're gonna respond. Oh, come on. Okay, I guess I'll take Moment over Stock Up. Got the Confounding Riddle. Are they gonna have multiple removal spells here? No, I've got to take Stock Up here. Okay, so let's go Awakening. We've got the counter spell, and then they've got maybe another removal spell if they're lucky here. We'll see. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Okay. So I can't counter it? Jesus Christ. Let's do this. So I could Dispersal the Omniscience? It's kind of interesting. Okay, then we stock up. Take Invasion and Chart? They're gonna make me... Oh, no, they're gonna sack everything, right? Yeah, let's just take this. Okay. Yeah, they're gonna minus Lily. May basically eat 3 of my lands here. Not a big deal. We'll see. See how they divide it up. How you doing, Torf? Combo, yeah. Stonebrain and main deck? Not quite. Not quite there. Barely in the sideboard. Never been to a rave, Urza? They're kind of... They're all different. It's not like they're the same everywhere you go or every rave is the same, but a lot of them are similar. It's a lot of EDM music, like very loud, and a lot of people doing drugs, and some people are sober, some people are just drinking, some people are doing all kinds of shit, and everybody's just dancing. It's a big dance party. A lot of times the ones around here in the summertime and stuff are often outdoors, but a lot of them are indoors. It just depends where you are. Europe, I imagine there's a lot of indoor ones, but metal shows I've been, yeah. Yep. Still in the sideboard, yeah. So we're deciding which pile to sacrifice here. Oh yeah, Invasion's one of my cards. I forgot. I can just lose this, right? Keep 2 blue. Yep. So, as I said, lose 3 lands. Not a big deal. Okay. What else you got? I'm at 18. You gotta have more than this. Okay, that helps. That'll be a fast clock, but it's not fast enough to kill me if I find Abuela's Awakening here in the top few cards. So I have 2 of them in the yard. I have 2 more in my deck. Let's draw with this first. The Omniscience in the yard. And I've got Moment of Truth on end step here. There's the Awakening. So I win next turn. Let's pass. The only way they can kill me, I have a counter spell again. They need more cut down, I guess, which is kind of insane, but yeah. Sure. Take it all. They bring back whatever here. Maybe they should get back Shouldered. Play Shouldered. Try and pile on the damage here. Liliana, why would you... Okay. I think you definitely take Shouldered there. I'm taking 2. They could put me to 1 here, right? Sure. We'll do this in response. Oh, why did I do that? I'm an idiot. Yeah, I should not have done that, actually. I was naturally drawing Abuela's Awakening, right? I could have just... Yeah, why did I do that? I could have just tossed the Moment. And now I don't have a counter spell. That's my bad. I fucked that up. Darn. All the invasions, huh? Pretty sure they have a removal spell here. I should have had a counter spell in my hand. I should not have played that, obviously. That was so dumb. My bad. Yeah. I fucked up, buddy. Merry Christmas. You get 1 free one. Just 1. So what are they going to have? Some artifact hate? Liliana's terrible against me, right? They probably side that out. Defab? Disenchant? Maybe Grand Abolisher's good here. I'll take out the lockdowns. Maybe take out Dispersal? I kind of want Negate as well. I'm gonna cut a moment and an archaeologist here. I'm gonna bring in 2 negate. Yeah, I'm blabbing, and then I clicked. I'm like, I'm gonna cast this and just discard. But then what I forgot was the Abuelos was on top. I knew it was on top, so there's no reason to moment there. And then that forced me to have to discard the other thing. Like that was, yeah, my bad. So I would have had a counter spell, and I think I win the game there if I can count, because they didn't have 4 mana up. They had to use a Go for the Throat. They already played Liliana, so fuck. I just threw the game away. That was a win, basically, unless they had 2 removal spells. That could have been it. Yeah, but you know, they only had 3 cards or something, right? So what are the chances? I definitely punted that. My bad. Yeah, I'll keep. They're just gonna have a pile of duresses here. And this is a great hand against duress. Yeah, let's pass. Hopefully they play like Ghost Vacuum or something here. Could defab this. Tempting. I don't think I give a shit. Let it happen. Italy? Holy shit. You high. My opponent's high as shit. Dreaming big dreams. I like the counter spell here. So I'm going to play tapped land. Go moment. No, I'm going to take moment here. Omniscience in the yard, of course. Because I can go tap land moment. That's better. Because I'm... Oh, and there's a counter spell. I might just be able to win the game here. There's Awakening. I need to find a land, right? Pass. So I can defab any graveyard hate they have here. And then I've got the Awakening, but I can't... I just need to make sure I get a land drop the turn after. That shouldn't be too hard, right? This doesn't matter. I can't believe they left this in their deck. Are you kidding me right now? You're going to make me discard? That is crazy. Okay, sure. I think I'm just going to discard Oracle for now. It's crazy. Well, I'm trying to discard in this deck. And you're letting me. So am I going to do this? I want to draw this Abuelos. I feel like I shouldn't use the moment now. Crazy. I'm going to moment now, though. I want to find this land. Shit. Okay. I need untapped land there, but okay. Man, if they have a graveyard hate card here, that would be absolutely insane. Because I could have left up defab if I had drawn an untapped land. I needed to go for it, I think, but the discard doesn't matter. What is this? Leyline of the Void? Ouch. Kind of rough when you draw it, huh? No 4th land. And even if it comes down now, it doesn't matter because Omniscience is already in the graveyard. This doesn't actually exile the graveyard, but only exiles the cards that come after this. So, ouch. They need Ghost Vac here, or I think they lose, or they need 2 cut downs or something. 2 removal spells. Okay. Don't think I want that. Yeah, I don't know. Let's make him have 2 removal spells, right? I've got a defab as well. Stock it up. Oh, you thought the cycling was good enough because I can't counter it? Get wrecked. Oh, no. Get wrecked. They say nice. Yeah, it's pretty nice, isn't it? Thanks. Defab. Defab, buddy. Oh. Defab's so good. It's so good. But dude, what are you doing with Liliana still in your deck? What are you doing? I'm a graveyard deck. I'm trying to bring back a huge thing out of the graveyard. You're letting me discard it? You can't be playing Liliana. It doesn't do anything. The sacrifice is irrelevant. The +1 is actually helping me. Even they -6 last game, and I think I still should have won that game, actually. I punted at the end to lose that game 1. I don't know, man. I don't get it. I don't think I change anything. Let's run it back. I'm Samson. What's up? Stock up instead of moment. Yeah. Oh, the previous turn, you mean? Sorry, I missed that, Samson. Maybe. I think I played that correctly. I think the moment was like when I saw the whatever on top, the Whale's Awakening, it kind of screwed my moment up, but just leaving up defab for whatever graveyard hate they had, and then they randomly had the cycling thing, which I couldn't counter, but defab coming in clutch. Ooh, I don't have blue mana here. I don't think I can keep this. I would love to keep this hand, but that's a little too dangerous. I need to be able to play at least one of my 2 mana spells here. Okay. I'm gonna ditch Abolisher. It's just too early for that right now. We need to set up first, and then I want the Abolisher when it's time to go off, right? So we chillin'. Not gonna do anything with you, Abolisher. You go to the bottom. Yep. No, they're on the play, so they get the initiative here. Forge, Demon. Those are things. Okay. I've got lands, so whenever you have lands, you should play your stuff that doesn't find you land, right? Oof. Negate is very tempting. I think I gotta take Chart. I need a way to... Well, I have Oracle to discard, I guess. Ugh, I don't know. Maybe I should have taken Negate. Once they know about Negate, it's so bad, though. Like, once... Yeah, they're just not going to play anything crazy into Negate, right? What, are you going to Liliana me? Can you imagine if I had Omniscience in my hand? You can't Liliana me here. Unless you want to make me sack my Archaeologist. Oh, it's a good one. Okay, I need to get to the combo quick here. I think we're just leaving it all up. Passing. I could win the game off this Moment of Truth on end step if I see an Omniscience in the top 3 and then Invasion or another card draw spell to find me the invasions. Okay, that is fine. They're going to take Awakening here. They don't really have a choice. But I will find another one. Let's see. Figured out why you were trying to keep up defab. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I want to leave up mana for defab because remember, the only thing that matters here is do they have graveyard hate or do I win the game? That's it. If they have graveyard hate, they might not die. I have to find a way to beat it. So post-board games, when I know they're bringing in maybe Ghost Vacuum or Soul Guide Lantern or whatever it is, if I have defab up, I feel just like, okay, I can just bide my time here. Like, they're not putting me under any pressure here. They're playing big clunky 4-drops and stuff. Okay, so they took my defab randomly. Okay. This isn't... They're not playing this very well, I think. They're taking a huge risk here that I don't find Omniscience off like the chart or something, right? Or stock up. God damn. Yeah, I'm gonna stock up here, I think. Blast Zone? I don't really care. They're missing their land drops. I'm just going to take the Abolisher, I think. Yeah, you got to take a Whale's Awakening. Like, I get it. I don't have an Omniscience in the yard yet, but you're taking a huge chance leaving this in my hand. This is a combo card. These cards don't really matter. They could turn into nothing. 3 Duresses? Wow. Very lucky draws here from my opponent. They are drawing 2 cards a turn, but they only have 4 Duress in their deck. They just found the 3rd one. Okay. Take whatever. Doesn't really matter. I could Oracle a bunch of this stuff back into my deck at some point if I want, so I'm not worried about losing Invasion here. They really have to take Awakening. They should have taken it already. They're playing with fire, leaving it in my hand. But we'll see. I like Grand Abolisher, yeah. Yeah, exactly. It forces them to use one of their removal spells that they would be pointing at Omniscience. But I'm not going to play it just yet, I think. We'll see. Okay, some random dork. Sure. What else you got? I need to get a drink here. I've got water, but one more coffee. See what the opponent does. And we're going to be playing some For the King 2 multiplayer very soon. I can't wait, but there's another ley line. Good thing you milled that. Yeah. Okay, so what, I would just end step riddle? Yeah, okay. Ley line. Guess I'll counter that. Oops. 2 ley lines, huh? That card stinks. I think I'd rather play Ghost Vacuum if I was a black-green or a black-red deck. I could have ley lined. Actually, I could have. What's it called? Actually, I should have maybe let that resolve, and then with the trigger on the stack, or just in response, just mill 4. See if I can put an Omniscience in the yard. I might have won the game. I didn't think about that because again, it doesn't exile the things that are already in your yard, right? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Go. Oops. Go. What? Oh. Didn't realize that was a thing. There's a little animation there. Huh. Yeah, Foe's doing confusing things, yeah. Yeah, Ghost Vacuum's better than Leyline. Yeah, absolutely it is. Especially if you're doing things like, you know, getting to 6 mana and just even activating it's pretty powerful. You're playing a bunch of Overlords and Demons and things that care about, you know, death triggers, and this can stack very easily. It seems crazy to me to not play Ghost Vacuum, but anyway. Another Leyline. 3 Leyline of the Void is crazy to have in your sideboard as well. That is way too much. But okay, what do I know? Because again, when you don't have it in your opening hand, it's so bad. But they get another Overlord here. Another Overlord attack. Sure. I think I'm going to take 5 this time. Trumpeting Connoisseur. Is that a Zombify? Holy cow. No idea what's going on here. Okay. 3 ley lines is a lot. That's a lot of sideboard cards. That's the nice thing about playing Omniscience. Until people start getting more respect for this deck and putting more graveyard hate, the nice thing is there's not a lot of other graveyard decks in the format. Like there's Oculus, Jeskai Oculus, but that's not even a big player in the metagame. And aside from that, that's it. There's no Zombify decks. There's no, well, as I sit here playing against the Zombify deck. 4 ley lines. You got me, buddy. You got me. The full Monty. I got stuck at 4 mana. Did not find. Yeah, now I find it. Darn. The GG. Okay. Getting a little unlucky there, but opponent finds the last leyline in their deck. Instead of hitting something Garbo like Liliana. That would have been great, but no such luck. The 4th got me. Not the first 3. The 4th. Okay, let's see if we can keep rolling up Mythic here. Anyway, so I like the fact that, you know, yeah, you're not taking a lot of splash damage from people's graveyard hate. Like, most decks play 2 pieces of graveyard hate in the sideboard. Maybe 3, depending. Nobody plays 4. Like, you're not devoting a third of your sideboard to graveyard decks. They just don't make up a big enough part of the metagame to warrant that. It's crazy. You're leaving a lot of you're losing percentage in other matchups where you should be playing another temp lock or whatever, you know, depending on the colors in your deck. Something to deal with aggro or low to the ground creature decks that are much more prevalent, and you have a much higher chance of running into that, right? But anyway. The 4 leyline strat, you need to write it down. Yeah, leyline. I mean, we have Rest in Peace in the format. You've got now red-black is a little bit restricted on the kind of stuff they can play, but Ghost Vacuum being colorless and just 1 mana is fantastic. It's easy to cast late in the game. It doesn't matter if you know. Okay, I'm going to try and find a land here. I don't love using chart this early, but I need to find land, so I'll ditch one of these. They're playing Gruul aggro, I assume. No 1-drops, I like that. Let's just go for the win here if we can. If I mill an Omniscience, I probably win the game. Ooh, take an Invasion though. Okay, I've got the Surveil when I bounce to find the Omniscience and win the game. us not putting Abuelos in our hand is telling. Our opponent should know that we have it. That's awkward. Now I can't... Oh, wait. No, they have to go to the next level to have the thing, right? Yeah, they can't even make green here. Awkward. Okay, I guess I'll keep Moment. Feeling pretty good here. If it's turn 4 and I've already got Abuelos and Invasion in my hand, I'm just... like, as soon as I find Omniscience, it's over, right? I think I'm gonna just Moment on end step. I'm at 20 life still. We've had first ley line. What about fourth ley line? Yeah. I don't know. So anyway, I'm not like I tend to criticize my opponent's cards and decks a lot. I mean, not every, obviously opponents like this, nothing to criticize. They're playing a tier 1 deck. No complaints. Gruul's great. There's a reason it's 18% of the metagame. Gruul and mono red, or put together they're like over 20% of the metagame, right? Great deck. But like when I see weird cards out of my opponent's decks, I like to call them out. I think it's almost like I feel like I'm trying to be the lighthouse against the storm of rogue decks and brewers out there who do things that I think are suboptimal in the name of being creative, or, you know, whatever. I want to just make sure people know it's not... Ours is pretty good here, I'm not gonna lie. I think I'm just gonna take Archaeologist though. You shouldn't play Leyline, and it's not because it's bad against me. Like, it's great against me, but it's not good against anybody else, and my deck is still a very small percentage of the metagame. Okay, should I stock up? I think I'm gonna go for this. I might find another 2-mana draw spell here. Stock up doesn't put Omniscience in my graveyard, but that did. Hey, and I drew a counter spell. I have 6 toughness to put in front of this guy, so there's no way I'm dying here, right? They have to leave up all their mana, or at least 2 mana, and have 2 1-mana removal spells, but that would be a tall order. Let's see. Hey Mike, what's up? Every day, every game? Yes, it's my duty. I must tell players the traps to avoid. That's more useful than anything else I could be doing, right? Don't play graveyard cards right now. More than 2 or 3 in your sideboard. I think that's a rule of thumb for Standard right now. Again, local metagame. I know there's 4 really good players going to my local FNM. There's only 16 players at the FNM. 4 of them are on Omniscience. Okay, well, hey, if a third of your metagame is Omniscience, dude, rock 4 Stonebrain in the sideboard and just crush them. I don't know. That's easy then. So I could pay an extra mana here to have it come in as a 2/2. That doesn't change anything though. So I'm just gonna go for the basics. How many? How many you got? Should I go Invasion, or should I just go Stock Up here? I think I'm gonna lead with Stock Up because I feel like my opponents might have 2 removal spells here, like half their hand. Oh yeah, I just can't counter this, so... Ooh, Torch? Okay. Let's look at the top 4. Might be able to bounce this if I find a Faraz. Another Omnish. Okay. That's fine. So that plays around removal next turn, and then I can win the game. So, I'm at 20 life. They have 1 turn to do it here. There's another Invasion. I'll just take Stock Up. Oh, wait a minute. I've got to put this Omniscience in the graveyard. What am I saying? Let me think. Yeah, so let's just do that. Play this. Okay. So I've got to go chart into Awakening here. They get a clean shot at me, but... Yeah, they had exactly 5 mana, right. I put the other Invasion on the bottom there. Ooh, big damage. Hey! Oof. Got me. 2 cards left. Rockface was another 2 damage. Could stock up to find some counter magic here. But no, I have to chart into Abuelos, right? So let's see what we find. If I find another Omniscience, that would be nice. Another Invasion. God damn it. I think I might die here. Okay, I've got to go invasion, and if they have the removal spell, I have to get it far... oh no, this guy has ward 1, right? Jeez, that's unlucky. I needed to find another counter spell, but my opponent had exactly 5 mana by the time we were able to go off. That's unlucky. Okay, that's okay. They don't bring in any graveyard hate, so we bring in this. We bring in maybe Grand Abolisher. I'll try Grand Abolisher here. Let's give it a shot. Try that again. Astrals, how you doing, buddy? Legendary All-Star Team Magic, yes. Flying higher for lethal than fighter jets. I like that. Yes, that sounds great. For Stonebrain for Leyline of the Void? No, don't play Stonebrain. Gotta do 4 Stonebrain for... Yes, and Ancient Vendetta is the new one, right? That people are playing. I mean, if you want to beat this deck, that's a good way to do it, for sure. Just strip their Omniscience. But again, like, that card is only good against this deck. Against every other deck in the format, it's terrible. But I think, you know, Combo is a weird kind of outlier deck in the metagame that I think a lot of people are very salty about. Like people hate the fact that this kind of a deck even exists in Standard, right? A lot of people are just like, I'm never losing to that shit. And those are the kind of people who put like 4 Stonebrain in their board or whatever. But most people understand that the vast majority of games you're going to play in Standard at a competitive level aren't going to not be against this deck. They're going to be against Gruul Aggro and Esper Pixie or whatever, Esper Fairy, and Dimir Tempo, and a bunch of low-to-the-ground decks, and your 4 ley lines in the board or whatever are not going to be amazing. But all right, let's see if we can beat them now that we have the play here. Took us a little too long to go off there, and they were able to find removal and have just enough mana that first turn to pay for my counterspell. Right. Innkeeper's Talent. Let me find a temp lock to ruin their day. Nope. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna take this. Put the land in the yard. I like that. Okay, get a body into play. Ooh, I guess I'll take Temp Lock. I'm pretty sure they're going to have Paw Patch Formation or whatever out of the sideboard, but that's one less card they can use to target my combo. And if they blow this up, I get Philogy back, hopefully. But I'm probably going to throw it in front of this guy. Who am I kidding? Sure. Show me the Monstrous Rage. Yeah, no Omniscience yet. So hopefully we find one soon. That's why we lost the last game. Let me catch up with you guys. Tarkir spoilers? Yeah, we went through all the Tarkir spoilers right at the top of the stream. Monstrous Rage! Okay, so they know I have lockdown. They're just gonna blow it up. Yeah, I mean, I still gotta do it. And let's see if they have their sideboard card. No. Heal. Nugan's interesting. He's definitely going to see play in Standard. I think he might see play in a ramp deck, but I don't know which ramp deck. It's kind of weird. Okay. So let's pass. I'm going to bounce that and then counter it on the way back down, I think. Let's see what they do. Teamer control? Yeah, if that's a thing. I mean, Ugin is very powerful, but we have Atraxa in Standard. We have tons of stuff that's really good, right? Fucking hell. Okay. I can't recast it. That's nice. Okay. There's the Omniscience. Now I just need to find a card draw spell. Oh, they randomly have Ghost Vacuum? You can't win, huh? Cannot win. Okay. Yeah, they had all their sideboard cards, and I couldn't find Omniscience till turn 7 or whatever here. Turn 6? A little too slow. Pay a life. I'm gonna go to 1. I lose. Alright. Yeah, mono red's still a coin flip against this deck. We're both really fast and really powerful, but whoever draws the better interaction wins. They got me. Couldn't find my omnisciences fast enough, and I lose. Try again. 315. We've got time for a few more matchups. But Karn is interesting, but yeah, modern is a different thing. And just talking about standard, but yeah. Yeah, what Smoltron said. You don't have a bunch of Eldrazi to cast off it, so that's much worse. It is a 3-for-1. Like Ugin, a 7 mana 3-for-1, like guaranteed 3-for-1. The fact that it's colorless is huge. But if you don't have Eldrazi. So if you're getting to 7, you've got already many, like Atraxa is much more than a 3-for-1, right? That's why it's just the best thing to reanimate in basically every format. If you're cheating something huge in, Atraxa is the way to do it. If you're ramping, like the domain decks have changed and they've dropped Atraxa for the most part, but that's because they're kind of a combo deck with Zur and the Overlords now, right? If it wasn't for Zur, they would be playing Atraxa still. But Zur makes it so you don't need Atraxa. You're kind of this weird combo deck. Okay, so we're playing against Jeskai Oculus. But like all the reanimator decks, all the decks that are cheating stuff into play, ramping into something, like Trax is like a 5-for-1 or a 4-for-1 at the least. I feel like that's got to be better than Ugin. Sure. Okay. But Ugin sucks. I wouldn't say he sucks. He's definitely going to see play. Main deck negate? That's bizarre. I'm gonna let that happen. And I'm gonna disperse it. Let's see them negate that. That's a bad card, so they want to negate it. They kind of have to, right? They don't have a choice here. They don't want to burn negate, but like if I mill an omniscience here, I win the game. So yeah, they can't negate this. I'm gonna keep Philogy. Yeah, they can't take the chance that I can just win the game as I untap here. As soon as I show them Dispersal, they know I'm the combo deck, right? Yeah, we'll jam Philage. We also are reanimating, it turns out. Aha. But when I reanimate, I win the game. You gonna negate this? I doubt it, right? Yeah. Okay, so now I have a double counterspell backup. I know they have negate, obviously. Kind of crazy that they're playing negate in the main deck. That's annoying. But that basically means they have to leave up 2 mana here. They can't afford to not leave up negate now. They don't know I have Awakening, but they can't take the chance that I do, right? Otherwise they lose. So let's just get to the point where I can 6 mana Awakening or 7 mana Riddle Awakening. See what we can do here. If there's good color spells, yeah, sure. So I mean, he's still a fine top end for a deck that doesn't have other good top end, like a blue-black control deck or blue-white control. I think doesn't need it, but okay. So they did the thing. Sure. Manifest Dread. That is fine. So we've got the land drop here. End step moment? Or do I just stock up here? Let's stock up. Baiting that negate. Okay. Okay, so let's see what happens here. Obviously, I need to keep making land drops. I need 2 more land drops here. But they only have 1 counter spell, so getting very close to just winning the game on the spot here. Okay. Would love to find Afara's Dispersal. See if I can find it off stock up here. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Oh, you lucky bitch. God damn it. Jin? Since when? This deck doesn't play Jin anymore. Ugh, lucky manifest there. Disenchant, Abolisher, Defab, stuff like that. Cavern maybe. Actually, I don't even think they're gonna have. Oh no, they might side in No More Lies, right? Yeah, let's bring in a Cavern here. Man, that was very lucky. Most of these versions, the Jeskai versions, don't even play Jin, but this actually looks like just blue-white. This looks like a deck from a long time ago. Maybe a rare card, wild card issue or something, who knows. Negate? Kind of tempting, I like Negate. Take out Temp. The Faraz is actually pretty good, just bouncing the big thing. Let's do this. Legacy Tron deck? No. Only modern. You can barely play 4 mana. How do you want to play 5, 7 mana? Yeah, like you can play 7 mana stuff, but only in a ramp deck. Like that's you. So it's only Domain or a deck like that. And then you look at Domain and you ask yourself like, why would they play a card like that right now? They don't even play Atraxa, and Atraxa is better than Ugin. So yeah, I don't see it. I don't know. I don't think Ugin's going to see a ton of play, but over the course of Standard, as more and more artifacts get added, like every single set, there's more artifacts, I could definitely see Ugin eventually seeing play. I think it probably will see play as a 1 or 2 of in Standard at some point, but it's never going to be like a crazy, you know, insanely broken card that sees play as a 4 of or sees play in like the best deck or anything. Who knows? But I don't think so. Stonebrain the Jins, got him. I think I'm just stocking up here. I like Abolisher. I like Land. Chart. Kind of like Blast Zone. In case, like, the only way we lose here is if they have Ghost Vacuum right now. I think I'm taking Blast Zone over the 2 mana spell. Let's see what happens. So I'm going to lead with Abolisher here, and they're going to basically have to kill it. Or they get wrecked. Uncounterable, homeboy. Okay, well, if I untap with Abolisher, they lose. They've got to kill it, or they might have Get Lost. They can't do anything on my turn. Did they forget to pick lock? Ooh, you got to pick lock in response, buddy. I think that's what just happened there. They get lost. Okay. That leaves them only 2 mana. Could have waited. Could have maybe waited on that guy. I have land. I guess I'll ditch that. I like just going for it there, though. Make him have it. I need land here, so I think I'm just gonna do... Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's stock up first. No More Lies? No. I think we're gonna do this. And then I'm gonna Moment. Let's pass. Looking for a negate here or something to interact. Meanwhile, they're not doing anything. They're giving me a lot of time. Sure. Okay, so now they need to find a negate here to interact. So if I draw a negate, I think I win. See if we can find one. They can't counter anything except an Awakening at this point. I mean, Confounding Riddle's not bad, but Negate is better. I can't cast Confounding Riddle and Abuela's Awakening this turn. My opponent on upkeep. Ah, negate. What do you know? GG! Okay. Game 3, buddy. Let's do it. Let's do it! You can scoop now. Okay. Let's go for it again. Same thing. Abolisher sick. Alright, they get to be back on the play. I'm the untouchable. That's the most ridiculous one I don't know. Silly as shit. I can keep this with Chart Omnish. Obviously it's not enough by itself, but a good start. Ooh, very lucky start from my opponent. Nice. Getting that Surveil on turn 1, the perfect target. Ooh, no reanimation though, I like that. Okay, we're not going to chart here because I need to resolve the chart. Uh-huh. In a moment on their end step, probably. Well, they're looking for that helping hand. They want to get that big guy into play as soon as possible. A little risky to do this, though, because, again, if I have a negate there, that's pretty bad for them. Ooh, I like Disenchant. Let's ditch Flood Farm. I'm pretty sure they have Ghost Vacuum or something like that. Should I chart? I think I'm just going to pass with Counter Magic up here and see what they do. They obviously haven't found Helping Hand. They would have gone for it last turn if they found it off one of these moments. They momented on main phase to try and find it, and they whiffed. So unless they top decked it here, they don't have it. They top decked it. Okay, I'm gonna counter this, and I don't think they can they fuck with this? I guess I don't have Omniscience in the yard yet, but they choose not to. No way they have more than one, right? That would be bananas. Okay, Steam Core, sure. Now I can resolve Chart, get Omniscience in the yard. I can't leave up Confounding Riddle, unfortunately. Okay, that's not bad. So let's chart here. There's Invasion. Need to find the Abuelo's Awakening. Omniscience in the yard, so they need to find a Graveyard Hate card here. I take 2. Why does Omniscience win the game? It's a combo deck. Omniscience doesn't win, but it casts its cards for free, and then the free card that wins the game is Invasion of Arcavios. As soon as I put this on the battlefield with Omniscience in play, that's GG. But if they have any interaction, they're fighting long before then. So usually if you do that, it's GG. Ooh. Okay, well, all I need to do is find a Abuelo's Awakening here. In a moment, yeah. Yeah, it's a combo deck. I've done it a bunch, like this entire time you've seen me do the combo, right? I think I've done it against a few opponents. Most people know that, you know, now enough people have seen this deck. That's fine. Most people know that once the invasion comes down, that's over. It's over. That's it. I could go for the combo here, force him to have 2 counter spells. Like I can go end step Confounding Riddle, or I could just pump up Blast Zone ×2. Go to 3 counters, untap, crack Blast Zone, blow their board up. They'll be left with a Manifest token. That's it. That might be better than going for the combo. That's tough. I lose a land by doing the Blast Zone thing. I still go to 5 land, though. No, I'm going to Riddle. I think that's better. I think we're going to Riddle end step. If. Okay. Okay. Yikes. 4 lands on the top is not ideal. 5 lands on the top. I'm dead now, I think. Okay. 7, 9, 10, 11. Like, they can do 11 to me here, assuming this is not a creature. I don't think I'm going to win this. That sucks. Needed to find Abuela's Awakening here. Charge this up. They manifest. Come on. No Abuela's Awakening. The discard Invasion. Go. Tidebinder gets me. It's the only card they could have that would interact with Blast Zone here. They all die to Blast Zone. Do they have Tidebinder? Maybe I should have done this on my turn to play around Tidebinder, but I want to make sure they can't flip that Manifest. Yeah, why would they do that? The Manifest creature was not dying to Blast Zone, but the Oculus was, and they flipped it. Like, what? Like, I don't know. I don't understand. Okay, so I have a chance with double negate here. I could, yeah, and they only have 4 mana up. I could definitely win this here if I draw Abuelo's Awakening right now. Damn it. So, yeah, I mean, 25 cards deep and we haven't found it, so I can't win now. I'm at 5. They've got creature lands. There's nothing I can invasion for now that's going to get me out of this. So... that fucking sucks. Okay, shitty draws. This deck loses to itself a lot. That's how you lose most of your games. So I'm not too surprised, but a little unlucky there. Like, you go halfway through the deck, you should be able to find one of your 4-ofs relatively quickly, but... I don't know. You're gonna counter it. I know you have a counter spell. Hiya! Okay. 3:30. One more match. Sorry, catching up. Team Big Brain, what's up? We're fine. We're the Omniscience deck. It's a combo deck, so you never really know. Like I'm playing a deck where I could just top deck and win the game. Like, I could be losing the game. They have 1,000,000 creatures. I'm at 1 life. They have 7 cards in their hand, but I could just top deck the win at any point almost. Like, I just have, you know, there's some games that are unwinnable, but a lot of times you're 1 draw away from, you know, cascading into the win. But a lot of games you lose to yourself. Like, if you don't have Omniscience in the top half of your deck, or Abuela's Awakening, one of those 2 cards, then you lose. But you don't need Invasion in the top half of your deck. That card you can find later once Omniscience is in play. But the other 2, you know, you gotta have it. If you don't, you often lose. I'm gonna get a drink here. And Bagnose. Any card's a good card when you cast for 0 mana, yeah. Not that you put any cards in your deck. Yeah. Well, anyway, it's a combo deck. So yeah, once you get Omniscience in play, you just win the game. It's like Splinter Twin, if that helps you guys understand the combo. It's just, oops, I win. Everybody knows, right? What card do you look for with the Invasion? Oh, you didn't see the combo, Sequoia. Yeah, so you go to your sideboard, and then usually, like, the idea is you need 2 invasions to create an infinite loop and cast this town ain't big enough, haunt the network. This town ain't big enough, haunt the network. Over and over and over. And you're getting them both back with Invasion. Get back this town, Invasion. Get back Haunt. Cast Haunt, this town bounces your invasions. You cast Haunt again, like, that's the loop. So you need 2 invasions, but as soon as you get Omniscience into play, there are so many card draw spells in the deck, and Stock Up just being added gives the deck a huge amount of consistency. It gives it a big boost. You're able to often Oh, thanks, buddy. And then decks do shit like this, like play Liliana, and Esper doing this is just, you know, game one is crazy good against them. But basically, you need to find invasions. You need 2, and you're only playing 3 in the current lists of this deck. So there's a bunch of cards that find you the invasions, but as soon as you play 1 invasion, you can go to your sideboard and get Johann's Stopgap, and that also wins you the game. Can I discard an Awakening here? Am I crazy? Maybe it's Templock. Sure. Yeah, let's go Archive here. We'll keep the land on top. Alright, time for a drink. Now my opponent knows that they could, like Splinter Twin, like you could just die on turn 4. So they're going to have to start interacting here. I could Templock, I could Stalk Up. I'm going to leave up Moment. If I Templock, I feel like they're going to bounce it or whatever here. Let's turn off these stupid repellers. Boop, boop. There we go. Flood Peasy. So, yeah, but really, yeah, like I said, you need multiple invasions, but once you play the first one, you can get Johann's Stopgap. And invasion plus Johann's Stopgap is a loop that draws your entire deck. So as soon as you have the first invasion, it's a guaranteed win unless they somehow can still interact. So if they're tapped out or whatever, that's just GG. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay. I could Templock here. The only card that matters here is Spell Pierce. Do they have Spell Pierce? I don't know. Let's see. They only have 1 in their main deck, but maybe they have it here. No, I win. Stock Up just has to find Invasion now. There it is. That's GG. Stock Up. Find the second Invasion here. No, I'll take Stock Up. Stock Up again. This is digging this deep just makes it impossible to miss. So let's just keep digging. We're gonna find the second invasion and win with that. So, like, yeah, once Omniscience is in play, then you can't really lose. It's very hard. There's the invasion, and that's the game. So, invasion. I could have shown them the first one. They probably would have scooped. But, yeah, as soon as you show them the first one, they scoop. But, so you need 3 slots in the sideboard. 3 slots, that's the combo. So, really, you only have a 12-card sideboard. But it's nice. It's only 3 slots. That's not very much. The older versions of the deck, some played 4 slots. But this, I think, is the most elegant, most, fast and easy way to kill them. This Town, Haunt, and Johann's Stopgap. Johann's just makes it so the first invasion guaranteed finds you another one. And then this is your actual kill combo there. So against Esper, Temporary Lockdown obviously good. If Far's Dispersal is not. Grand Abolisher is good, and so is Disenchant plus Defab. I kind of like Defab a lot against them. I cut one of these expensive counterspells, maybe a moment, maybe just 2 moments here, and run it like that. I am actually going to bring in this as well, because they're going to bring in No More Lies, and I want to make sure I can resolve Grand Abolisher. I'll bring in the second Cavern. Omni Combo is the Crater Hoof. Yeah, except half the cost, yeah. It's more like Splinter Twin, because it reminds me of Splinter Twin because turn 4 is the combo turn. Crater Hoof's not a turn 4 card. Like, even in like, you have to play Raphellos and shit before you can Crater Hoof on turn 4. Like, no standard deck is doing that. But this is Splinter Twin. This is just like infinite deterministic loop, kill you, on turn 4 potentially. So even if you don't have the combo, your opponent has to play like you do, which is a big advantage. Like, it was one of the big advantages of playing Splinter Twin back in the day. They as soon as you have the potential to win, they have to respect it. No good player is just going to go, well, I'm going to tap out here, and maybe they won't have it, you know? You just, like, if you have any interaction, you have to leave it up. You have to not play your own spells, which sets a lot of these decks back. Suddenly they can't keep, you know, putting more pressure on me or whatever else they're doing, right? Okay, let's go for this. I need lands. Oh my god, and I didn't find a land. That is bad. I was on the draw and everything, so this is many draws now. Four draws? 5? This is going to be 6. Okay. Now, I've got the Omniscience in the graveyard, so I could go Philology Archaeologist here. But I think I would rather leave up DFAB. Is that crazy? I think I'm going to leave up DFAB. Okay, they're getting aggressive. Damn, now I wish I had played Archaeologist. Okay. Nice. Now I've got Archaeologist plus DFAB. That feels better. And they're missing white mana here, which is pretty ugly. Let's see if we can find an Abuelo's Awakening here. An Invasion. I have to take Invasion, I think. Okay. Again, passing with DFAB up. I want to counter a Ghost Vacuum or some top-decked graveyard hate, right? That doesn't matter. Sure. Take a little bit more damage. I don't really care. I have no 2-mana instants to play on their end step, so... Ooh, they top-deck the white source. Okay, pretty good. Archaeologist again. Now they can No More Lies this. They let it resolve. Templock's nice. I'll pick up a Templock here. No lands is making me a little bit sad, but... Could Oracle, see if I can find a land, but then I don't have DFAB up. I think I'm just going to pass here. And I think I'm going to discard... I mean, I could counter this with DFAB. I think I care. I need to find the Templock, or the Abuelo's Awakening here. I'm going to discard Disenchant. I want to see if they are more inclined to play their Ghost back here. If I do that. Yeah, I would have loved to play I would have loved more lands to play more spells here. But I'm getting kind of stuck on lands. I mean, I missed a land drop a couple times here. Okay. Oh, God, that's brutal. They know I have Templock here. They know... Yeah, Templock's not good here. I'm at 10. 2, 4, 5, 6. I got a moment here. I want to find a land. Omniscience in the yard. So, I've already got one in the yard. I need the land. Not an untapped land, unfortunately. Abuelos? Thank you. Okay, Abuelos on top. What do I do? If I play Grand Abolisher, they're going to play Nowhere to Run, kill it, do 6 to me, but then they're tapping their mana. They can't let me untap with this. So that it forces them to tap their mana to deal with this, and then maybe I get to go off. At the very least, I get to resolve Templock. Otherwise, yeah, like, they haven't had Graveyard Hate yet. I'm gonna go for this. And this is an awkward one for them, because they can't spend their mana on my turn to kill it. They have to untap and then waste their mana on their turn. They're cut off on mana as well. They haven't been making their land drops. Their whole deck costs 1 and 2 mana though, but so it's punishing me a little bit more than it was them, but they're still gonna be choked here. Choked a little bit. Steve Bot, how you doing? Omni combo, yeah. Yeah, so it's a good deck, I think. Yeah, that's what I thought they would do. So this basically puts them to no outs here. Even if they have a removal spell, obviously I have counters. So they need another blue mana untapped right now to interact with like a negate. They need to counter this Abuelos. Let's see. I win. 99% sure I win this. Invasion? GG. Alright. Esper Pixie goes down. Yeah, I like the Grand Abolisher there. It's exactly what I said. We set them up so that they basically said, you know, they had to make the decision, do I kill this Abolisher and then not have a way to interact? Or do I not kill the Abolisher, they don't block, they take 6, and then they untap with Abolisher and I can't interact? Like, they had to play that on their turn and it choked them on, they were choked on mana. They couldn't do anything else, right? Yeah, it's the mana screw got to them and us. We end up drawing out of it because I have Moment of Truth and all this other stuff to filter. They didn't. But 46, I've got time for one more. Jaws, how you doing, buddy? Steve, how's life? Yep. Check out the deck. I like this latest version of the deck. I think we've arrived on a very good combo package in the sideboard with Haunt. And it's just a matter of figuring out the flex slots. Like right now I'm playing 4 Confounding Riddle. I was on 3, most of the lists are on 3 now, and I'm like, there's so many games where I just need to find any counter spell to protect the Omniscience and I'm good. They like, it's full, like the hard lock. You know, they have to have 2 removal spells. A lot of times they don't have enough mana or they can't, you know, they don't have cards to have that many outs. Sometimes they do, and, you know, then they have to get lucky and have double, but just having an answer to the first removal spell, that just wins you so many of those games where you know, combo off and they're trying to play around it by leaving up their go for the throat or whatever. Should I keep this? I can keep this on the draw. Captain Kudzu. Nice. Kudzu, not a card that's... Hello, friend. Great. Uh-oh. Always have a backup plan. Got him. They take my riddle. Sure. Let's go for Archaeologist first. I've got a land for next turn, so I don't need to Moment of Truth. Take another riddle. Yoink. Okay. I can always attack with Archaeologist, bounce and replay it here. That's not bad either. There's the Awakening. Let's just pass here. I like leaving up the counterspell they know we have. Forces them to play around it. Is this blue-black control? What am I seeing here? Huh. Yeah, I guess so. Not Dimir. It's blue-black control. Okay. No. They could duress again here. If they're playing main deck duress, they're probably playing more than 1 copy, but I don't get it. Even I love control, but even I don't get main deck duress. I mean, it's so bad against the aggro decks. Oof, I've got to take the land here. But good against me. Okay. Stock up is very tempting here. I think I'm gonna do this first. Okay. There it is. Okay. Get that Omniscience in the yard. Now they've got to be scared. They've got to try and get to the point where they can have multiple counters or removal or whatever in their hand. Oh, they're just gonna pray that, okay, scary stuff. I had the Awakening, but that redraws me a card. I think I have to keep that on top. Let's stock up here. That's gonna dig us as deep as possible. Could take a second Omniscience. I think I'm just gonna take Confounding Riddle. Pass. What to do? Need to find another Abuelo's Awakening here. English, what's up? Stock up, we're $7 already. Yeah, no surprise there. It's seeing play all over the world. Every format back to vintage, if you can believe that. It's crazy. But, yeah. Jaws, there's a big update for Path of Exile. Path of Exile 2, I should say. And Jazzy J. Oh, I thought they were milling me for a second. I'm like, really? Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll block. Okay. Let's see if we can find the Abuelos here. Good Oracle as well. Yeah, let's just pass. I have 14 in my yard. Okay, so yep. I'm not sure if I think I want to Ifara's Dispersal this thing, actually. It's Ward 1, so I paid 2 for that. I have 3 mana up. And then they're just going to replay it, waste a bunch of mana, take... It doesn't matter what they take. I could even counter it on the way back down. Yes. Okay. They know I have Confounding Riddle, so they can choose to fight over this, but then they lose to top-decked Abuela's Awakening. Wow. I don't think that's correct. I don't think that's correct, because now if they fight over it, they can't stop my combo, so yeah. Maybe they just think... Oh, I guess they probably think I only have 1 counter, right? I have a bunch of unknown cards in my hand, but... let's moment... See what we find. Maybe I should have charted. God damn it. Digging. Oh my god. I'm gonna discard Archive, actually. Okay. What is happening? Only 1 Abuelo's Awakening in the top 45 cards of our deck. Now Jace can -2 to draw 3 cards. Not this turn, but next turn. Oh, they have another Jace, I guess. Sure. Nice. Got me even deeper. Okay. Let's see Jace. There he is. They're going to fight over this. Jace can't kill me. And then all I have to do is find... Oh, they're not going to fight over this. Okay. Okay. Any Abuelo's Awakenings? What the f... is going on here? 20 cards in my library? I'm getting very close to decking with the next Jace. That's already 2 Jaces, though. I mean, I know they play 4, but you're pretty lucky for them to have 3rd and 4th Jace here, right? Okay. Oracle also puts cards back in my deck, which is interesting. What do you got? Sure. What's kind of weird. Yeah, they're gonna draw 3 soon, yeah. I think 4/4 is the release. Oh, April 4th, yeah. Cool. I mean, the game's not releasing, but just the whatever the latest update. That's unlucky. Sure. They stock up into another duress. I don't know how many they play main deck. Maybe it's only 2. I don't think they played... I don't think any deck would play more than 1 or 2. Only a control deck like this where they don't have get losts and things to interact with enchantments. They need to do stuff like that. It's unlucky, but stock up is so good. Dig so deep. They're bound to find it. I have 2 more awakenings in the bottom 16 cards here. Could do this. See what they do. Maybe they have 3 steps or something. Let's get an Wailer's Awakening. I have 1 Omniscience in the yard. Okay. Pass. What else you got? Jace. 16 cards left. It's not enough. If they... Yeah, they can't activate their Reef. Oh. Okay. Sure. Can I still win here? I probably can't beat a Jace, but I can definitely start looping the invasions over and over each turn. It takes all my mana, but... and then I've got Oracle to put stuff back in my deck. I think this is why, I was saying before, I think the correct card to take with these kind of stripping cards is not Omniscience. Omniscience doesn't win me the game. It's Invasion. Invasion of Arcavios. If you take Invasion, then I can't win. I could actually still win here if they don't find a Jace anytime soon. Let's do this. I could strip their Jaces, but I can't go get Stonebrain here, so... Let's go to the sideboard, get this town, and then this town, bounce. And then we're gonna start haunting. They'll mill me out, I'm sure. Yeah, they've got this guy too. Sure. So yeah, I only have 12 cards. Took us way too long. Looking at the top 45 cards, I saw 1 Abuela's Awakening. That's unfortunate. But sure. Get lost for the Reef? Go. I don't know why I'm bothering. My deck is too low now to win the game, but here we are. Actually, wait a minute. I guess I could... I can actually stop myself from decking. Like, naturally. Jace kills me, but Oracle plus Ifara's Dispersal means I never deck myself. So they do have to deck me here. This is really interesting. You know what I'm gonna do? Actually, is go get a negate from the sideboard. 2, 3, 4, 5. Moment. 6 cards in my deck. Let's go Oracle. Mana value 3 or greater. So let's go Ifara's. Confounding? It's not really doing anything. Okay. Put 4 cards back in our deck. And then... Am I gonna stock up here? I don't think I should, right? I could invasion for negate, but I don't think I like that either. Oh, am I gonna stock up? No, let's just pass. My opponent just thought I was gonna scoop to deadly cover up or something. Pretty funny. Yeah, name invasion. If you're playing against this deck and you strip it, strip invasion. John T, what's up? Make a giant. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, with Abuelos, the X part. That is absolutely true. I think they're just looking for Jace. I think I want to go to my sideboard and find negate before they find a Jace. Jace actually kills me, but fuck. I don't have any stifles or anything. Yeah, I lose. Okay. Yeah. Oops. Didn't say good game. Cavern. And let's take out Seachrome. Negate, Defab, Grand Abolisher, Disenchant. I assume they're going to have Ghost Vacuum here. Take out Templock, take out Dispersals, and then I usually end up cutting one Moment, one Philagi. I could cut two Moment, but making land drops is pretty clutch in this deck. I think I just want to keep Moment over Philagi here. Confounding Riddle. Yeah, let's run it like this. Yeah, the blue-black, like, hate card deck, like, where they play, like, Ancient Vendetta out of the sideboard. They have Deadly Cover-Up. They might even have Stone Brain. That's probably not a great match for the Omniscience deck. You still have ways to fight that, but it's pretty tough when they have, like, 8 hate cards against you. The good news is those kind of decks are atrocious, right? Like the blue-black control deck is not a Tier 1 deck in Standard. Hasn't been, well, even since before the Pro Tour that it won. And during that time, when that deck won the Pro Tour, I think it was shocking how bad the decks were in that Pro Tour. Even the pros, after the fact, all admitted their teams were way off in testing. Like, the best decks were Gruul Aggro and, like, Dimir Tempo and, like, the decks that already existed in Standard. I think a lot of the new decks, you know, crashed and burned, even though, why are you saying hello again? Hello? Why are we saying hello every game? So it's nice. I'm gonna let that resolve. I'm not gonna defab that. I'll take negate, I guess. Itch Cavern. They play Demolition Field, right? So anyway, if I run into this deck, oh well. Like I still think this deck, the Omniscience deck, doesn't have to worry too much about the Ancient Vendetta Deadly Cover-Up special. Would have liked to put that in the graveyard. It was one card too deep. Yeah, let's do this. I need lands. Okay, there's the chart for the Omniscience. I don't know if I'm ready to go for it yet. I don't think so. Yeah, they tap out here. Okay. They need lands as well. They're doing this before playing a land. No, I was on the play. What am I saying? Okay. I don't want to show them Blast Zone yet. So let's do this. Put the Omniscience in the yard and beg them to cast Graveyard Hate card here that I can fight over. We'll see. Can't cast Haunt? Oh, I guess I can't technically cast it, can I? That's true. So I guess I can't win that way. How would I win? It's a big temporary lockdown. Yeah, flying like XX counters. That's hilarious. That's like the achievement unlocked of this deck. I want to try and kill somebody like that now. You just reanimate a giant. Okay. Now I just need to go to my turn 6 here and I win if I abolish her into Awakening. I mean, I do have to hit something off the riddle. I have to hit Invasion or another card draw spell, but it gets me so close that I think I gotta just go for that next turn. Yeah. Could end step riddle here. Guess there's no reason not to, right? They're not going to counter it. Not with Omniscience in the graveyard. They have to play around. Okay, they're going to gain life. Wow, kind of surprised to see this on the main phase. They already made their land drop. Why would they do this main phase? Oh, okay. No. And I could play this, but it could get spell pierced. I'm just gonna wait till my turn. Defab their graveyard hate card, and that's all she wrote. You discard a card. Okay. Abolish. Uncounterable. Abuelos. That should do it. They say good game? I guess so. Good game? You scooping? I haven't shown you the win yet. I played a land already? Oh. Okay. Thought they might make me do it. Try that again. That went pretty according to plan. Sided in the caverns. Sided in the abolishers. Hard lock. Get lost your oracle? My own oracle? Last game? Or the game one? Get lost my oracle. Why would I do that? I can't keep this. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I need to draw land, obviously. If I draw basic, all my problems are solved. Or meticulous archive. I'm gonna keep this. I'm 42% to hit land here. I'm gonna keep this and see what happens. Can still disenchant a hate card, I guess. Oh yeah, I could put the 4 back. Why do they keep saying hello? I don't get it. Okay. The moment on their end step. Oh, when it dies, Mike. Oh, you're right. I'm an idiot. Of course. Yeah. Okay. I didn't even think about that. I keep forgetting when it dies, it also does the thing. I had 10 cards left, so it wouldn't have mattered, but that's good to know. I've got to remember that. Good call. I completely forgot that was a thing. Yes. At first, I'm like, why would you ever kill your own thing? What is that doing? Oh, yes, of course. I think I'm going to take chart here. And the reason is, Grand Abolisher, again, not great until I have the combo, right? Let's pass. Meanwhile, you know, chart, of course, is great if I draw that Omniscience off the top. I always like to have one way to discard if at all possible and just sandbag that. Like right now between these two, I mean, even if the instant speed aspect wasn't, yeah, I'm just going to counter this, I think. Pass. Clunky 4 drops in the control deck. Not amazing. I'm sure there's more. Otherwise they wouldn't have cast the first one, right? I mean, I don't have an Omniscience in the yard yet, so this is fine. I think I'm just going to disenchant. See if they want to fight. Nope. Okay. And I am going to do this because even if they Spell Pierce or something, I'm actually fine with that. I'd rather they Spell Pierce now than counter my Awakening. Okay. Need to find Omniscience. We killed one of their graveyard hate cards, which is nice. And they're not pressuring us at all, so giving us all the time in the world. There's the Omniscience. Now I can chart. And that's why we like having the discard in our hand. Okay, I'm going to pass with Confounding Riddle up. Want to counter, again, like some... Well, Leyline of the Void would be... Oh, what the fuck? Really? Oh my god. Okay. It's pretty lucky. Like I said, these decks usually only have 2 sideboard hate cards like this. But they found both. Okay. Right after I put the Omniscience in the yard, too. Sure. What? They don't take Omniscience. What? Because they want to activate? They better hope I don't put defab in my hand. They should respond here, but they don't know what I have. Okay. Grand Abolisher also shuts this off, so they've got to respond to that, but I just milled one instead of drawing it. Damn. Yeah, the Stifle effects are the reason I don't think you should wait on Soul Guide, or at least use the ETB trigger to exile Omniscience. Why would you exile anything else? It's like they want to play Russian roulette here. What a luck sack. I know. I like that term. I don't think it's too insulting, but people seem to treat it like it's a actual insult or something. Sure. I don't care about Jace. They want to strip it with cover up? Oh, maybe that's why? Do they think they're... yeah, maybe they think they're going to resolve cover up. Are you serious? Okay. That's crazy. Sure. I'll look at the top 4. I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, come on. I just need like a defab here or a... Oh, come on. I don't have enough mana now. Oh my god. Okay. Well, let's go get... I mean, if I go get the defab with this, they're obviously going to... Okay. Yeah, they're gonna strip my invasions or my omnisciences or whatever here. You gonna do it now? I've got a disenchant in my deck still. 1 more invasion in the deck, 2 omnisciences. Yeah, defab is awesome here, but I don't think I can win now. I'm assuming they have the strip card here or whatever. Darn. Yeah, if I had maybe the Grand Abolisher a little bit earlier, or if they just didn't draw both Soul Guide Lanterns, a little unlucky. And then we didn't find defab, disenchant, any of that stuff. So that's too bad. But very close game. The whole game, I feel like they were a whisker away from dying. So not going to bother playing this out. Sure. Deal. Let's keep jamming. Oh no, we're gonna play For the King 2. So that was the Omniscience. Oh, I guess I should show you the deck real quick before we stop. This is the Omniscience deck. It's very powerful. I feel like the only time you lose is you getting unlucky with this deck. You either don't find your combo pieces fast enough, which is kind of unlucky. Like if you don't find one of these 4-ofs in the top half of your deck, the chance of that is like 15% or less. Or your opponent has to draw opening hand, or you know, at some point in the early game they have to have graveyard hate. Usually multiple graveyard hate is the only way they have a chance. But it's a good deck. Check it out, play it, tune it, tweak it. Tell me what you think makes sense, what doesn't. Always looking for new versions to update to. We are going to switch it up here and play some For the King 2. So this is a role-playing game. It's very sweet, and it's multiplayer, so we're playing it online with... oh, not Kingdom Come Deliverance. playing it with a few other people from our channel. So let's give them some love and go say hi and see who's in here. I think only 3 of us are going to be in here at first, but yeah, let's bring them in here real quick. Hey guys, sorry for the delay.
Hello.
Loading up now, so just give me 1 sec. We're gonna have to make new characters. I've got Dugio and English Urza in here. All right, here we go. Missed it again? Yeah, we switch usually at about 4 p.m. You're looking for the magic part of the stream, Twitch? Oh no, yeah, sorry man. I keep oh, let's get these things off the screen.
King Bronner's peaceful rule brought prosperity to Ferul.
Maybe come over here. Okay, this is a very sweet game. It's an RPG and it's built around a bunch of different skills. Let me show you. So there's all these different classes you can be, and each class has different starting skills, like refocus, you know, find scroll. You get a bunch of stuff. Oh, I haven't even made it yet. Hold on a second. Multiplayer. I'm gonna just make a multiplayer lobby here. Okay, it's Handbow 260. Handbow 260. So these guys will jump in, and I'll explain the game once we get in there. We're gonna have to design our character. I'm gonna explain to chat how it works once we get to the character design here. All right. So we're at the very end here. So we did all of these. These are individual campaigns, and you can see 2 out of 3, 2 out of 3, 3 out of 3. We've done. The last 2 were really hard. We got to redo this one. We got one of these things, but we need the other 2. And the difficulty, we're going to Journeyman difficulty, right?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Okay, this is what we've been playing it on the whole time. Let's see if we can do it here. 4 lives. We pool our lives together. And 5 loadout points. So we've got a bunch of characters here. There's me. I guess I'll control the 4th character. Smoltron says he's not joining us. Okay, so how are we gonna do this? We gotta think right from the beginning.
So make Smoltron's character the herbalist, so we don't have to play that terrible character.
You want him to be herbalist? Okay.
Yeah, just because it's the most boring character to play.
It's probably true. So they all have different stats. So you can see the Friar has 68 strength, 76, 76, 50,
like our team was
56.
Good last time.
It was good.
I agree,
just got
yeah.
unlucky.
And the last decision we made.
These are
me and
the skills
both made at the end. It was really bad.
I'm gonna explain this.
And unlucky too. It was unlucky.
Yeah.
There was 2 decision trees there, right? One, we didn't know.
We lost at the end boss last time.
We didn't know we were going into the boss battle.
Yeah, that fucked us. Yeah. And yeah.
Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say? The last one? What?
And the last decision tree was, I'm pretty sure I had a shield in my backpack and I went first, so I could have equipped that and taunted. But that's like foreseeing the future, so
yeah, right.
Not, yeah.
Hey, Draftcraft Chill. Thank you for the follow. I'd be playing more Magic every single day, but in the last couple of hours of my stream, I usually switch it up. But thank you.
Welcome to the squadron, Draft Catch. You're a goddamn
legend.
legend.
The same team?
Thank you. Okay, hold on. I gotta explain to people how to play, so you guys figure it out. I don't know. I'm gonna put Herbalist in for Smoltron here. I'm just explaining how the stats work. I'm gonna mute you for a second. So strength, vitality, all these things, you're rolling D100s. So when you encounter something that requires talent, you roll a D100. You have a 56% as the Friar. But if I'm the Herbalist, oh, he's got more awareness and intelligence. So whatever attacks he's using, like the walking stick, that means 4 intelligence rolls when he attacks. If he gets 4 out of 4, he crits or he does maximum damage. It does 3 to 7. So all the weapons have like a range, they have abilities and stuff you can use. And each class has like a passive ability. So the Herbalist can find herbs randomly and party heal. And party healing is so important, we always have a Herbalist. So we're gonna keep a Herbalist here for Smoltron. And I can make the Herbalist, I'll make it female. We'll call, who wants to be our Herbalist? Twitch sucks. You want to get in here? What the? Oh, because I went, okay, weird. Okay. What the fuck? Did it just auto go back? That's weird. I couldn't choose the name of that character for some reason. Herbie. Okay. So, Damien F16. Oh, let me open this. Okay, sorry about that. So, you're going to be Alchemist. So, remember, Herbalist is what? Intelligence, right? Intelligence and awareness. So, I could make the Herbalist use awareness weapons, and then that way English can use intelligence, because he's going to be the Alchemist.
There should be enough intelligent weapons if we both wanted to play, right, as well.
Okay, we can do that too. Sure. And Dugio, you're going to be the Friar again. So, what should I be?
Yeah. Unless you want to be a tank, that's fine. If not, like,
No, it's okay.
Switch.
So you're using what? Vitality what?
Because
we're trying to not
vitality
overlap.
and intelligence.
You're also using intelligence. Okay. I'm going to
Yeah,
assume
but
you...
mostly it's intelligence.
Vitality. Yeah. I want to take a talent guy then, or a speed guy here. Scholar is talented. Scholar and int. Shepherd. I'm looking at that talent number. Stable hand. Alchemist. That's Urza already. Blacksmith is strength. Busker. Yeah, let me go Busker then. I think I was Busker last time, but yeah.
Were you?
Talent and strength. Yeah, I'm gonna be Busker again, I think. Okay, there's my Busker. Oh, I could be a Merling. I think I'm good.
Be the Merlin.
No. Helmet cosmetic. The goblin hat? No cosmetics.
Oh, Damien, I'm still sick
Backpack.
as well, so I might mute myself to
Okay.
cough up a lung. So.
Oh
just
yeah,
for-
please.
For warning.
Just please remember to mute yourself.
Yeah,
Louisa's
I will.
backpack, look at
Like, I'll be
this.
like, Dude, Gio, where'd you go? Like, coughing up
Okay.
a lung, bro.
Okay, I'll try and remember. The day trip pack? Or I'm just gonna keep my basic one. And what colors are we gonna be? I'm gonna be dark with white hair.
Busker?
I'm gonna be the old busker with DF16 blue.
I like how the other one's name is Herbie.
Yeah, Herbie the herbalist. Okay, there we
Deep
go.
cut there.
Yeah. So inventive.
Okay, there we go. Okay, that looks good to me. Let's kick it. Here we go. So we're playing as the Busker. The Busker's ability, when he stops his turn around next to a town, he immediately makes money. So now we have 5. Each of us has 5 loadout points to start with.
Killer one.
So this is Damien.
Yeah, I'm
We
not
can look at
familiar
all
with
the
doing
equipment and
it.
talents and everything that we
Take
start
gifted.
with. We're starting with
fine.
traits here. We get a trait for free. Boss Killer. I could take Boss Killer.
I might take
Next
nimble, I
focus.
think. Secondary action's pretty good.
Damien could maybe take Eureka. I only have 3 focus points or something to start with. Well experienced with boats. Support range is pretty good too.
Oh, fuck. Make sure Herbie gets all the Godspeeds.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a.
Ooh,
I'll
I
take a
might-
black candy.
Yeah, am I the only
What
magic
should I give?
dealer?
So nobody's gonna take Boss Killer? That might be our only way to kill the end boss.
I mean, I can take it.
Hmm. Maybe. Okay, hold on.
You deal damage, I don't know.
Yeah, you like 20% damage.
It's not that much.
That's a
20%
really
of
that
it.
seems
That's
like a big buff to me.
That's a lot, actually.
And it's against every boss, not just the end boss, but every boss fight.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
I think
actually
it
try
should
that.
be like, yeah, I wonder if you should do it. Yeah.
I think the minstrel Busker is gonna take it, and then I'll give the herbalist. The herbalist needs the extra. Oh, you took the secondary action. Okay. The
Oh,
herbalist is
okay.
healing.
I can...
Yeah,
I'll
I
give
think I think Herbie should get that because
Should Herbie take it?
Yeah.
What else is good for you?
maybe.
So Herbie's gonna take the God's Beards as well,
Start first in combat. No, that's-
and then that leaves her with 1 point
Oh,
left.
wait, maybe I should do Eager.
What is 1 point? I could take
Strike.
God's
first in
Beards,
combat,
Golden
'cause that
Roots,
would-
Lockpicks,
If that happens, I can
Bag of Gold.
Everyone else gets hurt, right? Is that what that means? I start first.
2
I wonder if I should
Godspears.
take that, and then someone else can
What?
take
Nimble?
Gifted.
Or Eager?
Gifted.
Yeah, but it's only a
Okay.
25% chance to do it, right? It's the only shitty thing.
Yeah, maybe not.
Yeah, I'll take the focus herb. So that's all of her points. So now let's go back to Damien. He can take items. Now remember, he's going to be a talent-based character. So he's already got a worn loot that he starts with. Where's the talent weapon? I could start with a boomerang. I don't know if I love that. Wet loot. A little bit better than what I have. Yeah, I'm almost there. Could start with armor, fine distance, evasion's kind of nice. Speed. Carnival ticket. I could start with a bag of gold. That's another thing you end up getting a lot of. Man, I don't know what to take here. I don't love taking a weapon right away, but maybe one of these, like Wind Ring. Okay, so I've got 2 points left. I'm just gonna take another Godspear, to be honest. Yeah, let's just do that. More Godspear, the better. Okay, let's ready up. There we go. 2 weeks and I can change the silly username? Yeah, it's kind of ridiculous, but hey, I don't mind. I don't mind. Will you serenade us on stream as the busker? I can. Would you like me to sing every time I speak? I can do that. My team will probably not be super amazing. Okay, perfect. All right, let's do this. Right from the first turn, let's be smart. Let's think about all our items. Let's drink all our booze, eat all our herbs, make sure we don't fuck around. I don't think you can afford... Smoke all those herbs, that's right. I don't think we can miss a step. Like, if we misstep, we lose. Oh, you stop it, wait for Fate. You stop it.
Hurt early on with the wolves. The wolves killed like 3
Thank
of
you.
us.
Long range
They just
weapons on
chopped
average?
off
Yeah.
things.
Long range is nice. In this game, there's basically 2 ranks of enemies and 2 ranks of your own characters. The ones with ranged are in the back rank. When you're in the back rank, you take a little bit less damage, etc. Waiting for one of you to connect here.
Not me.
Maybe it's me. Weird.
Ursa, is that you?
Yep, sorry. Mine took a
there
while
we
to
go.
load.
It ain't you lot again. Been ages since we crossed paths. I've got a message for you. Yep, this is how it starts. This is after many campaigns. The Grizel girl is expecting you at the monastery. She's the leader of the resistance. We're trying to take down the evil queen. We finally got to this region where the queen's castle is. We're gonna try and, you know, help the resistance to get in the castle and kill the queen. Okay, he's asking about if she's single. So you roll versus your speed to see how many movement you have, and then there's kind of a board that you move on. So the first things first, let's check in this town where we start. We're gonna go to the market. And, oh, sorry, not the market. We're going to go to the quest board. All right, the first quest we should go for... Oh, it's item, or gold. Magic
Items
hat.
are they? Yeah.
+2 magic damage, +2 max focus, +2 resistance. That's quite a good hat.
What's the other one?
The other one is a frost hammer. 5 vitality checks. Very big hammer for you.
Oh.
Delivery...
It's a double...
Or 20 gold, 20 gold. I like the hat. I think we should get that hat.
I like the hat. Yeah, I was gonna go for the hat.
All right. Oh, it's super close. Okay. And we have a little... Oh, we have no gold. Dude has 40 gold. Holy shit. Don't forget to go shopping.
I was gonna do that in my turn.
You guys want to get some fights in real quick? Or do we... I think we start fighting, right?
Yeah.
Okay, let's get... I'll go this
We
way.
got
I'll
a
hit the
bunch around us,
trickster.
so-
So, the enemies within range are going to
Yeah,
get
it's
dragged
gonna
into
pull
this
me in, so
fight.
it's gonna be-
Yeah, it's
gonna
going to
be a
pull them
little
all in.
fight.
Okay, so it's going to pull all the enemies in range into a fight. We're going to take all of them on. We're going to try and level up here. So it's 2 goblins and a spider, a sniper, and a trickster.
Ooh, kill Trickster first.
They immediately attack. You can see the turn order there. English is next, then the spider, then the trickster, and then Dugio, and then me and Herbie. Yeah, the trickster has a little bit of magic resistance, but that's it. Immunity to poison, that's what this is. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, the confusion bomb.
Oh.
Herbie's got to move. So the confusion bomb, if I stay on that space with Herbie, she's going to get confused, and then she'll do a random action instead of her normal, you know, turn, which is unfortunate. So here's Damien. He's got 2 different attacks, Wipeout and Slow Jam. Let's just wipe this guy out. 0 to 7, and he's got 2 resistance. Just hit this guy. Oh, I missed one of the skill checks. Okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Slow Brood. What's up? Here's Herbie. So she's got a move. Each turn you've got secondary actions and primary actions. She's got an ability that gives her an extra secondary action, which is nice. So she gets to move with one of her secondary actions. I'm gonna use Ray here, and let's see if we can kill this spider. There it is. 3 out of 4 ain't bad.
Slow Brood, thank you for the follow and welcome to the squadron. You're a goddamn legend. Thank you.
Appreciate the follow, man. Hopefully you're having a great week so far. Playing lots of different games on this channel. Today we're going to be doing some For the King 2 here with a couple of people from my channel. And then tomorrow we've got Split Fiction. If you have not played Split Fiction yet, that game is incredible. But thanks for the welcome, no problem. Yeah, FTK2. So we played all the campaigns on Journeyman. We've beaten all of them. Who's first here? It's the sniper. And then you can kill the... Yeah, you kill the trickster. Ooh, the perfects. There we go. Oh, she can actually do it too. Yeah, there we go. That guy doesn't get a turn, and then Urza can finish this guy. So, we beat all the campaigns on Journeyman. We got to the last campaign. Last week was the finale. We got to the Queen. We got to the final fight, and we lost against the Queen. We screwed up. We thought we could use a tinder pouch on the room before we met the Queen, but it just went right through the trap room, right to the Queen. We couldn't use a tinder pouch, whatever. And that killed us because we were in desperate need of healing. One of our guys got killed in the very first round of combat. Okay. All right, so I guess we head south. I could move. Oh, do I have support range? Hold on. I do have support range, I think. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, so I can get in that fight if you want to take that level 1 dork and do the quest, get the hat. It's up to you. I don't know. We can probably take that guy, right? We're all level 0, but what do you think? It's a fort? Might be tough.
I will not be in that fight.
You're not in?
Not
Okay, keep going down to that town to the south. Oh, never mind. Mercenary caravan. Okay. So we got to the final, we lost, so now we're starting again. This is the beginning of the final campaign. We're trying to kill the Queen here. On Journeyman, difficulty is tricky, and we're trying to, yeah, see if we can do this. It was tough last time. That's a tough boss fight, but I think we could have taken it if we were fully healed, if we could have used that tinder pouch. That is absolutely what killed us, which is really unfortunate, but... Anyway, so for those of you who don't play the game, yeah, it proceeds in this manner. You take turns. Each turn is a different segment during the day, and then day turns to night. The monsters change. Once we get to one of these ticks on the timeline, the chaos goes up. And as chaos goes up, the enemies get stronger and stronger and stronger. It gets harder and harder. So you're trying to kind of race against the clock in a way. When we get to one of these events, an enemy dungeon or an enemy boss fight basically will appear. And you've got to, if you don't want this, it'll have a static effect on the world that affects maybe combat or world events or whatever. And if you want to stop the passive effect from continuing, you have to kill the boss or whatever. This could be a tough fight. This is going to be a tough fight. Let's not underestimate this. We're already in perfect formation for a group heal, though. I like that. Oh, hell yeah. You forgot to do that outside of combat. Okay. Oh, you have 2 of them? Whoa,
yeah,
you gotta use those immediately.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. He's got 2 of these taffy. This increases his magic damage permanently, which is insane. Oh, he whiffs 2 of the skill checks, though. Okay, they're attacking Dugio. Good, and he whiffs 2 out of 3 skill checks. This guy's got an AoE attack. He whiffs. Whew. My busker ability to distract them is also very useful against guys with 1 skill check. I can auto-fail their skill check. Okay, Dugio gonna taunt, which is really nice. Gets a good attack there. All right. Learning curved, yeah. This is a tough one, but... Oh, there's the distraction. Exactly what I was talking about. Making that guy whiff is clutch. Okay, so let's wipe out on one of them. Magic resistance guys. I think I'm going to focus on, yeah, the guy in the front here. Okay. And Herbie, same thing. 2 out of 4, not great. Our intelligence, etc., is pretty low here. We're rolling 76% to hit. Remember, you're rolling D100s against these skill numbers, right? So 76% to hit sounds high or whatever, but that's not. You're missing a quarter of the time. We got to get those skills up above 80 or even 90, ideally. If you can get to 90 by the late game, you're in good shape. That is not good.
No, it's not.
Oh, this is a tough fight. I think we shouldn't have gone for this so quickly.
Oh my god, we're getting destroyed.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're right. My bad.
Oh boy. It's not your fault. I think I underestimated this too. I was saying, can we take a level 1 fight in a fort? This might be a quick restart here. Yeah, that is devastating. The fact that we just lost. Oh, I probably should have group healed. Oops. Yeah, I think maybe we should restart. And not bite off more than we can chew here. Oh. Yeah, those bombs are deadly. If they hit. Oh boy. I think we need to restart this run. We've never had to do that once, but this is not going well. That's GG.
Well, it's 2 people dead. Yeah.
Wow.
No one. Yeah.
Yeah, got resistance to magic. So I can't kill this guy. Ooh. I think we're just gonna restart here.
Ah, we're getting wrecked.
Yeah.
We got racked. We should have done smaller fights first.
Yep. Okay, so let's not do that again. Dear God. Oh my lord. Well, that is. Let's try that again. Oh, somebody else has to click it.
No.
Can we just restart without? Can we just restart without the
I
going
don't
through
think so.
all that shit again? Okay, let's hit continue. Good. You know what? It's better that it happened on the very first round than happening a bunch of rounds later. So, try this again. Journeyman. Oh my god. Okay, Damien. He's close. He's still a busker. Let's change his color. He was dark with white hair. Dark skin, white hair, primary blue, black. And I'll keep the rest the same. And Herbie. Herbie the herbalist. I'm gonna leave her the same. Let's actually make her green. There we go. Okay. Alright. That'll do. Oh boy, here we go. So Damien is boss killer. Herbie's gonna take Nimble. And Herbie's gonna take all the God's Beard. And maybe Panax? Sure. Damien's gonna take can only take 1 trait. I gave him the Wind Ring. I think I'm gonna give him Wind Ring again. And then I'm probably just taking another God's Beard. Okay, there we go. Okay. This time gonna be much better.
I don't recall. This is the first time we've done this tonight. We didn't even talk about the other time. There's no other time.
Oh, there was, yeah, it just never happened.
Yeah, it never happened.
Dear Lord. We got wrecked. Okay. There's a click something. Or is it just taking
me.
a while?
That was me.
Oh, that's you? Okay, hold on, I'll be right back.
Now I think it's Urza. Are you in a laptop Urza or something like that? Or are you just computer old?
This game just loads slow for me. I don't know why.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, I guess my computer's kind of old too.
What do you have?
No idea.
Yeah, you don't play much like advanced gaming. It's just like Magic
No,
and
I
stuff,
have a
right?
PS5, so.
Oh yeah,
Just
there you
play
go.
Magic on my laptop, yeah.
Whoa, big moves. No enemies nearby though. That sucks. We can't take that fight, right? Oh, that's a level 0.
That's 0. That's.
Oh, we
That's
can
where
take
we
that.
fight.
Okay, so let's get. Did you get? Oh no, we didn't get the quest or anything. Let's see what's up. Okay, party XP. Hell yeah. Already doing better here. Always taking the party XP quest. You have to go there anyway. Perfect. Okay.
Yeah, so
And
fight,
let's take
we should
this
be able to do
fight.
0.
Okay. Here we go. Oh boy, let's see if we can. Now this is level 0 instead of level 1. We are all level 0. You can see on the right here. These are our XP bars. And we're 0, 0, 0, 0. So let's see if we can. Against a level 0 enemy, you can always, have a good chance of beating enemies your level. But once you start fighting enemies above your level, it gets a little tough. Nice block. There's the distraction. Put his defense up. Okay. Let's get over here. Use some focus. This is splash. Both of them are splash damage. Oh, come on. I failed the last one. Sucks. Smolton, you're gonna laugh. We just lost on the first round in the last. We had to restart.
Oh, gosh darn, man.
I think I'm gonna heal. Oh, you guys gotta use that candy before we get in a fight.
This is the first turn. I didn't have a chance because.
You can do it still.
Yeah,
You can just.
once
You
your
can
turn.
open your. Yeah, you
Yeah.
can use items when it's. No, you can use items when it's
No.
not your turn.
It didn't allow me to. It didn't let me do anything with it.
Really? Okay, here, it's okay. I've got God's Beard. Okay, 3 out of 4. Not bad. Then Damien can hit both of these guys. There we go. Okay, killing the other one. I need sponge. Oh man. Should have hit the other guy. Rolling perfect here. But yeah, Smoltron, you're gonna laugh. You go back in the VOD and just watch what happened. That was so funny. Alright. Ooh.
Awareness.
Nobody?
I don't know, not
It's
me.
not for
yet.
me.
Just sell. Oh, that's
Hmm.
for Damien, yeah.
Do you already have something better?
No, but just you have higher talent.
That wasn't talent, that was
Oh.
int. Wow.
Was it int? I thought it was talent.
It looked like it was talent.
No, I think it was int. Here, I'll give it back to you.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
son
no.
of a- oh.
A mimic! You gotta be kidding me. Mimics are dangerous. I guess this is a low-level mimic, but
Oh, you must have thorns with that thing.
yeah, I was just gonna say. Did damage to him there. English focuses. Nice hit.
Yeah, let's just kill this thing with our focus.
Oh,
Just use your focus. Burn it.
yeah, I think it's dead. Nice. I started. No, we're playing on the same difficulty. Tough difficulty. Journeyman. It's above the starting. It's above normal. Okay, here's Damien's new guitar. Bam. Ooh,
Strength.
is that you? It could be me. I'm a strength build as well,
Oh,
Damien. But armor, like, do you want that? It might be better.
That's
You're
fine.
tanking,
if
right?
it's better for you, that's not a big deal.
No, but I'm using talent right now. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. This should go to you. It is strength, but
Another guitar.
another talent? You gotta be kidding. Well, yeah. Let's just sell this. Awareness that nobody.
Oh, okay.
Okay,
there we go.
that's for you. +2 intelligence. Ugio, that's for English.
Oh, even though I have higher intelligence, look at that. I have 81 intelligence.
Oh, you're right. You guys are both intelligence, yeah. So you're gonna have to fight over that. What's your other one? Vitality, right?
Yeah, vitality.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go all the way here. I got a ton of movement this turn. Get XP. Take a detour. Okay. She tells us we have to go here. Kill the Chaos Refinery. Okay, and these things are talent-based. So yeah, you gotta take a good talent character on this last mission, I think. Quest board. We've got party XP again. Let's just go with that, right?
Oh, you
Oh.
come right back here.
It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
The
keep
journey
doing
home.
that. You guys go to the... Oh, but I've got to do this stupid... Wait a minute. I could give one of these to you. I could give this letter to one of you guys, and you could do it, right? Sealed letter, yeah. So, because I'm gonna go down and do this chaos thing. It's a talent check. Entertain, because I'm next to the town. Pick up some free gold. Hell yeah. So, in the town, you can do a lot of different stuff. You've got...
Snake.
Oh yeah, you're right. I'm in. You've got 20 gold too, Dugio. You should buy Godspear or whatever, right? Before it goes up in price.
I need to heal. I'm pretty low. I'm 15 health.
Oh.
You should
That's gonna be your whole turn if you use the inn, though. But yeah, you should. And then we can fight, maybe. Take on this garter snake. We started over. We're still playing on Journeyman, yeah. And Journeyman is tough. Like, this is just one tick above the normal difficulty. There's only one other tick higher than this, but it's all sliders, so you can really make it as customized as you want, but...
Oh, sweet.
So,
Yep, I'm in. I've got support range skill. I don't know why. I think it's my class. Okay. Go behind Dugio if you want.
That's gonna be over
Okay.
fast.
The one, the skill check. Yeah, bash it. Bash that snake. Okay. Getting a little XP, getting very little gold here. Basically 1 gold each. That's pretty nice. So,
Teleport, yeah.
give it
Take
to
it.
Urza. No, but it's
Oh,
int,
my
it's
bad.
it's int based. So the how far you
okay?
can place it is int based. So I think you should. I think. Hold on. Let me see. Teleport scroll determined by.
intelligence. You're correct.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Yeah.
I will once. Here, wait. Think
Okay,
I'm
so I've
here.
got old gloves. I'm gonna give that to him. I've got another talent weapon. I've got a bunch of talent weapons. Maybe this is good. The blunderbuss. Is it better than my flaming arch loot? I don't think so. All right, let's do this. We got this. Don't worry. We just got our ass kicked, so I shouldn't be talking like all cocky here, but he gets the Godsbeard. That's solid. I've also got to give Godsbeard to Herbie, our herbalist,
So, like,
because
where are we going
Herbie can party heal.
then? To the
Down.
It's-
refinery?
I've got to
Yeah,
do the
refinery.
refiner, like, but we don't all have to go there, right? Like, I could do it, but there's enemies to the north, enemies to the south. I can give one of you guys this letter, and you can take it back to Ember Hill if you want to meet me halfway. Yeah, like, I'll just pass by and give you some shit here. And then maybe you can give it to... I have stuff for Dugio, too. Okay, so who has extra Godsbeard? Give it to Herbie right now.
Yeah, I have some.
And... Wait, what? Herbie's using the talent weapon? No. Okay, both of these things I can sell. Hold on a second. Let's sell the loot and sell the other thing. I've got better talent weapons than that. And I'm gonna buy the last Godsbeard. Great. Okay. Did you give Herbie the Godsbeard you had? Dugio?
I didn't have any.
You didn't have any? Oh, I thought you bought some. Okay, never mind.
That was in the other game.
Oh, right. Okay.
The one we don't talk about. The one that never happened.
Okay, I'm gonna give you... Ugh. Here, Urza, give those gloves to Dugio, I guess. Damn it. We can... 3 of us get in here? Let's 3 of us take out this hag, right?
There's 2. You pulled them.
Yeah.
Okay, there's gonna be 2 guys in this fight. No front rank guys here, just because Dugio's not in range. So let's see if we can take them out. 4 magic resistance, kind of awkward. Yeah, we're all doing magic damage, so that 4 resistance is kind of a pain in the ass. Nice shock. Shock is some of the best stuff you can have in this. There's Herbie. Oof. Feedback. Ugh. Brutal. Doesn't even get through a magic shield. She whiffs. That's good to see. Good. Trying to curse us. Oh, no. Hit him. Herbie rolling well. Damien. 2 out of 3, not amazing. Doing very little damage, because that 4 resistance is blocking 4 of the damage. Well, that sucks. Hopefully not talent. Oh, she didn't curse me, okay. Thought it was gonna be a curse. I'm also burn resistant while I'm holding this sweet guitar. There we go. Oh, 2 damage. 1 more, there it is. Okay. Share the loot. That's for Dude. You have another item for Dude, so you take that, give it to him. I don't know if it's better than what he has, but...
Yeah, it looks like a double-handed weapon, so I wouldn't be able to...
Okay.
I think you'll have to make the Busker strength character.
You think so?
Yeah, we're gonna have trouble
Why?
against magic resistance with this team right now.
Oh, you mean... Yeah, that's fair.
So yeah,
I mean...
strength items.
That's not... Well, I can also find talent items that do physical damage. I think I should be okay.
Oh, you can? Okay.
Yeah, there's like boomerangs and weird shit. Yeah, the
Unless you
musical
wanna give me the
instruments...
items.
Oh yeah, give
Yeah,
Dugio.
yeah.
I gave you gloves for him as well as whatever you just got there, that hammer. Okay, here we go. So try not we're not like, I guess we're min-maxing. You really have to work together and share your items and make sure like nobody's stepping on each other's toes when it comes to abilities. Like right now, whoever's lowest on XP, like, you know, Urza's I've got 33, Dugio's only got 28 XP. 33, right? Yeah. Herbie, English, and Damien have fought in every fight, but Dugio missed 1. If that happens a couple more times, then we have to make sure Dugio gets whatever... Ooh, nice. He finds alcohol. He gets whatever XP item we find, like Scholar's Wart, that just gives you XP, because he's got to catch up there, right?
Damien,
What's
did
up?
you get the letter to Ursa?
Oh, I fucking forgot.
Oh,
No,
okay,
I
well-
didn't give you the letter.
Well, it's gonna
Ah.
be abandoned.
Damn it.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah,
The
I'll get
coordinates.
to it. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, it's awareness.
Oh, a treasure chest?
He's 60 awareness, so he's using his
Should I
focus
go for
here.
this? No, that's too low.
To focus? What was
Do
it?
Just do
60%?
it. 56. Just do it.
I mean, you still gain an item. Oh, hell
There
yeah.
you go.
Gets the treasure chest. That's clutch. 10 gold. Plus 2 movement
Sure.
bonus. Very nice. Ooh, that's
Speed,
probably for
that's
me.
yeah,
Talent.
Yeah, okay, give that to you.
Ooh, also
Why
nice.
not? Yeah. Dugio can take that. I'll take that, I guess. Wow.
Yeah, dude,
Okay.
wand. That was worth it.
Okay. Let's move on.
A lot of enemies down south. Maybe we should head that way and just fight everybody, right?
Ooh, the hot spring.
Okay, Damien's gonna try and do this this thing. Chaos Refinery. I can disarm it. Oh boy. 64% to get all of them. I'm a talent character, so 76%
Dugio,
chance
your
here.
character's slow, right?
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, a little slower.
Awkward.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you this worn collar, and then you have more movement.
That
I
is
might
awkward.
actually like, start off
Okay.
taunting in the first turn.
Oh, that's a ton of movement. Holy cow. You've got a lot of movement already. Holy cow. You want to come
Well,
get
'cause
this
they were on
letter?
sunny day.
Oh, that's why, yeah.
Okay, here, take.
During the day, you get some bonus movement sometimes when it's a nice day and it's not raining and stuff like that. Gives him the worn collar. Nice. The makeshift
Okay, there you
mace. So Dugio's going to have a new mace here. You'll see it show up on his player model as soon as he equips it.
Okay, so where do we have to go now?
I've got to do this stupid Chaos Refinery, but I'm out of focus, so I'm not sure.
Okay.
I mean, let's just fight some people around here if you guys can. Maybe monsters near the foundry or refinery. That's only 3 of us again, but we can do it. It's gonna pull in another enemy. Yeah, we can do this if you want. Dugio misses another
be
fight,
Yeah, I just have to be efficient. That's all.
and we've got to give Dugio the next Scholar's Wart be fine so we can catch up on XP. Okay. Yeah, with you have a nice weapon, I have a nice weapon, we should be able to massacre these guys. Heavy Ice Bolt, 0 to 21 damage? Yes. So even 3 out of 5 should kill this guy. Yeah, 12.
Bam.
Nice. Very nice. Dodges. Nice. The full damage there. Ooh, he misses on the steel. Nice. They're wrecked. I think I see what they added in the last patch. When you block or dodge, there's like a visual effect in front of you. It's like a looks like a line of energy or something.
Oh, okay.
A line of light. Try and look for it next time if somebody dodges or blocks. Alright, lots of gold. Ooh. Don't know. Well, you got 77 speed. You should take it if
Yeah,
anybody.
take it.
Plus 9 speed? That gives you like 80 something speed to hit. Is that better than the wand?
I don't know. For now, maybe.
Wow,
Until I
that's
get more
actually
in stuff,
crazy.
yeah.
Ooh, Briar
speed is a
Patch.
lot,
I'm gonna
yeah.
go to the Briar Patch. Up north.
Is it a strength? Oh, it's a vitality, yeah.
Yeah.
What is it for?
You take that.
Oh, it's an item or something, maybe.
Yeah.
So he's gonna go and try and do this. Herbie.
You two
The
can take
Goblin
the
Assassin?
Goblin Assassin.
Yeah, let's try this.
Yeah, you 3 get in.
3
yeah,
of us. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Clammy, what's up?
That's
How can you play so many games? I love it. You'd still be on Indiana Jones? Because I just love that there's so many games out there. I could just play Indiana Jones nonstop or another story-based game. I should. But what ends up happening is I play some of these games. Like, people find out I play a game like this. They're like, hey, you want to play this? And I'm like, oh, yeah, I've never played multiplayer. I've never beaten it before with, 4 people.
I wouldn't be
So
able to
that's why
play.
I started this. Because
Oh,
some of the
it's
people in my
one-handed.
channel wanted to play it and asked about it. So I said, sure, let's play it. And as soon as this last mission is over, this will be put on the shelf. We're almost at the end of this one. But Clammy, you should see my YouTube channel. Go look at how many games I have on the non-Magic YouTube channel. Let's go back up this way. I do play a lot of games. Okay, all right. I have no focus here, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to get lucky. Brutal.
Oh, jeez.
What just happened? Oh, we all lost 10 HP.
We all lost 10 HP.
Okay, I gotta... I'm gonna use a tinder pouch.
No, here, wait.
Too
yeah,
late.
That's fine, I guess. Okay.
I'm gonna meditate. You guys can come here and heal off it too. Oh my
I
god,
wouldn't
that's
make it.
ridiculous. You could come kill this goblin trickster in the south, or head north towards the snake. You want to go get that
I wanna try
briar
the
patch.
Oh,
Oh,
oh.
is that a vitality?
Yeah.
Oh, and you could heal potentially. Primordial sapling he finds. Can't use focus on
Okay.
this. Oh, goddamn. Too
Why
bad you
are
weren't
both
lower,
full heal?
but that plant, fight the plant. Oh, that plant was in range
my
of all
bad.
of us, except
Was
can get
it?
Urza.
No.
But that's okay.
I'll get it next turn.
Yeah. Yeah, because we both have support range, Herbie and Damien. Yeah, there you
English
go.
was not when I put in it.
You're right. He was the only one. Yeah. Ooh, is
Yeah.
that? What are those cards? Is that talent?
I think it's
A new thing appeared, but then you play mono red and magic, and I lose you. Yeah. Mono red? I don't play mono red. Usually, I'm never playing decks like that. But the decks I play do tend to lose people. I'll give you that. Okay, you know what? I've got to use a Godsbeard here. Sucks, but I'm gonna use a Godsbeard. Actually, maybe I shouldn't have done that. The stupid thing is right there, right? Yeah, whatever. The tent?
take it
Maybe I
out.
shouldn't have wasted it.
Oh, I'm gonna taunt just in case.
Goes for the taunt. You're taunting with int. That's so weird. Why are you taunting with int? Is that your shield?
Maybe.
Sure. The decks you play is the reason I watch you. As you like control is the mono red. Oh, that was a joke. Okay, yeah. I do lose to mono red, but you
That's a
said
game of
I lose
cards.
to you, or you lose, I lose you, like in terms of the gameplay. I think you're saying I lose to you, right? Yeah, I do lose to mono red often because I play slow decks, right? But yeah, I do like the interesting. I don't know. I like the control decks in combo, you know, and that's why you watch. Yeah, you're like me then. You like the same stuff. Okay, here's Herbie. So I could go. I don't need to heal anymore. I don't need to give this guy anything. This is talent. It's gonna get close to you guys, I guess.
Yeah, because that's the quest, and then
Okay.
Hey,
Not fucking around. Okay. -1 chaos, I guess.
yeah.
I could take the Scourge off the timeline. What is... Oh, he just covers the world. It's not even a big deal. Yeah, minus
you
chaos.
give good items, right? So
Okay, nice. XP is good. There's, the Queen's Guard.
the barn.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I guess we're heading north. Could rest again here.
Yeah, get your talent back, maybe. Or your...
Oh, focus? Yeah, could have. Not anymore.
It's the collar that.
He's gonna do this. Using some
treasure
focus.
chest?
Oh,
nice
okay, no,
try.
one item. I'll take it.
Item not bad. Oh, and there you
Scholar
go.
Work.
Oh,
I
yeah,
will.
you use that, yeah.
Save it until you need to heal.
Oh, no, I used. Oh, sorry, I used it.
That's fine. You can use it too. Yeah, it wouldn't have healed you, I guess, but
No.
Yeah, maybe you should have saved like till
yeah,
higher
you're
level.
right.
I don't know. Yeah.
yeah.
Who knows
But
where
I
it's-
love lots of games. I like Magic. I like playing high level, you know, difficult, complex games. So every game I want to play on the hardest difficulty, and I like games that are difficult, but they're more enjoyable. They're more, I don't know. I like to be challenged by the game.
Hope you're ready to fight.
He's got 4 int. Yeah, int is not what you want to try and do here.
Oh,
His
I have
int
80.
is.
I have 80. Some 80.
Oh,
in.
you have 81. I keep forgetting. You're not an in, or you're an in character. It's so weird. Yeah, hit it. Holy shit. Gets another free item.
Oh,
Okay.
yes, Cinder Pot. Okay, not bad.
Yeah, decent. Yeah, the Friar is crazy. He's Vitality and Intelligence. Oh, and you took +3 to everything trait. Ah. Wow, his skills are through the roof. Yeah, that's awesome. He's very skilled. Okay. Ooh, nice. Found golden root? Nice. You found golden root? Oh, you're using golden root. Oh, and you crafted a bomb.
Yep.
Hell yeah. Herbie has 17 gold. What does the monastery have? They have Godsbeard. I could go buy some Godsbeard here. I think I should. I think I'm gonna buy some Godsbeard actually. While it's cheap. Okay, and that's gonna be Herbie's turn. She finds Hermit Grass. These. Okay, let's do this. Lots of movement. That's clutch. Talent. Let's go. Oh, I got wrecked at cards. Okay. That sucks.
Feels bad, man.
Yeah. Not so talented. Not as talented as I'd like. Somebody has a talent thing for me, right? Is it Urza? You have a talent item, don't you?
I gave it to you.
You did? Oh my god, and I didn't equip it?
Yeah.
You did. I'm an idiot. I didn't even have that equipped. Oh my god. Yeah, that might have helped. 1% extra. Bonus.
Get that.
That's a shield, right? Sanctum.
15 plus evasion. And
These
damage.
sanctums give you, wow, 15 evasion on the tank? That's going to be awesome, dude. Yes, take
Yeah.
that. That's huge. We got to get your speed up so that maybe you act first in the combat round. You can do that taunt early. And then, you know, drawing them when you have a bunch of evasion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Urza Gaming. I already have like a worn collar, which is 2 movement. Okay.
The movement is good, but I think in the battle, I think the initiative order depends on speed, I'm pretty sure. Okay, interesting. So the best strategies in this game are evasion. So at the bottom, you see their skills here. We've got damage dealt currently, 7. He's dealing 8. Dujo's dealing 15. He's got a really nice weapon. Damien dealing 11. He's got a nice one as well.
Grab this
But Herbie, you know, for example, has 2 evasion. So 2% chance to dodge any attack. 3 resistance. Resistance is the damage reduction to magic damage. So if I get hit by magic damage, it's always going to be -3. And blue is physical damage reduction. And you can see Urza has 0 evasion, but 2 magic resistance. And Dujo just got that item. Now 16 evasion. 16% chance to just dodge anything. Is very nice.
Oh, don't forget to turn in your thing, Damien. For
Yeah,
sacrifice.
I'm gonna go do that now. Hold on. I'm gonna give this to Herbie as well. Okay. She's done. Goes back to Damien. We're at the end of the day here. It's the sun setting. There we go. Get back to Ember Hill. That completes our quest. I leveled up. Everybody leveled up. Yes, huge. We all leveled up. Could buy some stuff here. Kind of like Scholar's Wart. Do I have anything? This gives me talent. Ooh, and this gives me talent. 14 and 13. I can't quite buy both. Oh, yes, I can.
We can't like afford anything.
Yeah.
Well, I can afford... There's 2 talent items I'm going to rock here. The boots and the bracers. Nice. Okay. That works. I had just enough money, sold my items, and got there. So now my talent is 79. Now I have a much better chance. Oh, and I get to entertain, which is clutch. I have a much better chance of getting those skill rolls. Remember, you're rolling versus all these stats on the bottom, depending on what kind of character. Now, this is Dugio's stats. Dugio is intelligent and vitality. He's got those 2 as his main ones, but he's even got good strength. He took a trait that gives him +3 to everything. He took guard, Iron Belly, cheers. He has find alcohol. Iron Belly means alcohol doesn't have any negative effect on
I
him.
just found out you can zoom out. Oh
Can't
my
remember
God.
what he has here. He has some other trait that's giving him
usually
+3 to
roll
everything.
scroll.
This,
Yeah, I know
gifted.
that.
+3 to
That's
all
all
his
time.
skills. He's got a death shield now as well. Didn't know what? Sorry?
I didn't know you could zoom out.
You didn't know you could zoom out with a mouse wheel? Oh, dude.
No, I just always played it like default camera angle.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I know. I like zooming in and out all the time. I like zooming in on some enemies and stuff sometimes.
I wish it
Let's
was a
go
little
with this thing.
farther than that.
Is this a? Do you think it will? Is that a fight?
Or what are you talking about? Which thing? That? Oh, yeah, it's a level 2 fight, I think. A new friend at the Merc Guild. So if we do that, we rescue somebody that we can recruit later. But it's level 2, and we're not there yet.
Yeah, we just hit level 1.
I don't want to bite off more than I can chew again.
Yeah.
What again? I don't know what again you're talking about.
I mean, never mind, yeah.
Yeah,
Talent treasure up there. I think I might go for that. So what's the plan here? We're heading north, I guess, right? We gotta get to, yeah, that hut up
We
there.
can fight some of this level 1 stuff up here.
What's
Oh.
this? Oh, monument? Get XP.
grab
I
it.
guess I'm gonna do that.
It's
Yeah, community champion, some Chinese name.
Dude.
Yeah.
Is that Chinese?
Another player.
Look like Chinese.
Full focus and I can come up this way. Nice. So I just jumped ahead with Herbie in XP there. She's about, 50% further along than all of us. Okay, let's get this talent thing.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Alright, using the focus.
Yeah.
And I have 79 talent now, so I'm getting close to 80. Nice.
Oh yeah.
That's a
Sweet.
good one.
Oh,
There we
Speed I can
go.
give to you guys. That I can give to Urza. I don't know if you can use that, but...
Oh, okay.
There's the alluring pool.
Yeah.
Lucky I came along the edge here. That's hidden away.
I like how it's exploring
Good.
this and getting a lot
Lots
of
of
stuff.
movement Dugio has from that worn collar. The alluring pool is amazing. That lets you teleport between areas. Each area has a pool somewhere. You've got to find it
caravan
before
has a
you can use it,
range.
but...
I see.
Oh, there's deep pool is a different thing.
Yeah.
Mystery
Fight
event
the
over
rat
here.
Up here, the young witch.
Gotta go to that old barn. That's where we're headed right now.
We're just the two of us.
Yeah, it's just two of you guys, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
Could
I
get
think
in
we can
position
wait.
to fight next turn, I think. Yeah, if you don't mind waiting. You could explore up there, but
That's what I was gonna do. Just,
what is that? Old mine? Is that a level 1 dungeon? I think we have to unlock that. Oh, it's level 2.
Okay, the thing disappeared.
So here's Urza.
it is what
You-
it is.
Oh, you have a companion. I didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he
I
brought
would-
it up.
got something for the market.
Oh, nice. Okay. He hired a companion. He's got a bomber here. Maybe you guys can take some of these fights with just you. Okay, we're heading this way. Oh shit. Okay, two of us
two.
are in this.
Two, yeah.
Yeah, we got this. This is why staying close is good. I get ambushed here on the road, but fortunately Dugio is close enough. Ow. That he,
Oh.
oh, he whiffs the taunt. It's okay. He's got that sweet road sign there. Must be Irish if liquor doesn't affect him. No,
Oh,
are
he
you
fucked
kidding?
it.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a lot of Irish buddies in Seoul, and they drank a lot, but so did I. So did
Oh,
everybody. But they got drunk as much as everybody else, and, yeah, some of them were better at drinking, some of them weren't. But, yeah. But liquor doesn't affect, he's the friar class. So liquor normally, like, I can show you guys here in a second. The items down here next to, they're on this quick bar. Here, once he's done. Oh, he gets
Oh,
critted.
wow.
Ow. So Hildebrandt's wine, for example. Drinking this will restore you to perfect health, but also cause confusion, which is really bad. The liquor in this game, you drink, there's all kinds of different wines and everything. Ooh. I guess I'll
It's a
equip
book.
that. Yeah, is that better than... You can have that if it's better for you, but I'm an
No, no.
int character as well.
Yeah, take it.
Okay, so it shouldn't matter. I'm adjacent here now. I'm within support range. And you can see that green arrow underneath means my guy is within range of this fight, so I'm good to go. 5 Godsbeards on the Herbalist feels good. Rolling's 5 speed, clutch. That means I can get within range? Yes, that is perfect. So now, because this guy has support range as well, look at that. Both of our characters with green arrows under them are within range. So now we can take this fight. Yeah, we're all within range here of that wolf if you want to take it.
Except for my movement.
But,
She's okay. Wait, you're
Yeah,
still in range.
that's fine. Yeah, we're still good. So right now, we're trying to explore the countryside on our way to the next story mission. Try and fight as many enemies as we can to get XP up. Whoa, the guy appeared right next to us? Well, that pulls them all in, I guess. So that pulled
No,
all
we
the
didn't.
adjacent
We didn't pull them
enemies. Well, wait, what did you... Oh, was it a fort that we fought? Is that what
It was
this
a,
is?
yeah, it was a fort. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't see it. Ooh, poison. Nice one. Poison. Herbie, let's get behind our guy with the shield. So this is a protected space here. Area blast. I like the sound of that. Let's focus on that. Hell yeah. Okay. Damo can move back here. And same thing here. Yeah, the perfect. Bam. You guys are basically dead here. There's the taunt from our friar. Anybody with a shield usually gets the taunt ability. You can see all the abilities here, as well as the booze he has. He has the Farul Mule, and he has Hildebrandt's Wine. But the nice thing about the Friar, he can... Oh, and there's our NPC with the bomb. Nice nade.
Yeah.
What's his name? Cisco?
Cisco, yeah.
Cisco, the thong song. It's the same.
Yeah.
Amazing. Bomb, ba bomb, bomb, bomb. Cisco. Alright, here we go. Share that gold. Cisco with the bombs! You gotta be kidding me. The NPCs get randomized names. He's the bomb song. Was a friend of mine? Cisco? Was your friend a server? Okay. Wolf is gonna go right after Urza. Man, you have high int. It's your speed. Yeah, speed is what determines the int order for sure. Urza's always first here. There's Cisco. Cisco in them bombs. Very nice. And it dazes. Nice. So dazing the wolf means it'll go to the end of the turn order on the next turn. So it's currently second, but it's gonna go last. Nice. So we should be able to kill both of these guys easily. That guy whiffs. Nice. Stupid skeleton. It doesn't really matter who we hit here. Oh, that's a shitty roll. Missing 2 out of 3 skill checks. Yes. That dagger is nice. So even though he's the alchemist, he's in the front rank. Ooh. Who needs that? It's one of us 3. Herbie's way ahead here. Give it to Urza, I think. He's the lowest, technically.
Yeah.
Right?
I'll just use it. Yeah.
Who's using it now? Yeah. Oh, hell
I
yeah.
already have something, so someone
Okay,
can
pass it,
this is
because...
sweet, though.
Yeah, party. Okay, she's got 2 awareness, which doesn't do anything. Does somebody want the awareness trinket? Nobody can use it, right?
Yeah, nobody.
Okay, so I can see everybody's items here.
Hey, this we're not in range of. I can go check with the question mark.
Yeah, I've got a bomb for you. I'm gonna think if I have anything for any of you guys. Yeah, I've got a couple items for you.
It's
She's got the
talent
awareness
treasure
ring.
chest. So leave that for you, Damien.
Okay, I'll try and get that, yeah. Let's get in a position to hit that skeleton fortress next turn, maybe.
Ooh, fight the ghost. It's right there.
The ghosty.
Yeah, it'll pull in the wolf. Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, there's 3 of us. We can handle this. Okay. Cisco Kid was a friend of mine? Let me see. A YouTube link? Really?
Yeah.
I can't watch this right now, but... Oh, the Cisco Kid? Isn't this... I know I've heard of this. Interesting. Okay, hold on. The ghost. Evasive, huh? Don't have any focus. Hell yeah. You gotta hit all your skill checks to hit an evasive enemy, which is unfortunate. I think I know what that is. I think I've seen that before. The Cisco Kid. It's famous.
Oh,
it's an old song though, right? But oh, I might be able to get the splash damage here. No. Evasive. Nice. Block the ghost. Yeah, I think they added some visual effects to the attacks and stuff. No. Not gonna kill that ghost, even though I splash damaged it, because I did not get perfect attack there.
Nope.
I wish this was for console. Oh my god.
This game?
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're playing it on some, like, little laptop or something, right?
No,
Oh,
no,
you
no.
got scared. For what? Why?
Sorry.
It's just fun to play with the controller.
And you're a couch
Exactly.
gamer, right? You're like, my brother's like that. He would rather sit on a couch than sit at a desk, because he has to sit at a desk all day at work.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been getting more like that a little lately.
Yeah, I don't know.
Doing on my Steam Deck, and I've been playing with Dead
Oh, you
Cell
have a
on
Steam
my
Deck.
Steam Deck.
Yeah, there you go.
And I attach it to my
Okay, let's go all the way and get this chest,
TV,
see if I can do this.
so
I've
can
got
play all my
79
Steam Deck
talent.
stuff on my TV.
So this is
Get that
4
treasure chest.
That's pretty sweet, Dujio, I gotta admit. But yeah, I have a 39% overall chance here. Okay.
Oh, that's not
the
bad.
worst,
We'll
not
take
the
it.
worst.
Ooh.
There you go. So I've got a bunch of shit for you here, Urza. I'm gonna give you that robe. And I'm gonna give you this wand. And I'm gonna give you this bomb. Alright,
Sweet.
done. I don't know. Yeah, the healer's not in that fight. The Bone Fighter fortress there. So whenever you take on a fort like this, it's always going to be 4 enemies. It's going to be a group of enemies. Whereas these are just individual enemies. I don't think we should do it with 3 of us. I think we should do it with the full 4. So
I'm just gonna go in here.
go north. We've got to still like the place we have to go is straight north of us right now.
Yep.
But
this is good.
all right. So we're gonna cut north here. Yeah, there's looks like 3 fights. We should be able to take all 3 of those fights before nighttime ends and the enemies change. Hopefully.
Oh,
My wife
Bonus.
and I are gonna play that
Found
split
Roots Root?
fiction game soon.
Oh, dude, it's so good.
hyped for
It's
it.
so good. My brother beat it already, and he said it got
Wow.
better and better and better the more you play it. It just I've only played like a couple of hours with Charlie on stream last week, and already we were
Don't-
both
don't
impressed.
Spoil me at all.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I won't say anything else.
But
Anyway,
yeah,
jealous.
it
You
looks
guys are gonna
super
love
good.
it.
I've only
Yeah.
seen like 1 trailer for it as well. so
Split Fiction's
I'm
awesome.
hyped.
Did you play It Takes Two?
Blast. Yeah, I beat it with my wife. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I beat it and my wife watched.
Yeah, it's a great
She's
game.
Yeah, it's so good. But that's how I got my
Um,
wife into video games. Is with It
Oh, really?
Takes Two.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice. I'm just gonna kill this guy, I think. I'm gonna leave the magic resistance guys for you guys. Yeah, it's sweet. I really liked it. I love the way they also make their games free for the one of the players. Like only one person has to buy it, not 2 people. You know.
Yeah, the main
Nice.
director of the game came out and the owner of the
Nice.
studio came out and said like,
Yeah.
you should have listened to his award speech.
Oh, I did.
Game
I
Awards.
yep. That was for It
Oh
Takes
my
Two.
god,
Yeah.
he was hilarious.
He was just keeping it real. He just totally
Yeah.
spoke the truth, and it was fucking bang on, and yeah, just
yeah.
nailed it. No, I know. I can imagine the corporate executives don't like him, but he
Oh,
absolutely
no.
is
But
correct.
he owns his own studio, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, when you have a successful game, nobody can tell you what to do. Like he can just go, well, look at It Takes Two. It was a huge success. You know, game of the year, blah blah blah. Right now, Split Fiction is crazy high rating on OpenCritic. It's like over 90%. That's like almost unheard of. So yeah, you nail 2 in a row like that. Like he's found genie in a bottle twice almost. That's crazy.
And
Or
he's found a
lightning in a
good,
bottle.
a good formula. We're doing co-partner stuff like that,
Yeah.
and you're not forced to buy 2 things.
Oh,
It's
that's-
The
easy,
game is
like,
good.
Totally.
All that
Yeah.
stuff doesn't matter. If the game is good, then
Also, the game is good.
that's
Yeah.
only matters things. The game is
Right,
good.
right. And sales, like yeah. I think there are games that are not incredible, but they still sell well. But hitting it out of the
Yeah.
park like that twice, yeah, he's gonna
Everyone
corner the
needs
genre.
awareness, right?
No, nobody,
No.
and we keep getting
And
awareness
then
items.
I
Just
will
take
take
it.
this just for the armor and the.
Sure, whatever it is. I guess.
Yeah, anybody take that? I can pass
I
that to
don't
you
need
if you
that.
want.
Take that, Damien.
Should I? I should take it. Yeah, you're right. I could have a physical weapon here.
Oh,
Oh,
we don't
shit.
have the
Don't
tool.
took thieves' tools.
No lockpicks. Yeah, we need lockpicks. Darn.
I didn't know that
That
could
sucks.
happen.
Damn. A better version? Yeah, that one was definitely.
Okay, so up we go.
What is this? Let's go, kid. Oh my god. The world is a ghetto. Interesting. Wow, I've never seen that. I'll watch that after. I can't watch that right now, but
I guess we're too far
Okay,
for the mercenary
um,
caravan.
yeah. I guess I'm just heading north here. Hell yeah. Eggsbane, I'll take it. Ooh, fresh
Actually-
enemies.
Actually, clutch.
I'm gonna actually just chill on the space that you guys are on, and I'm gonna let you.
You can grab. Oh, I'm saying you could have grabbed the assassin there.
the fight. Yeah, I think it's gonna pull in a bunch of dudes. God, look at your movement. Holy Christ!
Do it, do
Well, yeah, but we're all here though.
Hit that.
Yep.
Hit that
That's level
archer.
2 though.
We'll hit the
Whatever, it's
ghost.
fine.
I think we're good now. Yeah, we're very close to level 2. And there's 4 of us. Ooh, there's gonna be 4
We
enemies
have
here.
the mercenary. It's fine. We can do
Oh,
it.
okay. Let's do it.
Okay.
Yeah, we have the mercenary as well, right? Okay, we got this. Ooh, eager. Nice. Eager. The Skelly Bard.
Yeah, use a
Couple
bomb, yeah.
resistances here. A little bit of resistance.
bomb,
This
use
guy,
bomb.
Bone Trickster, has 6 resistance. That's magic damage on the magic resistance guy. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, you can get all 3 though. The other guys don't have it. Nice. Yeah, pretty good.
It's nice to get that.
And being wet does something. Lowers their resistances or something? I can't remember. This puts them on fire. Okay. I want to try one of these other abilities one time. I think I can splash give all of us, like, resist, or, what is it, protection? Like, it negates the next, you know, source of damage?
Oh, come
Oh,
on.
nice try.
Alright, Cisco. Take him down.
These guys are burning because of my spell. Okay. Hey. Good, this guy doesn't attack.
He defenses himself up.
Oof. Okay, should I heal you here?
I think you need to.
think
Unless
I
you want to use
should.
alcohol.
No, let's just do this. Gaming gets a little buff. There goes the ghost. We got this. Alright. Urza's got the ice bolt here. He's gonna hit one of these guys. Urza. Yeah, that's a lot of skill checks, but powerful staff. I mean, even when he gets only... so who's next here? They both are gonna go back to back. So let's see if we can kill this guy. Oh, that might not be enough. Yeah, with his resistance. 6 magic resist. Oh, I should have switched to the sword. I'm an idiot. Ah, Dugio's got him. Crunch. Ah. Oh, that's our guy. Takes a couple damage. Oh, 9 damage.
Oof.
Damn it. This guy's got 8 resistance, 8 on each. That's
He
damn
had
good.
he did a song to boost his defense.
Oh, you're right. You're right. He's buffed now.
He buffed himself.
What is this?
I wish I had my armor up skill. That'd be great.
I don't know what this is. What does this give us? Reflect. Hell yeah. Oh my god, I can party reflect? That's crazy. I've got to get
Oh
perfect.
my god.
So he's gonna attack us and it's gonna bounce back at him? Oh, of course he whips. Wow. Reflect is crazy for all the people around me. Nice. Nice shot.
Whoa.
That was through the magic resistance too. Okay, that is good for me actually. That's an upgrade. Yeah, much better. I think that's better than the one I have. I mean, it's higher damage. Awareness. Just take it. Oh, I guess Herbie has awareness. A little bit?
It's when you can switch weapons. He can be
Yeah,
more
pass it to
physical.
Herbie. That might be better than what I... is it better? Yeah, it was 0 to 12. I'm gonna take that, actually. I'll take it. Purify scroll. Interesting. Okay, he's got 4 more movement. We've got to head north. So, alright, keep moving north, I guess. Go to Tranquility, see what's there. We've got some money to spend as well. You're missing a little bit of HP, but if you just get a little bit of XP, you're gonna max heal, or you're gonna heal because you level up, right? So if they have like a Scholar's Wart, that's just basically a heal for you at this point.
Oh, no Scholar's Wart. They do have a God's Beard.
I can do that too. What is the quest? Oh, they have a party XP quest we could see. See where that is.
By the God's Beard.
Let's see what happens here.
Delivery to Soggy Birth. Soggy Birth. Old barn. Was it port?
Okay. Oh my god. Oh, my back. sitting in this chair for a long time eventually. Gotta stand up and stretch. I don't notice till I get up and I'm like, oh, it feels good to move again. Okay, he's gonna take a letter over there, and that's a quest. Sure. Okay, now it's English's turn. The monsters spawn, a couple of them. That's more monsters we could fight, potentially.
I don't know if I'm in range.
I don't know either. I don't think... Oh, you are. No, you are not. That's fine.
No.
Yeah, one guy. Three out of four. Oh, the distraction. Get wrecked. Get distracted, you clown. Bomb, ba bomb, bomb, bomb. Ooh, the ice arrow. Oh, that's not bad. Really? Oh my god. Double fail, still deal 13. That is the same as I have. It's exactly the same. Okay. That bow is not bad, actually. The healer's benefiting from that. That's nice. I think the healer's gonna head up here and sell some stuff. And then we're gonna continue trying to make our way to the old barn. We've also got to get up there.
Ooh, a quiet glade. What is that?
Where?
Next to the night market. To the left. Up. Up.
Oh, it's pulling me back over here as he's moving. Oh, he's moving
See
again.
the night market to the left of the Tranquility.
Left of Tranquility?
You're too far. I'm looking at you.
The night market down here? Oh.
No. So go to Tranquility, where the city we were in, where I'm in.
Oh, this place. Yeah, yeah. Oh, that night market. I see it. I see it.
Yeah, and then the next
What
to
is-
that night market, there's a.
Yeah, what is it? Intelligence.
Cannot
I mean,
use that.
Herbie's 77 intelligence. I could
Yeah,
try and
maybe
do
you should go
that.
for it. Yeah.
I'm full focus. Yeah, sure. Oh, shit. Oh, it just gives me focus?
Oh, okay.
That's
That's
not
fine.
amazing.
Yeah, I mean nothing happened then.
The night market could be interesting, though.
Yeah, you have some
Permanent
gold.
resistance. Treasure map. Ooh, but it's 67. I only have 25 gold. I can't buy shit. I can sell some shit, though. Sell this. Sell the book. Sell the bow. Sell the stick. Okay. And that's it. Her turn's done. She finds a dancing nettle. Damien gets some movement here, sure. I think I'm gonna go to the town. Sell some stuff here. The flaming arch loot is worse than the decent loot? I guess so, right? Oh man. I'm just gonna buy God's Beard. And that's it. Okay. Entertain? No, I didn't entertain the town. Damn it. He's gonna go do that quest. We all get XP leveling up. Very nice. Beauty. All level 2. That's clutch. No gold for me. That sucks. That's okay. So we're doing okay, Smoltron, here, I think, so far. But this is a really tough one. Did you see the final boss? You watched that, right? Us dying last week to the final boss? Cisco bailed. Okay. One bat. Urza and I are gonna slay it. Yeah, well, we didn't forget. We just didn't know that you couldn't use a tent. Because remember, there was 2 rooms left. It was the boss room and then some other room. We go into the other room. It turns out to be a trap. And we're like, okay, we do the trap. And then it immediately went to the boss room. Like, after doing the trap, you don't have a chance to use a... you don't have a chance to use a tinder pouch. And we didn't know that. That's what killed us. We were like, oh, it's fine, it's fine. We're just gonna heal right before. Ooh, that's Peaceful Windmill. What does this do? Gain item. Okay.
Skip to.
So yeah, that's what fucked us up. It's really annoying, but we learned our lesson. Now we know. Should we just fight some dudes here? We could pull in a bunch of guys here. Like all these ghosts.
I'm too far north because I finished up my.
Oh, you're all the way up there. Yeah. I think that's okay though.
That's fine. I
I
just
think we
doing
could take
FYI.
Oh, it's 4 dudes?
Yeah, you're pulling.
Urza, what do you think? I haven't heard Urza say anything for a while. I wonder if he's muted. No, he doesn't look muted. I think we should retreat here. I don't think we should fight this. I'm an idiot. Okay, sorry about that. So what am I doing here? Alright, I'm just gonna stay in position to fight here, I guess. Raining, so movement rolls are affected. This is gonna pull us in, right? Oh, it's a luck test. What? Devious Enchanter. Pure luck? We could get minus 40 XP?
Yeah.
Nobody has any luck items here, right? I can't use focus
We
here.
did. We did.
We had a luck item?
I thought there was.
Urza, do you have a luck item? You're the only one next to me here. I don't see any. No, nobody has. Hardy resistance. Do I just have to randomly do this and we pray? I can't use focus. Wait, this is you, Dugio, right?
No, this is you.
What? Why does it say Dugio at the bottom of my screen? It's weird. Okay. Oh, wow, nothing. Okay. That could have been a lot worse. Oh, that just popped up in front of me. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
You're
in that
not
fight.
in
It didn't
this.
It didn't pull me in. Oh, I
Yeah.
can get it.
I'm gonna pass. Yeah. There you go. Big movement. Oh boy. Okay, after this, I'm gonna have to probably call it. Let's take this. So this is our quest. Here we go. It's Boss Man, Queensguard. Who goes there? Let's kill him. Sleeping on the job. There they go. Okay, good. You get to taunt before 3 of them go. Make sure you use focus and get that taunt.
Yep.
Okay. Ooh, good. Yeah, nice. He's gonna do the taunt here. Perfect. Because these guys don't have AoE attacks, so they're all gonna focus on him. Nice shot. That guy moves out of the water space. 1 HP. There'll be a little bit more. Oh, nice dodge. Nice dodge. The 22 evasion on the tank. Doesn't really matter who I shoot here. $15 HP. Holy shit. I only have 2 skill checks on that loot, and it does crazy damage. Even if I fail one of them, it still does 15 damage. That's insane. Nice. There's the distraction.
1 HP.
Yeah, we're doing well now. I think we're ahead of the curve when it comes to, like, these story fights. Oh, no.
Oh no.
Well, at least you're still taunted. Nice. Darn. Yeah, he gets one shot on me, sure. Dazed me.
They're all
Very
in a
nice.
pile.
Yeah,
I will.
I don't even know if that's better than what you have.
6 to 14, but this is 14%
He-
against undead and 50% multiplier.
The multiplier is
I'll take
nice on XP. I also think the one you have is breakable, so if it does break, it's nice to have a backup. So I wouldn't sell
Yeah,
that.
I'll take
but,
it. I will take it.
Yeah. All right. Okay, so then we get our next quest. We go to the mine. Okay. And then we can hit some monsters on the way down. I think we're doing good here. I think we're, like, ahead of the curve. We're about to get a Scourge. I don't know, wherever that is.
Do you want to do one more fight before you go? Because you said you were going to...
Sure. One more. Yeah, you finish your turn, and we'll start
Yeah.
with English next time, maybe.
We'll take just these two. It'll be a quick fight.
Yep.
Just take that. Takes forever.
Dodging. Dodging. I don't know why I used focus there. That was kind of dumb. Nice. Okay. Ghost has to attack Dugio. Easy block. Nice. That should kill it. Oh! Unlucky.
There.
Alright. Doing well. No treasure. Okay, ghosts don't carry anything, I guess. Yeah, just, I guess, head toward that mine, and we'll do that next time. Hey, bonus. Okay, I'm gonna stop it here. We'll save and quit. And, we'll pick it up there next time. But that's a good start. I feel good after that disappointing kind of warm-up mulligan.
Yeah, no, we don't talk about that.
Yes. I can't pretend it didn't happen, but we're not going to talk about it.
I'm not going to talk about it.
Anyway, thank you guys for playing. We'll do it again next week, and maybe Smoltron can join us for that. Take it easy.
Yeah, maybe.
Have a good weekend.
Okay.
Peace.
Toodles.
I don't know why I said have a good weekend. It's Tuesday, but let's go give somebody some love. That was For the King 2 with Dugio and English Urza. I've got a bunch of stuff to do. I think we're going to finally record another episode of the podcast. I know the guys did it yesterday. I'm going to go... I'm going to be on again this week, I think. I've raided these people. I think I've raided this person before. But let's give Danguro some love. Give them a follow. And there we go. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll be playing more Magic. And I think Indiana... Oh, no. We're going to play Split Fiction tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be playing other stuff. Like, I have to start late tomorrow. I have to take Neo to the vet for a vaccine. So I'm not going to be playing Magic, maybe? I'm not actually sure what I'm going to do, but here, this is the message I'm going to spam. You guys can join me. Let's give this person some love, give them a follow, and I'll be back very soon for more Magic action. And I don't know, tomorrow's going to be Split Fiction, and then maybe I don't play Magic. Maybe we could play some Indiana Jones, and then some Magic, or then some Split Fiction. We'll see. But if I don't see you, have a great week. Otherwise, I'll talk to you soon, I guess. Yes, come say hi tomorrow. Split Fiction's awesome. Peace.